All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. I am Captain Mike here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. We are on to day 3 of the 10-ball championship. We started Friday night, well, we actually started Tuesday night with the Calcutta for the one pocket event, which ran Tuesday night, Wednesday, and Thursday, culminating in an epic final between Fedor Gorst and Tony Chohan in the one pocket. We got it kicked off Friday night for the 10-ball Open Championship with a nice Calcutta, getting somewhere around $80,000 in there. Started yesterday with 128 players vying for the 10-ball Open Championship, at the Texas Open. Running a little bit behind this morning, so I'm just getting set up. I apologize for running behind. Traffic on a Sunday morning, who could figure that? All right, who's out there? Anybody out there listening? Come on into the chat, check in with me, let me know. We are very excited to get this going. On table number 1, we're going to get B-side match, Jason Casebolt and Patrick Troutman. Let's go. Bev, Newcastle, right? Newcastle in the UK, I believe it was, Bev. Good morning, Paul. How are you this morning? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. We're excited to be here this morning. Going to have a fun day today. We got through to 64 players left in the 10-ball Open Championship. We have got some exciting matches for you today. Over on the second stream table, what we got going over there? Let's take a quick peek while these guys are getting ready. We're going to have a couple of locals here. Hal Chase playing out of Skinny Bob's Billiards, and my good buddy Michael Kutch. So you can catch them on the second stream. No commentary over there, but they will be on the second stream if that's what you're looking for. Hal Chase and Michael Kutch. Who we got over on table 5? Because guess what? Table 5 stream up and running. No commentary, but we're going to have Jaden Acuna and Bill Kuykendall. Should be a good match over there as well. So B-side matches this morning. Good morning, James. Yeah, it was about 14 and a half, 15 hours of coverage yesterday. Got up this morning, made my way to the gym for a very short session, but here we go. We're back at it. So back to the action. These are races to 7, so we're still doing it the same way. It was race to 7 on the winners, race to 7 on the B side. This should be a bunch of B side matches. I'll get a look. Give me a few minutes to finish getting settled in, and we will get some updates on the A side. I'll get the chat. Excuse me. Good morning. I'll get you the bracket pinned up here in the chat just a second. We also have 30 women vying for the Texas Open Women's Ladies 10-ball Championship. I will get that for you, Old Fishy Fool. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Good morning, Johnny. Welcome back. Glad to have you with us this morning. Looks like Jason Casebolt at table 1 getting some warm-up done. Just waiting for his opponent. Should be here in the next couple of minutes. Looks like we got started over there with Jaden Acuna and Bill Kuykendall over on table 5. So I'll leave that rack up going for right now until we get these guys. Steve Davenport, good morning, sir. Good to see you here. So this should be Bill Kuykendall off and running in rack 1. Just got that magic rack out of the way. Yeah, bear with me for just a little bit there, old fish-eyed fool. I will get you the payouts for the tournament and the payouts for the players auction here shortly. Just got to get with the tournament director. So Jaden Acuna here at the table now. Oop. Early morning. Oh, even the camera says, got to get my eyesight in. 3:30 in Newcastle, the UK. Absolutely. You know, funny, Bev, my mom is actually over in the UK right now. She's over there in Barrow and Furness, just on the opposite side of the coast from you. She's over on the west coast. She'd be flying back. I believe she's flying back on Wednesday. She was over there, unfortunately, passing in the family, but shout out to my mom out there, Jean Heaps. World traveling at 81 years old. All right, well, table 5's camera's struggling to catch focus. Let's jump over to table 2 for a minute. A couple of the local guys here, Hal Chase and Michael Koch. Now, I know both of these guys real well. Michael Koch plays on my Tuesday night league team, plus we play a lot of tournament action around here, local tournaments together. Love my friend Michael Koch, and Hal. Get to play him a lot in the tournaments over here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Yeah, thanks for that, Bev. It is beautiful over there in the Lake District, too. Just unfortunately very wet and very cold right now, as you know. But there you go, February in the UK. What are you going to do? So let me just take a look around this bracket real quick. We're going to have a great day today. Let's take a look and see what matches we've got coming up. That's going to be some exciting stuff. Let me see if we can figure out where we're. So Patrick Troutman, we're waiting for him currently on table 1 with Jason Casebolt. Going to get Elijah Allhers with Nicholas Kimbrell. Roy Medina, Joshua Shumate, Daniel Cole, John Gabriel. That'll be a good one, John Gabriel. Hal Chase and Michael Koch. Jaden Holt playing Aaron Gamble a little bit later on. Jeff Quiroz and Jay Tang. Stephen Shepard, these are all B-side matches. Michael Maloney, Oscar Guerrero. On the A side, a little bit later on today, looks like A-side matches will all happen just between noon and 2 o'clock. Michael Jones and Pete Bowman, that'll be a fun local guy matchup. Christopher Tevez playing Miguel Sevilla. That is going to be a match and a half. Holy smokes. Then Roland Garcia and John Mora, Shane Van Boning and Gerson Martinez. Man. Shane Petrick and local legend, my friend John Eagle. Mayur Sangvi and Justin McCullen. Thomas Haas, who was involved in a very big match last night over on the 7-footers. I believe somebody said about 20K or something like that in the middle. Haven't heard the result from that when I left because I'd been here way too long yesterday. They were still playing when I left. Mark Estiola and James Nico Ariola. Good match. Daniel Sardoncillo playing out of the Pacific Northwest, and Laz Martinez, local phenom junior, up and coming. I guess not a junior technically anymore after this year. Him and his brother Gabe. Man, those guys are dangerous. Look out for those names in the future. Ray Navarro gets Vitaly Patsura, winner twice of the Texas Open 9-ball championship. Please. 3 creamers and 4 sugars. Sweeteners. Sorry, I had to get my morning coffee order in. Sorry you had to hear that. Where was I at on this? They've got players that they're putting on the clock now because they're not at the tables, and it's 9:38. These matches were scheduled for 9:30, so they are now officially on the clock. Let's see, Vitaly and Ray. Sergio Rivas and Tommy Tokov. Big match there. Tommy Tokov, of course, coming out of Houston, Texas. Good friend of the stream, good friend of Skinny Bob's Billiards, good friend of mine. Devin Poteet, Telly Shackelford, Ernesto Bayua, and Mark Hostler. Gavin Ray Matthew, 12-year-old, crushing it at the Texas Open right now. And Sam Gilmer. And then Feder Gorst and Andy Jetwa. So lots of great matches coming up. We are super excited, super pumped. Happy to have you guys in the chat, in the stream, joining us for some great action here at the Texas Open 10-ball championship. So bear with me for a minute. I'm going to leave it on this Hal Chase match and Michael Koch. I will be right back. All right, well, I am back. Just talking to the tournament director there. We don't know where Patrick Troutman is at. He is on the clock, so won't be too much longer before they call it a forfeit and give Jason the match over there on table 1. So not unusual for a couple of players to drop out and not show up to play their B-side match. I've seen it happen a few times. But here we go over on that number 2 table. We've still got some great action there going on with locals. Michael Koch and Hal Chase. Looks like Michael Koch took the first rack. Sorry, I was away from the computer for a few minutes. Thank you. So there were some questions about the payouts. I've got a little. So for the actual tournament payout, first place is $9,000. We have a total of $32,000 in that prize pool. So $10,000 was added. That came directly from Skinny Bob's. Combination of Skinny Bob's, I think, did the 10,000 ad. Predator did some sponsorship work for whether it was for the prize pool or for some raffle giveaway stuff. They have a bunch of Predator product, but Predator, this big sponsor for this tournament. Anyway, first place in the tournament payout was $9,000. Second was $6,000. Third was $3,600. Fourth, $2,200. Fifth, sixth, $1,300, and then it goes down to like all the way through 32nd place, gets their entry fee back basically. 25th through 32nd will get $200. The Kolkata side, first place is $24,000. Second, $15,000. Third was $9,700. Fourth was $6,350. All the way down through 13th through 16th would get $700 each in the auction payouts. So hopefully that information helps you out there. Let me get that bracket pinned up on the chat window for you. Got my coffee now, so we're starting to get a little settled in. My hour drive in this morning. So there's the bracket. I'm going to pin it to the top of the chat for you. That way it's there all day. You can check it out right there. Click on that link. It'll take you to the bracket. If you want, you can click at the links at the top of that. When you open that web page, there's links across the top that shows you an overview for the tournament, bracket, live scoring, the matches and schedule, the players list, all that good stuff is in there. You can get hold of that and check it out over there. All right, Michael Koch at the table. Got the 4-ball down the rail. Now the 5 and the 9 look tied up there, so be interesting to see what Mike does with this. He can obviously cut the 4 into the side, or he can run it down the rail. The 5 doesn't look like it goes anywhere past the 9, so. Yeah, there's several players not showing up for their B-side match this morning, and 9:30 start time was a little bit early for some. So hearing a couple of matches already getting called as a forfeit. Again, not too unusual. Some even of the local Texas players, coming from, more than a couple of hours away. Texas is a gigantic state after all. I mean, just the drive from Houston up here is almost 3 hours. So some players not wanting to hang around on the B side, I guess, grind their way through it. It is a grind for sure. 128 players starting this great tournament. But as we move into the morning, more people will start getting in here. We'll get more matches going, of course. But we've got action right here on this table with Michael Koch and Hal Chase. Make sure we take the time to remind you. Good morning, Gene. Good to see you. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the chat. Quick reminder, first one of many thousands today, reminding you to like the channel. Click that like button, the thumbs up. Make sure you hit that bell, subscribe, and get notifications, and then share it out amongst your friends, family, social media. We have great matches going on in the Texas Open 10-ball championship this morning. And of course, if you want to get your official merchandise for the Texas Open 10-ball, you can get it at shop.skinnybobs.com. Get over there to the Skinny Bobs website, check out all the good goodies. Skinny Bob's gear and Texas Open 10-ball championship. Thank you, Gene, for the like, subscribe, and share. I do appreciate that for sure. We're going to jump back over here to the Hal Chase Michael Koch match. They're playing a little back and forth game. Look at Hal with this great one pocket. Cross the rail bank. Oh, he didn't call it. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, Michael Koch at the table right now. Look back through the chat here and see what I'm missing as far as some of the chat that I missed while I was away from the desk there. CJ Yogi asking, how hard is it to get to 605 Fargo? Play well. That's what it takes to get there, right? So you're 605 Fargo. You really just get into local tournaments that are Fargo rated, that they report to the Fargo. It'll track how many times you've done Fargo rated matches. Buy your matches, individual matches, not just tournaments, right? Of course, it's an algorithm, right? So basically it'll weigh more if you beat somebody that's a higher rank than you, you'll get more weighting on that. Your Fargo will go up. If you're beating somebody that's a lesser Fargo rating than you, your Fargo will still go up, it just won't go up as much. And basically, and this is just kind of the crude way of looking at the math, if you win 60% of your matches, you will have a 600 Fargo. Now that's not exactly a direct reflection, but that is a good sort of, that's a good sort of just rule of thumb. You know, a 550, 560 Fargo, that's going to be winning just over half of your matches. Now what happens is it also keeps a track of how many recorded Fargo rated matches you have or games that you have. And it will tell you in there, it's called robustness. Now the higher the robustness, the slower your Fargo will move because it's weighting everything across your entire history of Fargo matches. Like my Fargo right now, I think I'm somewhere in the high fives. I'm not one of these stellar world-class players. I play the game better in my mind than I do on a table. But I still win above 50%, so probably in that 560 to 570 range. But I have like over 8,000 robustness. So I have over 8,000 recorded Fargo rated matches. So what that means is if I come out and play really, really well one night and I beat one of these 650 Fargos, obviously way higher than me in ranking, my Fargo will still go up, but not as much, just based on its averaging it out over 8,000 matches as opposed to somebody with a 500 robustness. They haven't had as much data. Again, so Shayla, our tournament director over there, just announcing a couple more forfeits as people didn't show up. She's going to call this one here on table one here in just a second. Unless she's heard from his opponent. I haven't heard her call the match off yet, but still in rack number 2 with Al Chase and Michael Koch here. So hopefully that answers all the questions about your Fargo rating, CJ. Old fish-eyed fool says, hit 1,000,000 balls and you're there. It takes something along those lines. Or so it would feel anyway. I'd hate to even guess how many balls I've hit over the last 5 years, the last year, the last 15 years, the last 35 years. Who knows? It's a lot. All right, so Michael Koch, Hal Chase, battling it out over this second rack. All right, Hal missing that cut on the 8 ball there. Going to leave a shot for Michael Koch into the top, or as we look at it, bottom right, but it is technically the top left of this table. No substitute for purposeful practice. You are 100% correct there. Practice, practice, practice. Don't care what Allen Iverson says, it is about practice. We are talking about practice. But practice doesn't mean just banging balls around for the sake of banging balls around, right? You really got to have a plan. You heard me say it a bunch of times yesterday. Plan your work and work your plan. Not only does that include in your matches, but it certainly, Michael hangs the 9 ball up. Going to give Hal a golden opportunity to get tied up in this match. Gene, yeah, 6 hours a day drills minimum. I don't know what the right number is, but it definitely takes a lot of time at the table. Again, purposeful practicing. Oh, Hal misses the 10 ball. He had a golden opportunity there and couldn't take advantage of it. Doesn't leave anything easy for Michael Koch here. Let's see if he's going to take on this ever thin cut. Nope, he's just going to separate the rails there. Now Hal and Mike know each other, right? They both play here in Skinny Bob's. They've played each other in local tournaments, weekly tournaments. No pay-per-views at all with Skinny Bob's Billiards. With the match that was scheduled for table 1, the opponent has not shown up. Now, this early in the morning, it was all B-side matches. So the one contestant on table 1 has not shown up for his match. Let me just check the official bracket there. Dayton, no, he is a 619. I'm not sure what's going on with him. Too early in the morning, was out here way too late last night. I've played Hal. He definitely has that gear. Now Michael Koch, on the other hand, is higher than a 586 normally. I think both of these guys just got the early morning eyesight. Let's jump over and see what the action looks like over on table 5 there with Jaden Acuna and Bill Kuykendall. This is Bill at the table. He's a 602. Nice shot there on the 8 ball to go 3 rails around. Old fish-eyed fool, definitely. I 110% agree with you. Straight pool is probably the best practice you'll ever get as far as controlling your cue ball, getting shape, seeing patterns. I wish that straight pool would make a comeback, but it's, it can be a long game. Lack of attention span. That's why 9 ball has become so popular, right? Because it's just. All right, so there's Bill getting that 10 ball down. He's going to go on to make this 10 ball. Take it up 2-1 now. Bill Kuykendall in the lead. Jaden Acuna to break. This is over on table number 5. That transition gave you vertigo. I apologize. Bumper pool, best practice, not a chance. I'll disagree with you on that one, okay? A lot of fun if it's you and a bunch of friends hanging out with a drinking game, bumper pool, but... All right, Jaden Acuna to break. Gets a ball in the side pocket. Looks like the 6 ball's tracking. It's going to stay up. Now, I can't tell from this angle on the camera, and I only have the one camera on this table, but don't know if he's got a shot on that 1 ball. It looked like it was going to dress up just beautifully for him. Gonna doctor up my coffee here while we're watching this match. All right, he's down on it, so he looks like he can see it. Maybe a little overstroke. Don't get behind that 9 ball, Jaden. There you go. He has a shot on the 3 ball. Just a little quirky angle to get over here to the 5 ball. Played it very well. It goes around the back of the 7. Now he might be forced into taking this combo of the 5-6 up top. Gene with the nice shout out there about doing lens implants if you wear glasses. I'm actually looking into that right now, Gene. I've been wearing glasses for a long time. I can't do the contacts. My brain won't correct for it for some reason because I wear varifocal, trifocal glasses, which makes playing pool an exceptional challenge. Probably what I think my biggest limitation in the game is my eyesight. So yeah, we are currently looking into lens implants. They won't do LASIK for me. Donnie Proctor walking in the house. 12-year-old phenom in the house. Good morning, Donnie. I love seeing the juniors coming up through the game. Just exceptional, no fear, fire at every ball. These kids are getting smarter and smarter and smarter about it. Yeah, Gene, I guess I'm going on about 16 years of full-time wearing glasses now. Bill Kuykendall at the table, up 2-1 in this match over on table number 5. I'm sure Shayla will get me another match here on table number 1 as soon as she can. All right, Bill's going to overcut that ball. Hasn't left anything easy for Jaden here, so see if he takes this shot on. All right, Jaden scratches, trying to attempt at that 8 ball. So ball in hand for Bill. Good opportunity to go ahead and get on out here. Just leave yourself a good angle on this 9 ball. Hey, good morning, Manny. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Pro level AVG in the house. Good morning to you. Now, I think Bill would have wanted more angle on this, but going to go forwards. He doesn't get any spin out on it. Got to get a lift. Going to go that way. You got to be able to force yourself to get a little right spin on it. So he's left himself really tough on this 10 ball now. Good morning to you, little Chris. How are you? Good luck today, brother. Little Chris in the house. Good morning, Dang. Nice to see you in the stream. Nice to see you in the chat. If you haven't already done it, let's make sure we click that like button, subscribe, and share. I appreciate all of you people. Yes, permission to come aboard is granted. We're going on a long journey today. We've got 64 players left. A couple dropouts this morning, forfeiting their matches on the B side, but we still have 60 or so players in this 10-ball Open Championship. Texas Open, Skinny Bob's Billiard style. Texas Open being brought to you by Skinny Bob's and Predator. So Bill gets that one, goes up 3-1. Race to 7, both A side and B side, so. Big hammer of a break there. Lots of topspin on that cue ball. Unfortunately, doesn't make a ball. Gets in a relatively safe. There's a bunch of clusters on that table over there, so he's just going to roll out here, I think. Nope. Why would you play the kick when you have a rollout available to you? I don't know. Just not working correctly, I guess. Good morning, Ibrahim. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. No donuts. Well, you're fired, dang, sorry. No, I'm joking. I'd love to have a donut, but my my current objectives in lifestyle preclude me from having such wonderful confectionaries. I've been in the middle of a bit of a health transformation, so none of those extra carbs and sugars for me. But you enjoy a donut for me when you finally make them. Dino in the house, my man. Good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Just sort of getting things rolling here. A couple of forfeitures from the B side. So we're over here on table number 2 right now, watching Bill Kuykendall, excuse me, table number 5, watching Bill Kuykendall and Jaden Acuna racing to 7 in the B side. Nice safety from Jaden. Never worked at Duncan's. That's a nice Z shot to get to this, to get the contact there and not give up the foul or not to give up ball in hand. Dino, the first match on number 1 got forfeited. Let me get over to my bracket real quick. See if I can get over here. Whoops. Top 64 maybe. Oh, we haven't got there yet, so let me go show all. Yeah, 9:30 might have been a little early for some, so there was some forfeitures. Yeah, that was a nice hit. Yeah, good morning, Jeff. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. I have not heard what the final result. Hang on one second. Is that? Yeah, come on. I don't know who the. Yeah. I don't know who the winner was in the end. I left because I've been here for like 15 or 16 hours or something crazy. So I didn't get to see the end of that match over there on the bar box tables with Tommy and Gabe. I'm sure at some point in time this morning I will find out and I will let you know, Jeff. Welcome to the booth, Mr. Chris Sharrier.
How's it going, everybody?
Hey, you guys out there, if you don't know Little Chris, you need to get on over and check out his YouTube channel. Little Chris?
Well, I mean, if my channel would actually represent any way of my performance of yesterday, I wouldn't know how to feel about that. Because it's funny the way this game plays on everybody. You know, I've been playing for a very long time, and I'm sure everybody has experienced what I'm about to say. You can play for X number of years, and there's always going to be that day where it feels like it's the first time you've ever picked up a pool cue, no matter how much experience you have. And that's what my last match felt like. Hopefully it doesn't continue today. Is all I can say.
Well, I believe in you, brother. I know you can right that ship. And nice combo there. Open table combo from Bill. Gives himself shape on the 3-ball. Who was your match against yesterday?
Daniel
Sardoncillo?
Sardoncillo, yeah. I hope I pronounced his name right.
Yeah.
He's a great player. We actually matched up in the Texas 9-ball Open, I think, last year on the stream table.
That's right, you
and
did.
I think I lost to him 7-4. It was either 7-3 or 7-4 then.
Yep.
But this time, he just completely destroyed me. I only won 1 rack because he missed the 10-ball, and that was it.
Well, Daniel, great up-and-coming player, young. I think he's like 21 years old. Up-and-coming player out of the Pacific Northwest up there. A lot of support for him yesterday in the chat and on the stream.
He's a phenomenal player. I take no credit from him. It's one of those things where, like, I knew that I lost to you before. I know your competition to me. It's like,
sure, the
win would be great, but if I give you a better competition than last time, that would be good as well.
That would be good, sure.
But it didn't happen either way.
Well, that's again, that's the game we love and play, right? So some days, what's the old saying? Some days you're the windshield, some days you're the bug.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, well, congrats to Daniel Sardoncillo winning that match and moving on towards today. And hey, guess what? You're still in it, right?
I just got to try to survive. I mean, that's the nature of this game. The ups and downs. And one skill set that I think a lot of us amateurs can have is knowing how to ride those ups and downs.
Sure. Welcome to the stream this morning, Justin Espinosa, my good friend. Yeah, I saw that with Tommy. Had a little tough go of it there, but still breathing, right?
See, and Justin knows exactly what I'm talking about. And it's like, Justin's a great player, and even he has those days where it's like, it must feel like it's the first time he's ever picked up a cue or something.
Absolutely.
Missing stuff that you would normally think that you don't miss, and everything just kind of falls apart after that.
So. Yeah, and, again, happens to everybody. I mean, you guys are all world beaters on any given day. They, the likes of, the Eric Asenyanas and Justin Espinosas and, all these guys that are up in the 700s have those days.
Yep.
Right. I've got clips yesterday of 800 Fargos, missing balls that you scratch your head and go, what the?
All right.
Now the difference is they do it much less.
Less, exactly.
And they recover from it very quickly. But again, it can happen to everybody. Those days happen. Aro Majumder, up-and-coming player last night.
I watched his match against Ken when I got home last night.
Take nothing away from Ken. Ken's a great player.
Oh, yeah.
But Aro just, he used the exact same comment. It was like the first day I'd ever played pool. And so it can happen. Mix in, big event. We obviously put a lot of weight on this event and the 9-ball event, of course, in August. And, so maybe somewhere in the back of your mind, even though you try to just treat it like it's another tournament match or it's just another match, there's still some thought about being the Texas Open.
Pressure. Dealing with pressure and then handling your own expectations at the same time. Big,
for sure. Well, like I said, good news is you're still in the tournament. I'm just trying to look through the bracket there, who you got this morning.
I think I play someone of a similar Fargo than me. I think a couple of points higher than me, so hopefully I can at least squeeze out a few racks, maybe even squeeze out a victory.
Yep.
Because this will be my 3rd round match with Daniel being my first loss, but with my first match, I won by forfeit. So I've only played one match.
One match, right? I gotcha. Yeah, that can make it tough. Let's see, No, you're playing Vishwanath, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll be a fun match. Very similar playing styles. Again, similar Fargos. So, I look forward to hearing the result from that one if we don't get to see it on one of the cameras.
That's the only thing I'm waiting for. I haven't seen table assignments. I play in about 45 minutes or so.
Yeah, they have not assigned them yet.
But what do we got going on here? What are we watching here?
We got over on table number 5, so Bill Kuykendall up 4-1 over Jaden Acuna right now. Now, these guys did start their match at 9:30. So, early morning eyes, still rubbing the sleep out of them a little bit, I think.
Right.
So there was some uncharacteristic shots and shot choices being made over there. But looks like they're in the mix now. Bill leading at 4-1.
It was interesting to take a push after the break when the one ball is right there. I imagine a safety play coming over here, putting the cue ball over by the wall of balls there, which is what I thought Bill would have done.
Bill should have done the same thing. Yeah, it's, again, maybe just a little early in the morning decision making. And, funnily enough, that's actually the second time I've seen it in this match. Once from Jaden and once from Bill.
Okay.
Jaden actually did it the opposite way. He makes a break, gets completely hooked on the one ball, and takes a very
aggressive shot instead of a push.
2-rail kick instead of taking the easy push. And it cost him a few balls. It did end up costing him the second rack. So, Dino, do you look at the Fargo of your opponent ahead of the match? Now, I know players that will, and I know players that won't.
Yeah, I won't.
In the end, you're playing the table, right?
A lot of times, it gets harder and harder to not know who your opponent is as modern technology goes along. Like, I knew who my opponent was last night.
Yep.
My first opponent, I had no idea who they were, but when I'm looking at it on the bracket, there's the Fargo right there on the freaking bracket. So it's like it's unavoidable.
Yep.
But most of the time, I'd rather just find out who I'm about to play at the table and just try to make sure that I'm mentally prepared regardless of who the opponent is.
Absolutely. Again, it's everybody to their own individual comfort level. For a long time, I would do that. I would look up their Fargo. I'd look up, they played this guy, they played that guy on whatever public matches you could see.
You end up defeating yourself before the match starts. That's why I don't like doing that.
Yeah, you've set yourself up for failure, and you've also set yourself up for, so you look, let's just say, for example, you look, almost a nice kick there, Jaden. You've looked, and the guy might be, 20 Fargo points below you, and you're like, okay, I'm supposed to win this match. And now
you end up losing.
And you end up losing because you've mentally not prepared yourself to play a complete match of pool, correct?
Yep. Been there, done that.
So I don't do it anymore. Now, I consume a ridiculous amount of pool and billiards as far as online information to keep up with a lot of the players around. So naturally, there's a lot of players, even if I don't play them on a regular basis, I know their name instantly. Or, guy like Daniel, I would know Daniel instantly, just seeing his name. And but I try to let all that just sort of go and just play the table, play the match, control what you can control, which I can control my break, I can control my rhythm, I can control my shot choices, and let it go at that.
Gene Inc. 2004 says if they're playing against a beast, he seems to have a better attitude. I would wonder if that's because your expectations are pretty low at that point.
Sure.
I would tend to think that when you have high expectations based on anything, like Mike was saying here, like if you're the better player on Fargo, that your expectations are high, like I'm going to beat this guy, it's going to be an easy match or whatever, and then things just kind of fall apart. Whereas when you feel like you're the underdog, well, then your expectation is, well, let me do my best, and you're not really expecting to pull out a victory, but you're expecting that at least your performance is up to your standards, hopefully.
Right.
But a lot of times, even that type of expectation can lead to your ego making you not perform as well as you would like as well. So
Sure.
it's a hard balancing act.
All right, well, let's take a look at the action over here, Jaden. They've got a little battle going on this 2-ball. It's a really nice touch there to just sort of drift it softly, gets coverage. Jaden trying to battle to get back in this match. We have another interesting match going over here on table 2 with Hal Chase and Michael Koch. I might click over to that just to check in and see where we're at on that real quick. Hey, let's say hi. Let's say good morning real quick. Hey, all right. So here we go.
I noticed that you had the booth camera there. How's it going, everybody?
Hey.
Good morning or good afternoon or evening where you might be.
Little Chris, we have people in the evening. We have people right now that are coming in from Vietnam. We have people on the stream right now that are here from Newcastle in the UK.
That's awesome.
We got people from all over the world checking in. But yes, Little Chris, go check out his YouTube page. I am, of course, Captain Mike here at the Texas Open. Now, this shirt is from the 9-ball championship last year. We are now in the 10-ball championship here. Let's go check in over on table number 2 with Hal Chase and Michael Koch. Looks like they are currently knotted up at 2-2. Now, you know both of these players.
Yes.
These are locals.
Hal plays in the same league division that I'm in. I believe Michael is in a separate division.
Yep.
But I mean, we eventually meet in our playoffs.
Yep. So me and Michael actually play on the same team.
Right.
On the Tuesday night division.
I typically play on Wednesday night.
You play on the Wednesday night one for sure. So it's kind of funny. Again, the same early morning eyeballs coming into play there. Now there was a couple of shots earlier in the match.
Everybody's marveling at my beard.
No, it is quite majestic, sir. Actually, I'm going to say it's quite regal, as in like the old England king's regal.
Yeah. When I started my YouTube channel like 6-7 years ago, I always carried like a low cut 5 o'clock shadow type of look. But I'm getting old now, and so my beard's a 700 Fargo by itself. That's awesome. I'm getting old now, and when my girlfriend asked me to grow it out, I didn't know if I was going to like it or not because I always liked keeping it short, but it literally grew on me, and so now I like it.
For sure. I don't even know if I'd recognize you without it at this point.
Imagine if I shaved it off.
So that would just be epic. But again, I don't know if I would recognize you at all. All right, so again, we're still seeing some shots where they're just not settling in the morning. 10 Commando fishing and outdoors. What up, little Chris?
Well, that's awesome that I'm still showing up on the YouTube feed. Yeah, you know, like I said, as I've gotten older, I don't have the time permitted to, or I'm sorry, time permitting to be able to produce content is not as available as it was when I first started. I got a promotion at work, and that always takes precedence because I got to make sure that my bills are paid for me in order for me to be able to produce content. But I do what I can, and I've gotten a couple of videos out this year and a few last year, but certainly not as often as I would like. But I can't say that I'll do better this year. Every time I say I'm going to try, it doesn't happen. So it's just let's just see what happens.
See what happens. Absolutely. I know you had the couple of challenge matches that you produced over at your table, and those were really awesome to watch. And
that's the other thing too. I'm always looking for new ideas.
Yep.
I mean, there's so many channels out there now that the abundance of lessons that are available. People are posting their matches and commentating their matches. There's almost nothing I can do.
Red Cobra Brandon, that's who that was talking about. Used to play with you daily over at Sticks.
Well, I remember Sticks because that's where I grew up. I probably have to see a picture of you, man, because I don't recognize the name.
Like you said, we're getting older now.
Yeah.
You know,
But I haven't quit. Like the main thing that my content that I'm still evolving around, because it's the thing I practice the most, is straight pull. Like I'm trying to run 100 balls in straight pull, and I've been trying for like the past 3 or 4 years, and still just haven't been able to do it.
Yeah, I know I shouted out your page a few times yesterday. Looks like Dang actually says he just viewed one this morning. There you go.
Which one? Make sure you leave a comment. Give it a thumbs up.
You know, I'm gonna make a suggestion to you that we get. Now, me and you, we can play. You're obviously a higher skilled player than I am. I would still always enjoy when I get to play you. But finding somebody for you to play and do let's do all disciplines kind of thing, right? We'll play
someone to spar with, basically.
Yeah, but let's do, a 1 pocket match. Let's do a straight pool match. Let's do a 9-ball. Let's do a 10-ball. Let's do an 8-ball.
Right.
Right, and then you can discuss the nuances of each game and how they sort of translate to each game. I mean, that's, I'd be willing to help in any way, shape, or form as well, of course.
Nope, having a sparring partner is always good, and a sparring partner of
relatively
similar skill. Like you don't want there to be a giant difference between your sparring partners.
Well, I think you crushed me in Fargo, so you probably don't want me as a sparring partner, but we could find somebody for sure.
Well, I recognize all the names. Commando there.
Yep. Jacob. Jason Ricardo, Hassan, mid-2000s. He was in the Army. Well, cool. All right. Well, still battling over this fifth rack. We have Michael Koch and Hal Chase. It's real easy. We just get to chin wagging about other stuff here in the game and forget what we're actually here for.
Well, if we getting to this match here, Hal's got an opportunity to take this rack here. The 9-ball is a pretty big blocker. I don't know if I would expect a 2-railer out of Hal here to come down towards the foot rail. 1, 2, maybe just a little hard. It's going to turn into a 3-railer.
And perfect.
I would have expected the 8 in the side.
The 8 in the
That's
side.
why I said the 2-railer. But this obviously works as well.
I actually don't. I think he might have hit it to go long like that just to take the blocker of the 9-ball out of the equation, maybe.
Right.
Dino started streaming some of the payball sessions. That's awesome, dude. I will have to check some of those out. I know they keep trying to get me in that payball game.
I got asked a couple of times to play in it.
You guys scare me. All right. So Hal's going to knock this 10-ball down. All right, so he goes up 3-2. This is a race to 7 like every other match out there. I see a few players mulling in now because we are getting close to the 11 o'clock. So Hal just reaches over and taps me on the shoulder and says, no more 9 a.m. shooting, okay? Hey, you made a good 10-ball there, Hal. It was a good shot from the 8 to get on the 8-ball. Anyway, good morning to everybody out there in the stream and out there in the chat. If I haven't reminded you yet this morning, I think I've already reminded you a couple of times. Make sure that you are clicking on that like button. You are subscribing and sharing this out to all in your circle of influence. Friends, family, everybody, pool leagues, let them know. We got Texas Open 10-ball going on. All right, jumping back over, Michael Koch with the break. But yeah, seeing some players mull around, getting ready for this 11 o'clock hour. Yours is going to be an 11 o'clock match. Is that correct?
Yep.
All right.
I pretty much convinced myself this morning that if I can perform better and pull out the victory, I'll be satisfied with whatever happens after that.
Yeah, for sure. Again, you've got a good match coming up. It'll be a lot of fun. And I really look forward to hearing that you turned it around and got back into a positive mindset and stroked the ball like I know little Chris can.
Well, don't get me wrong. Losing 7-1 to Daniel, I was still in a positive mindset.
Well, and I didn't mean it that way. You always are in a positive mindset.
But it was just the idea to where it's like you reach a point to where you in a match where you realize there's almost nothing more you can do because it's completely fallen apart, and it's not like you can try harder because it just makes it worse.
Sure.
At that point, and that's the one thing I know I can say that I was proud of myself is that I kept my emotions in check, and It's just like, well, I mean, I'm still missing, and every time I miss, this guy just runs out. What more can I do? And the answer is not miss. Well, I'm currently not doing that, so it's just like I just got to enjoy the ride now.
Sure. No, that sounds great. Michael Koch didn't make anything on the break, so they're going back and forth on this 1-ball. He's played a pretty nice shot there. He's going to get him a little jacked up over the 7-ball. Looks like he can see part of the 1-ball, so just a return safe from Hal here. Now, it'll be interesting to see whether he takes the kick or does he take the edge of the 1-ball. I'm actually a fan of the kick and kicking the one up the table, but
I would have expected this.
He could have. Yeah, I didn't realize he could see quite that amount of the 1-ball, so he did really well to get it that far up the table. Very well done, Hal. Let's look at the bracket and see if they've actually assigned. Looks like they might have assigned tables for you. Yes, sir. You are going to be right behind this match on table number 2, so I'm going to imagine that you're not going to go right at 11 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
So you are going to be on the second stream table.
Lovely.
I have that stream running with no commentary. So it's cool. You'll have it as document, to go back and watch later on if you so desire. No pressure or anything like that. I might have to check in on you. I'm totally kidding, brother.
Cameras don't bother
me
anymore.
I know. You're a YouTuber. You're an influencer, buddy.
Exactly.
Absolutely. No, we look forward to it, Chris, for sure. But yeah, so you're going to probably be just a little bit before your match because these guys are still at 3-2. See how quickly. I mean, you got 30 minutes, so.
Uh-oh, I wonder if that was a miscue. Or maybe maybe he was just trying to thinly slice the one ball to the side pocket and missed it
Missed
altogether.
it altogether. Get a little unintended. It's so hard to catch those super, super thin edges like that. You know, it just takes a little bit of a quirk in the stroke, and you push it away from the ball to the edge.
Right.
You know me. I play a lot of three cushion, and you have to be able to play that shot. Super, super Ginsu knife thins.
Right.
And the longer away from the ball you are, the more influence you can push it away from the thin edge. And it's really hard to aim at the ball when you're trying to catch such a thin portion of it. So we've all done it. Guess what? We'll probably all do it again at some point. But a really good opportunity here for Mike. Just going to draw back out, I would think. Oh. Now, did he back off on that stroke, or did he look at some sort of 310 carom?
I have to imagine this has to be a safety. It looks like maybe if you play you can either try to gently roll up on the 3 and have it carom off the 6, so that way you can hide the cue ball behind the 10.
That's what I was looking at.
But he's calling the 10. We're going to see a billiard.
All right.
This is one where I think you have to kind of catch the 3 ball full and kind of force the cue ball through it. I don't think you can just glance the 3 ball unless the camera's lying to me.
Camera was lying to you.
Camera was lying to me. What a shot. Wow.
Yeah, great shot from Michael Koch there. Snaps for sure. Yep, so they're knotted it up at 3-3. Nice shot there, Mr. Koch. I enjoyed watching that one. Well, at least you have a reference to when your match is going to go off. Now you know what table you're on.
Yep.
And let's go through this. Let's see what other matches we've got scheduled here. B-side matches. Let's see. Karam Nasiri, I don't know. 597 playing Stephen K. Jay White, Jonathan Demet.
The Rocket.
The Rocket, Johnny Rocket. He was on the stream last night. Ken Wynn and Juan Acuna. We saw Kenny on the last match last night here on the stream table with Aro.
Oh, Billy and Sharam, that'll be a good match.
That's going to be a good match. That's going to be over on table 5. So I do actually have the
in the
third
background.
Yep. Yeah. Well, no, I have the third stream running today.
Okay.
I was having problems with some issues with the third stream, so it'll be like your table. We have a second and a third stream running with no commentary. So that'll be a good match. It's going to be over on table number 5. Let's see which we're getting on table number 1 here. Table number 9 over on the other side of the room is going to be Eric Asanyanya and Mark Eclavia. Little Laz is playing in this tournament. Mike Bell was just asking in the chat. I'm not sure where he's at in the bracket. I'm sure I'll run across him here in a minute. Billy Bohannon playing our very own Jude Rosenstock over on table number 10. That's scheduled for an 11 a.m. start.
I saw that he was playing Ernesto last night, and then when I looked at the bracket, I was like, oh, must not have been a very good match.
Yeah. Now, Jaden, I'm just looking across the room and seeing Jaden, but Jude, when he was done with the match, he wasn't very happy with his performance, of course, and decided he was going to go home and get some rest.
So here's a good question, though,
Sure.
because based on what you just said there, and this will be a question to the viewers. How often have you ever had a losing match, but you're still happy with your performance?
Yeah, well,
I happen to get that from time to time, especially when I know that I'm playing if I'm the underdog.
Yep.
And stuff. Perfect example would be a few years ago when I played in the 9-ball classic against Roland Garcia, and I lost 7-5.
What a great. I mean, you definitely carry that as a high, don't you?
Right,
exactly. You got 5 raps against Roland Garcia.
Exactly. You know, for something like that, it doesn't I can admit it doesn't happen as often as I would like.
Sure.
Because we all want to win, but it's just like how often can you actually gracefully take a loss and go, I'm okay with that.
Yep.
I played well, but the mistakes that I did make, my opponent capitalized on
Right.
every one of them, and that's the reason why I lost.
You know, I had a similar result in the one pocket when it was the Skinny Bob's Classic, of course. This same event, but it was a Skinny Bob's Classic a couple of years ago, and I ended up in the losers bracket having to play Vitaly Patsura in the one pocket division. And I went hill with Vitaly, and it came down to the sake of 2 balls. I needed 2, he needed 5. I made a slight mistake on a safety. We went back and forth for 20 minutes. I make a literally half an inch mistake on a shape. And lo and behold,
That's all she wrote.
Vitaly went Vitaly on me and runs
Yeah.
5 and out. But, you know, I'm not even supposed, you know, if you look just purely at the numbers, I'm not even supposed to be in that match.
Yeah.
But I played, you know, a very good match, probably the highest level one pocket I've maybe ever played. And I still to this day look back on that and go, that's probably my greatest result. And I've won a bunch of good matches and stuff, but that's probably my greatest result in my mind.
Yeah, for me it would be that match against Roland. That's probably like the best I've ever played against a top pro.
A top pro, sure.
Like that, and I wish I could do it more often, but that's not the reality of things.
Yep. So yeah, so that's a really interesting one. You know, I mean, obviously, you know, it might be easier to look at losses when it's against a much higher ranked player or a top pro or something like that and take positives away from performances there. Hey, I won this many racks. You know, whatever. I put him in this great safety. You know, it's easy to do that. Can you actually do it when it's a player that you've played that's a similar ranking, or even more so when it's somebody that might be slightly lower ranked than you?
So I learned something new about scenarios like that, because I think a lot of times when you're playing up against someone that's similar or slightly lower, a lot of times your losses, you might end up equating to your opponent getting luckier than you.
Sure.
Whether that's true or not, the one thing that I did learn, or that I'm trying to learn, and this comes from my coach, Demetrius from Minnesota,
Yep.
is that there is a skill that is not on the table that you must learn, and that's how to handle luck.
Boy, that's a big,
right.
That's a big one for me.
Basically, a mental game kind of thing, because you know every little every little mistake that you make, you know, takes its mental toll on you, and whether or not if you can handle it or not it will show in the remainder of your match.
For sure.
But those are all basically things that you're in control of, or sort of, because you're trying not to make mistakes and everything else. But one thing you're not in control of, well, to some extent, is when your opponent gets lucky. And in reality, the only reason why you have very little control is because you have to not allow them to get to the table in order to have the opportunity to get lucky.
Yeah, no, that is a big one for me. So yeah, I've got to figure out how to, because there are a lot of times when I'm just like, you know, you just get so, you know, you get one or two what you deem as a bad roll, and
right.
then of course you watch your opponent get
good rolls,
what you deem as a good roll, and it's like, you know, why is the universe out to get me? What did I do against the air quote pool gods to deserve this? And you know, it's just easy to run over yourself, and really in the end, and again, I need to take a lesson, maybe meditate more or something over this, but handling that, because it can, you know, I know players that they'll get down on it in one rack and they come right back in the next rack. They've gone goldfish memory, they forgot about it and moved on. Me, I can actually get so bad about it that it'll affect the next 2 or 3 racks.
Exactly.
It is a big trap for me. It's crazy because I understand it. Understanding it and correcting it are 2 different things.
Yep.
You know? And it's crazy because I play high-level golf. I play very competitive golf. And I can hit bad shot and watch my opponent get the greatest bounce in the world, and it doesn't bother me at all. And I just can't transition it. Or I struggle to transition it from pool to now. A couple of friends have been helping me with it, and I've gotten way better about it over the last couple of years. But it's still a challenge.
Yep, absolutely. Now Hal there just had an opportunity to go up 4-3, but did not make the 10 ball. Michael here faced with a long, relatively straight in shot, froze into the rail. And
Very
just
nice.
drills it.
So
What a shot.
Michael's going to take the lead here in this match, 4-3. So we're eking closer to, I'm going to do something a little crazy here, Chris. I'm going to put us up in the little corner because we're talking about a whole bunch of stuff here that, whoops. You know, they're listening to us ramble on. Maybe they should be able to see your majestic, ever so majestic beard, my friend. I'm digging on it very much so.
Boy, look at you here running some production stuff.
Dude, if you even had any clue, I know you do because you do this stuff, right?
Right.
But the amount of how excited I am to do this.
Right.
You know,
It's fun.
I've sort of, you know, I mean, I've obviously known how to do it for, you know, some of it for a while, and I do have some tech savviness to me, but I've been so excited about doing this here at Skinny Bob's Billiards, and not just this big event, and of course the next big event. You know, I sort of got reinvigorated about learning something new and having some something to study and learn and sort of glean information. So like this last 6 months since doing the 9-ball open, right? Watching all the videos I can, watching, you know, Jeremy and all those guys and how they operated, and then watching some of the production level stuff between different influencers, not just in pool, but in a lot of different genres. I watch a lot of car culture, I watch a lot of golf, and I watch a lot of pool and billiards and 3-cushion.
Right.
So just sort of taking a little bit from every one of those. So then when it came time to start getting ready for this, now all of a sudden I'm watching vMix tutorials and I'm playing with it at home and going, oh, wait, you can do this. Oh, wait, you can do this. And then learning YouTube.
Yep.
You know, and that's a big, big part of it. Now, Shayla has done such an amazing job putting all of this equipment together for us. Big shout out to Shayla Naris for handling this. That's our tournament director and general manager here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. But just me immersing myself in it and learning how to operate it all and being able to do little things like this on the fly. And hey, buddy, good morning, Sajal.
Hey, good morning.
Good luck to you, brother. So yeah.
In lieu of what you just did, though, it looks
I
like
know,
the
I took the scoreboard.
kind of messed up here. So can we fix it?
Of course I can fix it. Let's see here. I did something to it. It's just a little crazy, but which one am I on here? Sorry, let me get back on the right one. Match number, table number 2. Get over here and move us up. Yeah, I might have screwed up the, let me reset it real quick. Yep.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jude.
Would you like to sit in and commentate? Okay.
10-ball scoreboard. Well, let's do this real quick. I'm going to have to do some correction. I'm just here talking about how much I studied it and everything like that. I'm going to turn us off for a second so I can recorrect the scoreboard.
Yep.
I actually wanted real quick before I correct that. You guys can still see the score, but I'll reline it here in just a second. I think we might be getting.
Do we have a table 1 match coming up finally?
Looks like they're going to be warming up Sajal there. That's going to be a match there, buddy. It's. Where did I see his name on here? Scrolling through the bracket. Still a bunch of players. Oh, yeah. Sajal and Tony Chauhan.
Ooh, that's going to be a good one to
That's
watch.
That's going to be our table 1 match there coming up shortly. So let me go back and fix what I did here. Looks like Jaden and them might have finished over there as well. I didn't see the end result of that one. Match table number 2 settings. That should be the one right there.
There we go. You have to zoom in on it so we can make it a little bit bigger.
That's what we're going to do. Just don't want to lose it out of the screen.
This is what on-the-fly production looks like, folks.
That's right. I think we're going to call that a success right there.
There you go. Nicely recovered.
Shayla's going to be watching the stream going, what are you doing to my layers? If you're listening, Shayla, sorry.
All right, so here we go. Hal with an opportunity to tie this back up, and it looks like the most interesting shot is going to be from the 8 to the 9, with the 10 ball being there.
Oh,
Oh,
well.
but the 6 ball hangs up on the corner pocket.
Forgot the number one job in that.
Make the ball?
Make the ball. The guys in the chat have certainly heard me say that a few times over the last few days. Job number one, make the ball.
Now, this still really doesn't change anything here. Michael can thin that 6 ball and come have the cue ball come in between the 8 and the 10 to get position on the 7 ball.
For sure.
He decides to go around, though.
Okay, interesting choice. I mean, dealer's choice, I guess, in that fact. He can play the 7 down in the corner now and can really just sort of focus on making this ball. A little bit of outside stroke should just bring him across the table for the 8, I would think.
I think if he sinks too far through that tangent line, though, he might just come straight at the 8 and not necessarily have position.
Gotcha.
He does have to dodge the side pocket here. See what I mean? He's coming straight at the 8.
Straight at the 8. Yeah.
It would have been a good clip if the 7 ball would have fell.
Well, it looks like he's left it in a spot where Hal can see the 7 ball. It is a little bit tough for the from this camera to tell, but
I got to tell you, it's great to see the advancements these streams have gotten. I mean, I played my small part in recommending the equipment and
yeah, for sure.
how to set certain things up, and we only had just the one table now, and to see that we've got 3 multiple streams and everything else, this looks awesome.
Yeah, and like I said, just a big shout out. Shayla's really championed this with help from yourself, me, Jude. Shout out to Lonnie over there at Backwards Billiards, right? They've done a great job with helping, with some, again, recommendations and some advice. Those guys growing their channel all the time. If you haven't checked them out, you can check them out as well. We are all about promoting the pool community when it's all said and done.
Oh, not enough pace. It was right on track, too.
Hangs it up out there. Hal's still shaking his head about the 9:30 a.m. match. Mike Bell says luck is the residue of hard work, going back to our conversation about lucky rolls and things like that.
I would challenge that statement, though. And this is completely subjective, but when you're the higher Fargo rated player versus the lower Fargo rated player, technically, doesn't the higher Fargo rated player put in more work to be the higher Fargo rated player? And therefore, you would think would have more residual luck than the lower rated player, but it doesn't tend to work out that way.
Doesn't tend to work out that way a lot of the time.
So I'm just curious to hear the perspective on that. But I do agree. I do agree that luck is a residue of hard work.
Yeah, I'll buy into that one. So here's a funny one for you. I was playing in a tournament one time. This is out in California, and I was playing this guy that was probably about 30 points higher than me in the Fargos.
Was it just a monitor? Okay.
Yeah. They and when we were done, and he got some incredibly good rolls. I'm not holding anything against him. He shot well. I shot mediocre. I shot okay. But he got every single rub, every single roll. It just seemed like, right? And when we were done, I just, because I was still a little crispy back in those days about bad rolls and struggling to mentally keep up with it. And the guy turns around, and when we were talking at the end of the match, I was like, man, I said, you got a bunch of good rolls in that match. He's like, well, if you're a better player, then you stroke the ball better, you're going to get better rolls. And I thought, it was, in the moment, I took it as a very, very off comment, and I just bit my lip and said, okay, well, good luck to you in the future, and just sort of moved on. And I was like, originally I thought, well, that's just a bunch of BS. But there might be something to the fact that you are stroking the ball a little bit better and you're being a little bit more purposeful with your speeds, and that might dictate that you get you're playing to better positions, right? You might be playing to bigger positions. So there might be something to it. I haven't looked into that too much, but I would never make that comment to somebody.
I would be at the point to where like there's no sense in looking into it. It's just
just move on.
Play what you can play and move on.
Yep.
And like I mentioned earlier, you have to start developing the skill of handling somebody else's luck.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so Michael Koch up 5-3 in this match.
He's free to cut this one ball in the bottom right corner pocket, and cue ball is naturally going to come down table for the 2 in the side. Potential 3-railer, short rail, long rail, short rail.
Yeah, for sure. I like it. And playing the 2 ball that way, he's going to.
But we want a safety instead.
Yeah, that's perfectly an acceptable choice. You were going to have to put a pretty big stroke on a pretty thin cut to get all the way around the table there. So I am okay with that. All right, Tony Chohan in the house as well. Sajal warming up on table 1. So we are going to get a really good match on table 1. Not that this isn't, but I know people would like to watch Tony and Sajal, local player, playing such a high-level game right now. He's so.
And matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, the app that was used to stream the bar box match, Sajal is the developer.
Is the developer of it. Most certainly is, yeah.
Hey,
Hey, good morning. How are you? Yes, the app that Sajal.
It's called Dogged It?
Dogged It Live. DOGGEDIT Live. So if you want to, if you guys want to check that out, if you have some matches you want to stream yourself, check out Dogged It Live. I'll even, so I'm spelling it correctly for you. The app is called, no space in there. Dogged It Live is the app. Go check that one out.
I almost look at that and read Dog Edit.
Dog Edit, yeah. But you could also, I mean, hey, you know what? It has something to do with video, so. But yeah, you can stream your matches right there through Dogged It Live. Check that out. That's going to be Sajal, and I forgot who the other person was that was involved in it.
I think he did have a.
There's a group that they collaborated on it.
Yeah. And from information that I've gathered, AI was also involved because they had to feed the AI lots of videos so that way the AI can recognize a pool ball, and because it's supposed to be able to like automatically tell you what balls are on the table and automatically remove them as they get pocketed and stuff. So very cool to see.
Yeah, I haven't played around with it too much yet. I just sort of did a little intro to it myself, but I am going to get involved with it here pretty quickly and start using it for some streaming of some 3-cushion matches and things like that. So looking forward to it. All right, so Michael might be a little bit hooked on this 3-ball. He's going to have to kick up the table at this, it looks like. Yeah, he's looking up table now, so he's probably going to make sure you hit it hard enough to get it to a rail if you're coming in 2 rails behind it. Okay, so he does get the rail. Look at this shot.
He did call the pocket that he was heading towards.
He did, and look at this. We will, as soon as those guys get ready, Sajal and Tony over on table 1, I will switch the stream over there, and you can continue watching this match or any other match on table 2. We do have the 2nd and 3rd stream up today. Yay for the 3rd stream. It didn't work for the first 2 days. We were having some memory capture issues and stuff like that, trying to run all 3 streams.
I can only imagine the bandwidth this is taking up, trying to do 3 streams from one modem.
From one, yes. And one laptop.
Yeah.
Right, so, but Shayla did a great job working on that this morning with us and got that operating.
That was about the right way to try to hit that 3-ball. Just looks like you might have needed to kick a little bit closer to the first corner pocket.
Yeah.
But now Michael here with a fairly open table.
Getting back up the table, so he's going to end up shooting the 4 into the same pocket there. But just.
I thought that was the 6-ball. I can't tell.
Looks like. Yeah, it's the 4, and he unfortunately runs into the 4 there, trying to get out of there. But so now he might have to look at the safety, because getting from that 4 to the 5 is.
I would think so. Yep, trying to play a containing safety here.
which I like the idea. He didn't quite get far enough with it, but I like the idea because he would have put the 4 and the 5 in the same location. But he has left Hal a shot on this 4 ball. Kind of natural as well that he might run into the 5 ball if he just tries to roll this 4 ball in. End up relying a little bit on the luck of the kick.
Well, do you slow roll this ball in, or are you
No,
trying to
no.
punch it with some
He
draw?
punch it with some draw. Kind of like that. Close to something like that. He did lose the cue ball a little bit there, so dealer's choice here now whether he takes the cut shot on or if he just...
He'll end up taking it on.
Knowing Hal, I would think you're right. He's naturally going back down the table towards the 7.
We get a friendly bump. Oh, not quite.
Not quite. All right, so Tony and Sajal are getting ready over here on table number 1.
Looks
They're
like they're
going to
about to
lag it
lag.
up, so I'm going to switch over to that real quick, guys. I'm sorry to cut off from this match, but this is the one that everybody wants to see. All right, so Sajal and just confirming with the tournament director that she's okay for them to go. So here we go. Let's get the names up and assigned on the table. If Shayla's out there. I need a scoreboard here. This is going to be a really good match with Sajal and Tony. Say Sajal, local player here out of Skinny Bob's. Very, very much improved. I mean, he's always been a very good pool player, but just playing at a really high level and just continues to grow. So Sajal wins.
So I was wondering about that the table 1, you do control the score. So we do get a live update.
Yeah, so the only time I'm actually doing it is if the players aren't doing it themselves. I had one match, like Aro was doing their own score. They were just doing it from the digital pool app or the link that you get sent in your phone.
Right.
So yes, I can jump in and do it on any of the tables. This is the one I'm obviously paying attention to, so watching the score here is easy. So like when you guys are playing on table 2, if you don't mind, you can keep live scoring.
I've been doing that. I did it for my match with Daniel.
Yep. I know I was watching the score clip around there, so Shayla calling out the 11 a.m. matches. Now some of the earlier matches are still in progress, so like you're going to be waiting for table number 2, sir.
Yep.
And so once Michael Koch and Hal finish over there, you will get a few minutes of warm-up time. Now, did you hit balls this morning at home? Nope. Good.
Nope.
Nice cut there from Sajal. Gets so unlucky. What an unfortunate roll. All right, well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, everybody out there in the interwebs, YouTube land. You've got me, Captain Mike, in the booth, currently being joined by my good friend, Little Chris. Chris Sharrier waiting for his match. Tony Chohan now at the table.
I always love how just nonchalant.
Just thinking the same thing.
How Tony just walks around the table and just like fires these balls in.
Yep. It's almost like he has some disdain for playing rotation, right? It's like, oh my God, all right. I don't have to think about this too hard.
He's even the same way when he plays one pot. He's just so loose and calm.
Yep.
It looks like, what, 7 and the 8 are going to go in the same corner, maybe?
Yeah, I think so. Just a little stop shot on this 8 ball. I think a stop shot leaves him enough angle on the 9, doesn't it? Yeah.
Stop shot for the side pocket.
Yeah,
maybe?
I think that 9 ball might be out just a little too far for him to go forward and come around. He might draw back to play it in the corner. Oh, getting a little buffering issue there with the camera, huh?
Yep.
Let's cut over to this top, and I'm going to reset that camera. All right, so Tony's going to take the first one there. Makes quick work of it and goes up 1-0. Reload that one. All right, so I do have Stinger 3 in there. Let's see if that cuts back over, see if that works any better there. Now I might get a little bit of interference, of course, bandwidth being what it is for running all 3 streams. If that's the case, I might kill the 3rd stream down, but let's see. All right, well, welcome Corey Romero in the chat. Welcome to the stream, everybody out there. Make sure you're clicking on that like button, like it and subscribe and share it out to all your friends and family. We've got some great matches going off here. We are on table number 1 with Tony Chauhan, T-Rex, playing local phenom player Sajal. Dry break out of Tony here, so.
Have you seen any unorthodox breaking styles? I would imagine everybody's trying to make the balls that are in the second row
Everybody seems to be
into the side pockets.
To the side pockets seems to be the common what we're trying to do. I've seen a lot of players coming up with both balls coming short of the side pockets.
Okay.
Now the funny part is they don't see anybody making real adjustments for it. Right? They just sort of keep hitting the same break, try to hit a little harder, and coming up with the same result. Nicely controlled on the 1 ball there from Sajal. Drifts up on this 2 ball.
Imagine he's trying to make sure he doesn't want to run into that 4 ball as he goes to the side rail and comes back out for the 3 ball.
Yeah,
just
like
go.
That. It came out a little higher than he wanted, but he's perfectly fine there. Good morning, Mr. Libretto. Steve Libretto in the chat, in the stream. Good morning. Yeah, nice touch there from Sajal. Now this 4 to the 5, he makes this. I mean, everything's laid out for him.
I would have thought he would have wanted to be a little bit flatter on the 4 ball to get shape for the 5 that he's gesturing for. With this angle, it makes me wonder if he's going to try to get position for the 5 in the top left corner.
Well, given where the 10 ball sits, right, I think that makes the 3 rail around tough.
Okay, his gesture there suggests he's going to put some bottom left on this ball.
Just try to get almost where he's at now.
Yep. Just one diamond lower.
That makes sense because then he could, he's going to overhit it a little bit.
Good hit.
Yep. So he actually puts himself in a really good spot here to make this cut on the 5 ball. He can check the cue ball, come up the table, right up the middle of the table for the 6. He doesn't have to go 3 rails off of this 5 ball, which obviously risks running.
I think at that angle you risk the 7 ball coming into play.
Yeah. So I kind of like just using a little bit of check on the cue ball, right? Just 2 rails.
I think so.
And I know for a fact that Sajal knows that shot. I've seen him hit it. Oh, he lets it get away from him. He's gonna.
That's a friendly bump.
That's a friendly little bump.
Just a little tree topped over the 7.
Yep. So we had the drinking game going on in the chat last night about how many times I said the word treetop. It seemed to come up a lot in a lot of matches throughout the course of the day. I mean, obviously it does, but somebody had made the joke about how many times I use treetop as a terminology, which is true. That's what you're doing.
So no side spin here. We're just going to rely on the natural roll of the cue ball. Hopefully that 8 ball does not come into play.
He's hit it very good.
It does not. What a shot.
Favorable bump snaps for sure. Gives a little wave to Tony. He knows he got a favorable little kick there on the 8 ball. Jacob says replace the treetop with playing from the rooftops. Interesting.
Used all of the pocket.
All of the pocket, and unfortunately, Going to get himself a little tough on this 8-ball. Now, it is makeable still into this top right pocket, but he obviously was looking for a little more out of that. Now, I think if he makes the 7-ball clean, he probably ends up in a better spot there.
Yep.
He obviously overcut that just a little bit. Good morning, Mr. Ross Brookshire. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Oh, yeah. The day before was ticky was the keyword for everybody. Thank you for reminding me that, Mike Owens. Me being a 3-cushion player, I use ticky a lot. How do you hit it, sir? And he's going to be just fine with this. He's going to have to play a really good shot. Gets nice little angle there. So not out of the woods yet, but he's closer.
Now, do you just roll this in and just accept the long shot on the 10, or do you try to push this off the short rail and come towards the 10?
So I'm actually going to, I'm going to take it off of the short rail, but I'm not going to use any additional spin.
Okay.
Right? You're naturally going to get a little bit further towards the middle of the table. If I can get anywhere on the center line of the table, then I'm going to be just happy with that shot. I'm not going to try and force any spin on it. Just let the natural. Yeah, see, when you put that additional spin on there, that's what you're risking. Johnny, at least it wasn't high karate. We're still going on the high karate from Johnny Palmore.
That was great.
Shout out John Palmore with the high karate. All right, just easy work for Tony here.
The impossible bank shot.
The impossible bank shot, yes. Shout out to my friend Johnny Palmore there. All right, Tony's going to take that one, go up 2-0, and that was a little unfortunate from Sajal there. He's going to shake that off and move on. Now he does get the break here, so totally capable of snapping off one here. Mike Owens. It could also go into announcer bingo, the high karate, along with Tiki and Treetop. Well, welcome, Vanderbroek from the Netherlands. Very nice to have you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Good morning. Good afternoon there. All right, so he makes the ball on the side. Now the 1 ball just sort of went straight back up the table instead of tracking towards the pocket.
So I have a theory on that.
I love theories. Let's go.
That has to deal with if you look at the placement of the cue ball, because we know we're somewhere towards the center of the table,
Yep.
and the flatter or like the more center you are and the more square hit that you have on the 1 ball, that's exactly what it's going to do.
Sure.
So what I've tried to do is I place my cue ball about a ball to a ball and a half off center.
Off center.
And I try to make sure that I'm also striking the 1 ball centered from that angle. I don't want to hit the 1 ball head on in the middle because if I do, then the 1 ball is just going to track up towards the middle of the table, and the off center hit kind of allows the 1 ball to drift towards a corner pocket.
Sure. Here, give me 1 second. You talk. I'll be right back. We didn't even get a match on table 1 because the second player forfeited. So we had the first hour and a half. We had
So let's see how Sajal's going to handle this kick shot here.
Jay Bacuna and Billy Kuykendall over there, so it just kept flipping back.
Oh, what a shot.
Chris jumped on with me, so we were having some banter. Yeah, of course. More than last year for sure. You want to take a break?
Oh, what a shot from Tony.
So I'm going to let you jump in with Chris.
Yeah. Do you want to take some time to yourself?
Yeah, I'm just going to go get my vape and use the bathroom and shit. That'd be cool. If you're cool with that.
I figured you've been sitting in that chair for like
14 and a half yesterday straight.
Yep.
This is a nice little shot here from Tony. I would not expect a jump shot here with the 2 ball being so close to the side pocket.
But you still have to get him. I might have like.
Here, I've heard that measurement that you just saw Sajal there do as the mirror system, double the distance.
Since 9 o'clock or whatever. 9:30.
Looks like he's going to try to kick right before the point of the side pocket and cut the 2 ball down into the top left corner pocket. Cue ball's going to be drifting up table. He should still at least be able to see the 3 if he's successful with this. And are we looking at channel 1? All the way up?
All the way up. There we go.
And I have Jude Rosenstock here with me in the booth.
It looks like my next match has been delayed, like yours, and I just figured let's give
Actually,
Mike
it
Keeps.
looks like my match might be coming up. I think table 2 just ended.
Oh, nice. So I figured I'd just give Mike Keeps a little bit of a break. He's been great, and he's been just nonstop, since this started. So where are we? We've got Sajal Grimire versus Tony Chohan. Oh, this is an interesting match.
Yeah, Sajal had a great opportunity to tie this up 1-1, but unfortunately hung the 9 ball up, and Tony was able to take that one down and go up 2-0. But Sajal just made a great kick shot on the 2 ball using the double the distance measurement to do a 1 rail kick. Looks like he's faced with this 3-10 combo.
Yeah, he's going for this combo. I think he's going to try and make it a 2-way, but that's going to be hard to do. Nope. So here comes Tony.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think my opponent is at table 2. So viewers out there, I hope you were able to enjoy some of the banter and some commentary. There was more banter than I think there was commentary, but I have to go prepare for my match. So
well,
Jude,
good luck, sir.
Good luck to you and yours.
Take care. Okay. So here we are. We've got Sajal at the table after Tony has successfully tucked the 3 ball up table behind the 5-10 cluster. So this will be really interesting. Sajal is going to be trying to measure this out. Ideally, he's going to want to catch this as full as possible, because if he can get that cue ball to stick, he could definitely utilize that 5-10 as a blocker. The only problem with is that if he tries to go underneath, there's that natural carom to the top right corner. So he's going to try and have to avoid that. Oh, he's missed it. So here comes Tony, and this is really like the last thing that Sajal wanted to do, because the only real problem was that 5 ball, and Tony's got ball in hand on the 3 to get there. So Tony's falling a little bit flat, but I think he's going to be okay. I think he's just going to follow that ball up to the top rail and out, just use a little bit of inside. Yep. Oh, he's overcooked this. Yep, he's definitely overcooked this. So Tony's probably going to look at going around the horn here. I don't see anything else, but we'll see how he handles it. Yep. He's going to run right into that 9 ball. Just perfect. Ooh. Maybe not. I think he's stuck. Sorta. Not really stuck, but I think I think the pocket angle is blocked. So he's probably going to have to opt for a safety here, and he's got that 9 ball nearby, so he should be able to tuck it in. Oh, it looks like he can make it. He can. I think he actually almost overcut it. So Tony's back to work. And it looks like this is going to be routine from here on out. So how you guys doing this morning? Thank you for the luck. I appreciate it. Yeah, Tony does make it look really easy. He's just an incredible talent. And I think a lot of people forget how good of a rotation player he really is. We all focus on his one pocket game so much that Yeah, we forget that he really does play excellent pool. So Tony goes up 3-0 against Sajal, and for those who've never seen Sajal play, he's a local player, plays in the Austin area, and the 686, as impressive as that is probably a little dated. He's improving so quickly lately. He's gone from really low to mid 600s to high 600s just in like the past year or so. He's really done a great job at tightening up his game, and he's always just made phenomenal decisions. He's a tough player to beat, so hopefully he'll get a couple of opportunities here. And that is definitely an opportunity. So here comes Sajal. And this is a great chance for him to run out. Obviously, the 10 ball's blocking the 2 for the bottom right, and the 9's blocking the 2 for the bottom left. But Sajal's got ball in hand, and the side pockets look available. Yeah, and he's looking at that right now. And this is really, this would be ideal even if those pockets weren't blocked, given where the 3 ball is. And the way I'm seeing it, this is really about the 1, 2, 3. If he can get on the 3 well, I see no reason why he shouldn't get out. So Sajal gets a near perfect angle on this 2 ball. He's got just enough to send that cue ball up table. And it's going to depend on exactly what route he takes to get on the 3, but the 6 ball is definitely blocking a couple of those options. He might choose to run into the 6 or just go past the 6. He's definitely going to want to try and get something like a nice 30-degree angle on that 3 ball. He wants a nice meaty angle, not too flat, not too thin. Oh, I like this way he went. Very nice. Just don't land flat. Okay, he's okay. So he might have wanted just a hair more of an angle, but I think he's going to be all right. He can get that cue ball off the rail. And I mean, he doesn't want to get too flat on that 4 ball, but he can risk that to a certain. He doesn't even have to risk it. He wants that nice little like 10-degree angle on that 4. Oh, he's gotten a bigger angle here. Okay, that's okay. I'm not too in love with this because of where the 8 ball is specifically. You're gonna, with a shot like this, when you have a big angle like this, you want to be able to run that cue ball back and forth. And the 8 ball is sort of sitting in that one spot where you would cross to get to that rail. However, and this is why I say it's not too bad. If he happens to run into the 8, he doesn't do it too hard, he should have the 5. So he'll probably hit this soft and just go past the 10 ball. Oh, real nice. Oh, he navigated that beautifully. So Sajal just needs to grow another foot or get that extension. But it looks like he's got a little bit of an angle. And this is going to be another important shot, really. I mean, he's not out of it yet. Sajal's going to have to try and get that cue ball moving, but in a good way. He wants to get it ideally to that bottom left quadrant so he can get kind of flat on the 6. Just squeak past that 10. No, he's hooked. That's unfortunate. I think he needed a little bit more pace there. Just a little bit more. That way he would have gotten a little bit more slide. So he may have just not a deliberate underhit. What would you say? Like he Still early for me. I'm coming up with words. But I don't think he meant to hit it that soft. Yeah, I'm looking at the comments right now. It makes it even more impressive with how well T-Rex shoots is the amount of pain I bet he's in based on the story with the skin disease he has. Yeah, he's in an immense pain. You know, it's clear that he's struggling, and we feel blessed to have him here. And I hope that that he recovers well. I hope that his health improves. Um, everybody should have their health, but it's certainly um, um, concerning when you see players like Tony. You know, he's got a lot of good years ahead of him. So we want to we really do hope that he gets the opportunity to continue his pool career, you know, to the best of his abilities. So this is an interesting shot. Tony can go offense here. I think he's going to. I think it's sort of a free shot. Oh, no, he's playing safe. And look at this. Oh, he's come up a little bit short. Okay, I thought that spin was going to carry that cue ball over, but he's come up short. Sajal's got something to work with. It's not the greatest opportunity. I don't know if he can see the actual contact point to make the ball, but it's close. And Sajal's a strong enough pocketer that if he can make that 6 in the top right corner, he will. He will definitely go for it, and it'll definitely be close. Yeah, he's looking at it. Yeah, I think it does go. And Sajal's he's a very deliberate player. So what he's likely going to do if he can see this angle is he's not going to load it up with a lot of inside spin. He's going to give it just enough spin so he can go past the side pockets. So he can touch that right rail and go north of that left side pocket. And he'll accept position from there. Oh, he really loaded up on that. Okay, that was surprising. And Sajal may have gotten a bit of a roll. I don't think Tony can see the 6 directly, or at least he can't see the pocket angle directly. Let's see how Tony handles this. I mean, this seems like a standard one pocket sort of scenario where he might want to think about just driving that 6 ball, up table a little bit. Oh, wow. So, yeah, he was going for it. That was certainly a rail first attempt. I don't mind at all. It's live.
All right, folks, I am back. Sorry for that. Had to step away for just a few minutes. The 14 and a half hours on the stream yesterday. Anyway, we were back. I couldn't miss this match. I stepped away for 10 minutes just to catch my breath. But
yeah, Sajal just hasn't really had. I mean, he had one opportunity this game where he could have run out, but it was just one tricky shot after another.
Yep.
And he ended up hooking himself, and now they're fighting or wrestling.
Yep. Well, now Sajal, that's a really, really unfortunate. Just didn't think it all the way through, I think. Yeah, he's just practicing his stroke there. He misstroked that. Now, I think before you actually swapped out with me, Sajal did have a really good opportunity in the second rack to tie it up.
Yeah.
And just unfortunately hung the 9 ball up in the corner.
Yeah.
Tony's going to fall dead flat on this 7 ball. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, he's just dead flat on the 7 ball. What do you do here, Jude?
I think you draw back. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
drawing back.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Just take any little angle you can get away from that rail.
I mean, I'm actually a little bit surprised he didn't get some spin off that. But yeah, that's how you handle it. You just
But
how do you like that?
when you can pop balls like that,
Wow.
you know.
So casually too.
I know. Just sort of ho hum. Just yeah.
You know, I'll be honest with you. I've played Tony now a couple of times
Yep.
in the Texas Open, and each time it's looked exactly like this. And Sajal I play a lot because he's a local player,
Yep.
and he's an excellent player. And we've had a lot of battles over the years, and some he's really gotten the best of me, and sometimes I've really gotten the best of him. But you know, he's a really tough opponent, and to see him down 4-0 to Tony Chohan, let's just say I can relate to that.
For sure. For sure. All right. Well, Sajal to break, trying to get himself back into this match now, get his stroke moving. He certainly has the firepower to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike in the chat there, Tony's such a shot maker. I mean, just proved it on that 8-ball, didn't he? Took it on, fires it into the center of the pocket. All right, Sajal breaking. Let's see how he does with this break. Watch the 4 and the 7. 4-ball is going to go. 7 does not.
Really
but
excellent break there.
Really good break. Everything's 2-ball's a little tough. We'll take a look over the top of this thing. Yeah, that 2-ball's tough. Now the 2-ball might actually go down between the 7 and behind the 8. It's a tough shot, but I would just take on the safety there.
You know, I see it a little bit different. He's got a little bit of an angle,
Okay.
so he can touch that top rail. I might consider, and yeah, being down 4-0, that might lean into this. I might consider just punching this in hard and hitting that top rail and just running out.
Okay.
It's one hard shot, big reward. You're down 4-zip. Yeah,
Kinda
just
like
like
this?
that. Yeah.
Well, that's a really nice shot. He gets a little unfortunate catching the 6-ball that thick,
Yeah.
but still makeable.
It is. It is. And I think he's going to be okay. Because he can just let that cue ball go back and forth. All he has to do is just find the spin that keeps him on that line and just go back and forth. And he's got to believe that 70% of that, 80% of it is going to be good. He's not going to get hooked.
Yeah, he's hit that good. Just get away from that 6-ball. There you go. All right.
I think Sajal and I have played a lot.
Played a lot, yes. You definitely know each other's game. I definitely.
And maybe we play similarly. So yeah, now he's in the driver's seat. So his focus now is on the 6-ball. He's thinking about how he wants to get on that 6-ball because getting on the 7 from the 6 is not going to be a lot of fun.
Right.
And that's really his last challenge. Get a number up there, Sajal. Let's go.
Yeah, we obviously have some investment in our local players here, so
Yeah.
would love to see Sajal get back in this match and show his true prowess. I mean, he's worked very hard on his game this last year for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's going to fall a little angly on this. Now, do you run into the 7 or
I think you have to. Well, you don't have to. If he believes he can pinch it north of the 7, he's definitely going to do that. It doesn't look like that's on. It really doesn't. So yeah, I would run into the 7, and you're really just hoping that like it comes off the rail and you got a shot in the side.
Sure. But you're not playing it with any pace, right?
No, and he won't. It'll just be a nudge. nice medium light stroke. Yeah, just
That's perfect.
like that.
Snaps for that for sure. All right, so just figure a nice spot you want to get for the 8 to the 9.
Yeah. Any angle will do except flat.
Right.
But flat's okay. Just
Flat you can
know what?
handle.
Flat, you still don't want flat.
No.
Don't take flat.
Just don't overrun this and put yourself
Yeah.
in a really weird cut.
I like that.
Yep. Now, do you play this to go to the top corner with the 9 ball, or do you risk coming all the way around for the side pocket?
I've been thinking top corner the whole time.
Yep.
But definitely the side pocket is worth considering.
A lot of real estate north of the 9 ball there, so I wouldn't fault him for going that way. He's going side corner pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, very well done there. That's actually almost pretty perfect there. You can just sort of stun this, right?
Yeah, I love this. This is doesn't even have to think about it. Just make it on essentially a stun shot, exactly as you said.
Yep. Don't have to overstroke anything. Does have a little more angle than he wants, but he should be just fine here. Just nice, smooth Sajal style stroke, just like that.
If you like perfect.
Well, if you like perfect.
Anyone know what tip diameter Tony plays with? Tony knows.
Yeah.
Next question.
Next, I do not know, yeah.
Do you want to know what the tip diameter is? So Sajal gets on the board.
All right, Sajal, let's go. Very nice. Snaps for Sajal getting out there.
I'm going to double check this.
That's right, Sajal. He just looked at me, gave me the fist bump. Let's go.
I'm playing. I was supposed to start a half hour ago, and so I'm just trying to keep an eye on
Yeah, for sure. On the match
brackets.
before you, yeah.
But I keep getting caught up in the matches.
Bang Time Pool asking, can you get little Chris on table 2 in a pick on pick? You can actually jump over to the second stream. We do have a second stream and a third stream running today. So table 2 and table 5 do have full coverage. If you want to jump over there, just look it up on the Skinny Bob's YouTube page. You'll see table number 2. Just no commentary involved in that one.
Okay, so I am assigned to table 10. And
all right, so Tony gets the break here. Looks like he's going to come up dry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, he has come up dry, and Sajal has an opportunity here now. He's got a wide open 1 ball. So when your opponent breaks dry and you have an open shot, one great shot to get the run going. It's kind of where he's at right now. Looks like he can sort of follow and wrap the corner here if he wants. For the 2 in the side, if he can just get good on the 2 in the side, then he'll be loving life. He's gonna overroll it a little bit. He's fine. He can just roll this 2 ball in. Well, good morning, miners, treasures. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. No, I am not playing in this event. I had committed to doing the stream and hanging out with all you guys.
I'll be honest with you, I think about doing that for the Texas Open. I'm not ready to just hang up my cues yet, but
Oh, I haven't hung up my cues.
you know what I mean.
But yeah, I get it.
I see myself playing every time, but once the event starts, this is where I want to be.
Right.
You
I
know?
know. I get it. I'm having such a blast doing this.
Yeah. Like right now, I'm checking to see what's going on with the table I'm waiting on.
Here, let me see.
Because I don't want to forfeit by accident.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Because I want to be here so much.
Well, let's see if I can find out who that match is on 10. You said you're on 10?
Yeah.
Let's see who we got over on.
Should be Jaden Dupree.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. Let's see if I can find.
I think it's a B-side match.
It is a B-side match. Sorry, my eyes aren't moving that fast, so I'm slowly scrolling through this bracket. While Sajal is down, just don't do it to him. All right, so he's going to get okay. Yep, he wanted to stroke that a little bit better. Where is Jaden Dupree's match?
Right?
There it is.
Oh.
So they're currently 6-4. Jay Tang's leading that one. That's a surprise. Way to go, Jay. Keep up the good work.
How long has that been running?
1 hour and 56 minutes.
1 hour and 56.
But Jay is on the hill, so we'll keep an eyeball on that one.
That's only 2 hours.
Yep.
Yeah. That's not so bad.
Gotta run. Gotta run. Okay, he's going to be okay here.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
Just going to have to cross the table twice.
So the trick here is going to be guaranteeing an angle that is both manageable for pocketing and manageable for position.
Yep.
Because Sajal's going to want to go back and forth, and that's a lot of distance to land perfect.
Well, I think you get options. You have a lot of space that you can get to that you can still manage.
Yeah.
I mean, ultimately, you'd probably like to be somewhere where they shooting the 7. Me, I probably want to be shooting it to the corner with an angle for the 8 ball, but let's see how he does here. So he was playing it for the side pocket. He's going to fall pretty straight if he shoots the side pocket one.
Yeah, the side pocket was going to be. I think he's got to go for the corner, unless he can catch that rail.
Maybe draw it straight back down here by the 9 ball. That's a tough. I can't quite see the angle.
I shouldn't say he has to go for it. He might have to go for it. We don't know the angle. I shouldn't say it that way. Yeah, but it looks like he could be straight.
Yeah, no, he's got to play this to the corner, I would think.
See, now you're falling into the same trap I just fell into.
I know.
We'll see what's available to him. He should have gone for the side.
All right, well, he's still got a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, he landed pretty well here. And that was just a joke, honestly.
He would have loved a little more angle on this 8 ball.
Yeah.
Because now he's got to go forward up the table. You saw where he was just looking at.
Yeah, this all goes back to that 6 ball.
It does.
It was one of those spots where it's like you really needed to try and figure out a way to get perfect on the 7, and the 6 ball just wasn't going to allow him to do that. And so you said 3 shots to recovery.
3 shots to recovery.
Now he's on like shot 4. It's tough.
It is.
But it's the kind of thing that Sajal is really good at.
Oh, look at him play for the short side shape.
Really well done.
Yeah. Hey, Miners, I'm glad you're feeling better. If you did come by today, I would make time to at least say hi, sir. You guys come on down and check out some great pool being played here at Skinny Bob's. All right, buddy. Good luck to you, my friend. They
Thank
just
you.
called Jude up to his match. Go get him.
Take care. Take care.
All right, very well done. Going to get down far enough where he makes the 10 ball a little easier angle. Let's put a good stroke on it, Sajal. Little back cut to it, so just make sure you don't scratch here. Very well executed. Look out. All right, so that thing's going to roll right to the rail. Perfect. Sajal gets it. Working his way back into this match now, so it's 2-4. Andy has the break. I am so sorry. Let me jump over and take that off of that stream table there. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to leave that on. No, don't be sorry to mention it. I'm glad you did. I didn't realize I'd left the picture-in-picture over on that Table 2 stream. I'm so sorry about that. All right, Sajal breaking in rack number 7. Yeah, so sorry about that, everybody, for leaving the picture-in-picture up. We were on that Table 2 earlier when we didn't have a match here on Table 1, so apologies for that. All right, so it looks like Sajal's going for the jump cue here. Oh, thanks for that update, Jeff. Yeah, Gabe ended up winning that very large match going on the bar box table last night. Thomas Haas and Gabe Martinez. They were playing for some 5-figure number over there last night. I know Gabe was up when I left. All right, nice jump from Sajal there. Gets a pretty good roll out of that. Doesn't leave Tony much, so. Hey, good morning. All right, so Tony, nice containing shot there. Puts Sajal in a bit of a bind. Might have to come 2 rails out of this. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Breeze, you talking about the chat on the channel they were streaming it on? All right, very well done from Sajal. Unfortunately, he's going to leave a shot, it looks like, on this 1 ball for Tony. Yeah, goes right in, leaves him a nice shot on the 2 ball. Naturally fall for the 3 ball, so everything's just sort of out in front of Tony now. Yeah, I got it, Jeff. Yeah, unfortunately, people can be pretty crappy online. Kind of the anonymous wanna be a hero commentary until you step up and play for 20K. Yeah, Breezy, that commentary's been going on for a couple of months, I believe, with Gabe. Gabe made a couple of statements online about somebody not paying, or somebody made a couple of statements about Gabe not paying off on a bet. I don't know what all the ins and outs of that were. Not my deal. But yes, a lot of keyboard warriors indeed. I agree with you. Absolutely, Rylan. All right, so Sajal at the table here. Trying to figure out a really good save. You got to find something really good with 5 balls left on the table against Tony. Cannot cut it back to the short rail. 9-ball precludes that. See what he does there. All right, so he's done a little bit of containment there. He's left a combo on the 6-9, but it's, you know, still a tough shot. Tony's got to make it. And once he's made it, he's got to control the, you know, where the 6 goes, where the cue ball's going to go. So a lot of moving parts in this combo. Bit of a weird angle. I mean, I give him a high percentage to make. Let's see how he handles the control. All right, so 9-ball doesn't go. The 6 and the cue track each other. I don't know why the stream dropped. Imagine probably something to do with battery power and cell phone that they were streaming from. I'm not exactly sure. Oof. Sajal was just trying to play it thick there to keep the 6 by the pocket. He almost misses the 9, but gets away with it, and now he has a great opportunity. So yeah, he was going up the table to try and get on this 7 in the side, which he's done pretty well. Just going to probably go around the horn. Yep, to get somewhere right about there. Exactly right, Sajal. Don't need to tell him. He knows how to handle it. All right, got a little angle on this 8-ball, so he should be okay. Just draw it out to about there, shoot the 10-ball. Very well executed shot there from Sajal to get onto this 10-ball. Yeah, very disciplined. Very well done, Sajal. Nice out. Let's go, Sajal. Again, we have a little bit of a friendship there with Sajal. Obviously, a local player here out of Skinny Bob's Billiards. Love Tony as well. Tony, you're my man. They yeah, very well executed out there for Sajal. Super proud of him getting back into this match now. So Tony breaking. Let's see how he handles this break. Yeah, Steve, Sajal's definitely settled down. I mean, he literally could be up 5-3 in this match. He had a couple of mishaps along the way in those first few racks. Tony breaking. Creates a little angle on this rack. Oh, unfortunately going to get the scratch. Let's see if we get any kind of clusters here. All right, Sajal jumps up immediately to get to the table there. Just settle in there, got ball in hand. Plan your work, work your plan. And everybody out there in chat land, welcome. And it's still morning, so good morning to you all. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Do me a favor, click on that like button. Like, subscribe, and share. Got over 1,000 people watching right now, so click that like button for me. It makes all the difference to this stream. All right, so I'm going to try and draw 2 across the table to get on this 3 ball in the bottom right, I think. Just going to have to navigate this 6 and the 4 ball. Doesn't want to run into either of those. Oh, little jumpy there. Just misses the 2 ball. He'd gotten where he wanted on the 3. No, Crypto, I have not seen the schedule for tomorrow. If I find out later, I will send you a message. What a stroke from Tony. That's a big draw stroke out of Tony right there. So going to fall a little unusual on this 4 ball, but Tony can handle it. It's just like a spot shot. He's going to wrap this corner around the bottom right to get on the 5 in the same corner. Yeah, just like this. Immediately back in shape. So there goes my 3 shots to get back in shape theory. Oof, risky. Good afternoon, or good morning still here. M. Vieira in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. All right, so Tony just spears that 7 ball in. We're going to 8 ball, draw it back up for the 9 in the top right corner. Oof, almost hangs it. A little shake of his head, he knows. All right, so Tony's going to take that one. He's going to go up 5-3, create that little separation in the score. Selma, Texas, a known speed trap. They definitely will watch you down there. Yeah, down 1 pocket. The 3-shot theory applies to us mortals. That is correct. Well, welcome, Mark, from Dakota City, Nebraska. Cold up there, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Glad to have you here watching Texas Open 10-ball championship with us. Got Tony Chohan, the big T-Rex, playing Sajal, local phenom player, probably the most improved award over this last year here at Skinny Bob's. See how Sajal, watch that 7 and the 5 ball there. He gets a lot of top on that break this time. He didn't last time, and he makes the ball on the side last time, but with all that top pressure, 5 and 3 come up short of the side pockets. Middleborough, Massachusetts. Welcome, William, to the stream. All right, so Tony just playing out to a push-out position. Columbia, South Carolina, excuse me. Welcome, Ryland. M. Vieira coming in from Portugal. Is that the Portuguese flag, I believe? All right, so Tony's just going to tie him up there. Big separation. Take a look. If he's jumping this, I don't know yet. It looks like he's just grabbed the short cue. Yep, just jumping the 9 ball there to make. He's going to call the top corner pocket on this jump shot. So let's see how Sajal handles it. Tiny, you up in Massachusetts as well? We had a player here from Massachusetts. I don't know if he got into the main event or not. Canton, Texas, welcome to Zant Perkins. Oh, almost makes that too. He's going to get really, really unfortunate here. Even though he's got Tony bridging over the ball there. Yes, treetop, that is my saying for it. So a little work to do here because that 4-6-9 grouping there, just going to make you pay attention. Yeah, all ABC, all business Chohan. That does make sense. Just does it so nonchalantly. It's really impressive to watch. Welcome, Michael, from Pensacola, Florida. Yeah, nice touch here, Tony. Good spin. Just get yourself on really good onto this 4-6 combo. Yep, well controlled. Doesn't move anything around too much. So playing this 4 ball, he's going to run into the 9. Just going to try and draw back out, I think. Yep, little nudge on the 5 ball. He's just working it out. He can cut this 5 in. He's going to be running into the 7. He's just thinking about where the 7 pushes to. He's going to be 4. Well, the 7 might go past the 9. It's pretty close. Willard, thank you and welcome coming in from Illinois. Appreciate you hanging out with us in the stream. Plays the combo. Perfectly handles the speed to give himself a shot on the 7. Yep, use all the real estate up and down the table. Gets perfectly onto this 8 ball. Should be getting Tony onto the hill here. Yeah, so he opted to go around the bottom of the 10 ball. He knows he didn't stroke it quite the way he wanted to. He's got himself a little weird one on this 10 ball. I mean, nothing that he can't handle, of course. Yep, well handled there, Tony. Gets him on the hill at 6-3 with the break. T-Rex, Tony Chohan. What a valiant effort he put up in the one pocket event this week there. Ended up in the finals with Fedor Gorst. Had to double dip Fedor, and he almost did it. He wins the first set. They get into the second set. They went to the end of that, and Fedor ended up getting that in the one pocket event. So congratulations to Fedor for winning the one pocket event and still chugging along with the 10 ball. Breezy Drums, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Very nice comments from you. Yeah, we've had a couple of days where we've definitely run over the 10-hour mark. I think it was 14 yesterday. Hola, J Bunch. Welcome, Jonathan Gates. Yeah, watching Tony work his way back from the medical issues has been very impressive. Showing up and showing out here at the Texas Open 10-ball championship week for sure. Sajal going to play the safe here? Is he going for the combo? He was going for the combo. Oof, awkward cueing for Tony now. This is a B-side match there, Tony. We won't get to the A-side matches till the 2 o'clock hour, I believe, was the game plan. So John's got an opportunity here. Put one good stroke on this thing. Yep, well done. Very well done. Nice stroke on that ball from Sajal. The one pocket payout, so Tony ended up in second place. He got $4,500 for the tournament payout, and there was $99.40 in the Calcutta for second place. Very well done on that 3-ball. Now he's getting himself back in line. Yep, little punchy stroke, get it off the rail. Really good shot from Sajal. I don't know off the top of my head, Crypto, but I will find out for you here shortly. All right, very well done there, Sajal. Just working his way through this now. Little angle on the 6-ball, so he might choose to go forward with this and come up. I mean, he can just draw. He's going to draw across the table a little bit and play the thin cut into this 7-ball. Let's see how he handles it. Some players might opt to go forward. Yeah, so he knew he could get a lot on that ball. Really, really well executed shot. Gets actually quite high on this 7-ball, so very good. Yeah, Crypto, I will find out for you and let you know. Yep, beautiful. Use a little inside English, checks the cue ball up. So just a pretty straightforward 3-ball out for Sajal here. It should just take your time on each one of these shots, put a nice committed stroke, and let's go, as they say. Gonna overrun it just a little bit. So just breathe a little bit, Sajal. You got this still. Not real happy about having to back cut this because it's hard to control this cue ball speed. Playing a little outside spin on it. Okay, so he's hit that really well. He's hit that at such a good pace. He's super happy with that. Stays high of the attack line on the 10-ball, takes the scratch out of the equation. Very well done from Sajal. He's keeping himself alive in this. It is now Tony 6 and Sajal 4. So Tony's on the hill, but Sajal has the break here. So if he can get a good break, you know, we've seen he has the firepower to get out from a lot of different spots on this table. So super happy with his stroke at this point. Say a little shaky start to the match, but he certainly has a good opportunity here to cause some trouble with Tony. I never did actually check in with you guys. Does audio sound good this morning? Just want to make sure not chopping or anything like that when I'm not speaking, that would be super helpful if you guys could let me know. Let me know in the chat. Some days just trying to, make sure that we're not picking up too much of the background music there. Change that noise gate and it can get a little choppy. So that was a great out, David. You are 100% correct. Didn't let the road bump of getting out of the side. Thank you guys so much for the input on the audio. But yeah, like I said, just Sajal kept himself composed. He ran over the 9-ball just a little bit. Obviously still had a very makeable shot, so he just 5x5. Like to hear that Red Barchetta. Nice name, by the way. Little reference to the Rush. It should be Red Barchetta 2112, right? Wrong album, I get it. Anyway, I digress. Sajal breaking now. Let's go. The race is to 7 here. You can see the 7 in the brackets next to their name indicates what the race length is. All right, 8-ball's going to go down, so he doesn't have a shot on this 1-ball. I mean, you can see the whole thing, so he can still control the table. He just has to come up with a really good safety here, contain the T-Rex. Yeah, all the races in this event are 7. So race to 7 in the winner's bracket, race to 7 in the loser's bracket. Just come up with a nice tight safety here, Sajal. Containment. All right, so he gets a little nudge on this. Now Tony's not going to take on this 1-ball at this point. Oh, he was. Oh no, look at this ball. He has fallen so ridiculously good on this. He was taking the cut on the 9-ball, and all you can do is sort of shake your head, but very well done. It was moving pictures, no doubt about it, Crypto. I have a very funny story about that album. My very first concert involved that album. That album also made me want to start playing the drums like it did, a million other people out there with. All right, Sajal going for the kick shot here. Oh, fires it in. What a shot from Sajal. Here, while he can see enough of this 2-ball to make it. He's eyeballing it up, but let's check out this kick shot one more time. Nope, I got the wrong one, I think. I'm sorry about that. Let me back up here. Get off of that one. Sorry, I picked the wrong one. Yeah, he was taking it on there. Just don't do that. Just don't do that. Oh my gosh, so sorry, Sajal. It's so unlucky. That is so unfortunate. After such a great kick shot. So definitely no trouble here for Tony. Yeah, big stroke on that. Going to get up the table. Not as far as he wanted. So he's got a little work on this 6 ball. Yep, just cuts it in with a bunch of spin. Yeah, really good out there. It was so unfortunate for Sajal. He was definitely working his way back in this match. So good match there from these guys. Well played, Sajal. Hold your head up high, man. Super proud of you, brother. Keep it up now. Keep up the improvement, man. We got Texas Open 9 ball coming up in September. I expect to have a real strong showing out of you in that one. Yeah, Jay Bunch, he is moving around a little bit better this morning than he was on Wednesday for the 1 pocket. And yes, I know you were joking there, Red Barchetta. He has the most easy, groovy demeanor around a table, and it doesn't matter what the dollar amounts are. Yeah, just as Tony gets, he's battling through it, man. That's, yeah, well played by both. Steve, thank you, Joe Baker, for checking in on the audio. I was talking to Tony yesterday, and yeah, definitely getting better every day. Just, has to manage his rest. Gets to feeling good. Let's see what's going on these other tables over here real quick. What do we got? Billy Dyke and Sharam Shangezi. There's a match for you. 4-6, Sharam on the hill. I don't think we're going to get another match straight away on the mainstream table. So over on the 2nd and 3rd stream. The 3rd stream, you've got this match. Not sure who's up next, Clayton. I'm just trying to look to see if they've assigned this table to one of the A-side matches at 2 o'clock. Yeah, big props to Sajal there. Put up a great battle. Got back in that match. What a kick shot. Real unfortunate scratching there on that last one. All right, so they still haven't assigned the table to a match. I know it's going to be one of these A-side matches. The Texas Open 9-ball registration. So we play it in, the end of August there. So I'd imagine the registration will open up sometime in July. If you keep your eye on the Skinny Bob's webpage there, Skinny Bob's Facebook page, follow that. You'll get notification about it. We post about it all the time. So that registration fills up very quickly, just like this one did. So definitely keep your eyeballs out on it. Keep a listen to the Friday night streams here at Skinny Bob's. You get Captain Mike, that's me, doing commentary on the Friday night local tournaments. You get to see guys like Sajal playing, and we have some really, really good high-level players that are improving all the time, bringing you more content with the pool. We're going to do some more challenge matches. Yeah, let me look and see if we've got we might have. Good morning, Chris from Oregon. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Let me see if I can find. Which match were you looking at for 12:30? John Gabriel and Sammy Downs. Let's see. Okay, so we do have some 12:30 matches on the B side. I just got there. Case Bolt and Bastrop Jr., they're going to be on table 6. Raid and Kimbrell, Nick Turco and Bill Kuykendall. Billy already played this morning. Alan McBride and Joshua Shoemate. Oh, there you go. You did call it there. Thank you for looking through the bracket there. Dead whack. Johnny Gabriel and Sammy Downs going to be the next match coming up here in about 15 more minutes. Michael Koch and Marshall McCloskey. That'll be a good battle over on table 4. Both local guys play each other quite a bit. Michael Koch winning that one against Hal this morning. Over on the second stream, table number 2. Pete Baza and Nayuki Oi, they're scheduled to play on table 2 over here. All right, let me switch this camera over. We'll get over here onto table number 2 where little Chris is playing for a little bit. All right, so just remember there, if you guys want your official 10-ball merchandise, you can get it, shop.skinnybobs.com. You can get the 10-ball Open Championship t-shirt. Look at it right there. It's a good-looking shirt. It's got, you can order it, have it shipped right to your house. You also can look, and there is a bunch of Skinny Bob's other gear on there, shirts, hats, things like that. Go check it out at shop.skinnybobs.com. Also, while we're on here, I'm going to make sure that we always reminding you guys to like, subscribe, and share. Let's go. Good afternoon from Arkansas, David Harcrow. Ross, Cherry Red Lovejoy, baby. Yes. Those that don't know Ross there in the chat, me and him play on a team with Jude and with Michael Koch, who you guys have all seen this morning. We play on a team called Cherry Red Lovejoy in the leagues here, so shout out. John Gabriel will be up on this table next. That was the next match assigned to table number 1. Sammy Downs going to try and put up a good match with John Gabriel. Should be a good one there. Sammy's been playing pretty good, so. Good morning, Beth Tyndall. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you out there. Love you, Beth. You're the best. She plays on the Tuesday Night League with us. Awesome to have you in the chat. Good morning on this beautiful Sunday morning. All right, make sure you click that like button. Make sure you subscribe and share. Get it on out there. Let's see how many people we got. I'm going to get back over. I'm sitting here on this flyer for you. Let's get back over to some pool action. That's what you're here to see. So little Chris fighting back into this match, 4-3, but Vishwanath at the table. All right, so cool to see so many people from so far away watching the action here at Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas. I need to move that. Let me just correct something here. We've got Vishwanath is very tall, so when he stands at the top of the table there, that Texas Open sign just blurs his face out. J-Bunch, Tulsa, Oklahoma. That's right, Crypto. Let's go, little Chris. So those that don't know and weren't in the chat earlier or in the stream earlier, I had Chris on the stream with me, local to the area, Christopher Charrier, known as Little Chris. Has his own YouTube page with some cool review stuff and some instructional stuff that he does out of his house. He hasn't done a whole lot lately, but go check it out, Little Chris on YouTube there. D-Card asking where Christina Grimm is from. She is from Germany. All the way from the UK. On key. Where at in the UK are you? We had somebody in from Newcastle in the UK. Bev, where are you coming at us from? Retro Monkey. Yeah, Steve, we are up to do challenge matches. You want to challenge somebody, get it on the stream. Let Shayla know, and we will figure it out. I would be more than happy to come and do some commentary on a challenge match. We've done a few challenge matches on here now. We've obviously had the Scotch doubles banks game between Tracy Sanders and Ray Toll versus the Young Guns, Evan Cassee and Hunter Derryberry. That was a lot of fun. You can go back and check that one out. Southern Ontario, Canada, Ray Pro in the house. All right, Vishwanath at the table. Up 5-3 on Chris. That is a race to 7 like all the other matches here for Texas Open 10 ball. All right, see, we're getting that challenge match going right now. Ross Berkshire says, you have action, Steve. Mr. Davenport. Swindon, I know exactly where it's at, sir. My whole family is from the northwest of England, up in a little town called Barrow-in-Furness, but I do know England quite well. Got to travel around it quite extensively in my 19 through 22, 23-year-old years when I was still living over there. Round Rock to Marble Falls, not far at all. 20 minutes. Yeah, so Little Chris has actually done some challenge matches out of his house as well. If you haven't seen those on his channel, check them out. All right, Vishwan is still on the table there. Got a little funny on this 3-ball. That is Little Chris. Zeppelin asking in the chat. So got a little challenge here on this 3-ball because he's going to try and make this in the side and not scratch, or he might go to the corner. Let's see. I think corner is the shot. He went to the side. Nicely executed shot there. Controls the cue ball beautifully. Getting from the 4 to a makeable shot on this 5 might be a little tough. Yeah, Steve, I agree with you, or excuse me, SD and rock and roll. So a little challenge here for this 5-ball now, because I don't think it goes past the 7 into the corner. Well executed. Draw it right off the 10-ball, comes straight up the table. Snaps from Little Chris, snaps from the booth. Okay, it looks like he, all right, it looked like he overcut that just a little bit. Did catch just enough of the inside of the pocket to make it fall in, so. Just looking over at the other tables there, Danny C over there playing Justin Espinoza. We obviously know Justin Espinoza playing out of Skinny Bob's Billiards. Danny C., I believe, if I'm not mistaken, coming out of Oklahoma. Looks like that match over there is tied up 3-3. Yeah, the Cheska game, yeah, that's the WPBA stream. All right, so some 12:30 matches. Well, good morning, afternoon, Hopi. I was going to ask you the same thing. Where's my coffee? Good to see you last night. You're going to be up and around today for your matches. Bring me some coffee. Would love it. Spartanburg, South Carolina in the house. Thank you, James, for jumping in. Mr. Gabriel making his way over here to table one for his match. Once those guys get ready to kick it off, we're going to Sammy Downs and John Gabriel. I don't know. Nice shot there from little Chris. It's a nice little nudge off the 10 ball there. Going to get some shape on the 8. That's right, Hopi. Let's go. Hopi in the chat there. Gene, I actually was playing golf before I moved back to England. Kind of was very fortunate. I moved back to England then. It was after some injuries and things like that, but I did get to play a lot of golf and learned. Learned a lot about the game playing over there on the northwest side of England, right on the coast. All right, well, sorry, Chris. Make that 10 ball. Get back in that match. We're switching over. You can keep up with that match over on the second stream if you'd like, but we are committed to this first table. It's going to be John Gabriel and Sammy Downs. Looks like Mr. Gabriel's going to get the first break. If you don't know these players, John Gabriel is the one in the hat racking now, so he's got first. Yeah, Jay Bunch, tough outings for your Oklahoma boys over there. Well, Danny C. is holding his own over there with Justin Espinoza. It looks like they're tied up at 3-3 right now. Give a quick shout out. I don't get on the camera very often, but I am just going to say good morning to you from Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas. Captain Mike in the house. Skinny Bob behind me over here. Having a great time at the Texas Open 10-Ball Championship. Come on down if you're in the area. Come check out some of these great pool matches we got going on. It's going to get better and better as the day goes on. We're moving into A-side matches right after this one, so let's go. John Gabriel off to break. First rack, race to 7. Southeast Louisiana. Well, I grew up between Slidell and Picayune, Mississippi, so shout out to Southeast Louisiana there. All right, dry break from John Gabriel. 1 ball's out in the open of the table. It does not go past the 9 ball. Skinny ladies in the chat. Skinny Bob ladies in the chat. Beth Tyndall. Awesome. Representing. Getting her some Hopi love. Let's go. All right. Good shot on that one ball there. Gets up the table. He's got a line on the edge of this. Got a line on this 2 ball. He might just opt to play the safe here. That's probably the smart shot. CV. Oh, it just gets into the one window that he couldn't get into. Yep. Head scratcher there for sure. SVB will be playing today. Now, whether he makes it onto the mainstream or not, we have a lot of great players, so we'll see what the tournament director comes up with as far as table assignments. I'll let you know as soon as I know. Luling, Louisiana. My audio is not matching the video here on this. Adrian says, try refreshing your browser, see if that's it. I haven't heard anybody say anything about it. Sammy Downs at the table, got himself in a, looking at a tough spot on the 2-ball. Nope, I'm only commentating on this one. If it's coming through on others, let me know. It shouldn't be. All right, nice kick shot there. As I drop my phone in the booth there. Thank you so much, Streamer Clips. Appreciate you checking in. Oh, I'm always ready there, NJ Pool player. All right, so little gap that he gets there. Gets him on the board, moving. John Gabriel at the table. Hey, welcome to the chat there, Maury. Good to see you today. All right, gonna get tough here. Yep. Drew that right into trouble behind the 10-ball there. Gonna go one rail kick at this. Just problem is kicking that way. It doesn't go in this pocket past the 5-ball. Not a duck boat captain. How about tugboat captain? All right, so Sammy Downs with a shot on the 4-ball. It's a tough one. If he wants to shoot it in that top left corner, he's shooting away from the 5-ball, so that might not be the move. He took a flyer at it. Look out, cue ball. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, is that just hooked behind the point? He's just, watch this shot. He's going to go off the point here. Let me just cut back real quick to watch this shot. Trying to go off the point. How good do you hit it? He called that pocket. How do you hit it, sir? What a great shot. Let's go, he says. Has an open shot on the 5-ball. Yep, strokes it in. He's going to get really unlucky. He was trying to get it past that 10-ball. So back to work now. John Gabriel with this incredible shot off the point. What a shot. He called it, and he made it. That's an incredible shot there from Mr. Gabriel. Anyway, played the containing safety there behind the 8-ball. Interesting way to go about this two-railer in behind the 6-ball. Bingo. Might get a little fortunate here. All right, so this is makeable for Mr. Gabriel after playing that incredible shot off the inside point of the corner. That was a 6 shot. You are right. Manny, that is definitely a high-level shot. That SVBZ shot yesterday, man, I'll have that up on a clip there on the Skinny Bob's YouTube shortly, or on the Facebook page. It'll, after the tournament, I'll clip all these really great shots up, but that Z shot was something special yesterday. Very well controlled from Mr. Gabriel. Would have liked to have gotten a little further down on this, I think. Yeah, absolutely right there, Johnny. He wanted this 7-ball in the side pocket. He wanted to get flatter on it. But it's still makeable here. You just got to roll through the 10-ball kind of thing, not get hooked behind it. Very well played. Really didn't want to tie the 8 and the 9 up, but he's okay. Probably going to want to wrap 2 rails around and go shoot this 9 and 10 into the same corner, right? Okay, play it to the top corner. Smart, keep it simple. Very well done from John. Good stroke. Just strokes through the ball. Sammy gives him that 10 ball, so. So yeah, John did get that first break, right? So Sammy to break. John Gabriel goes up 1-0 in this race to 7. Looking over at the Espinosa Danny C match, it is 4-3. Not sure which way it is. I think it's 4-3 in favor of Danny. Little Chris all knotted up at 5s, it looks like. Jay Bunch, there is something to be said for that. Keep it simple, right? The KISS method. Keep it simple, silly. Speed Freak, we look forward to seeing you, man. Come by the booth and say hi when you get here. Going to be some great pool being played today for sure. All right, Sammy Downs with the break there. Looks like he's going to come up dry. To cut over to this top. I think the 1 ball does go. It's kind of a shot to nowhere land unless you want to go up and around the table. Try and come up below this 2 ball. And he's done exactly that. He's going to get good. He just gets the little nudge on the 9 ball so he doesn't get hooked behind the 9. Very well played. He has got a wide open look at this 2 ball. Should just be stop shot, maybe draw back about 4 inches to get straight on this 3 in the side. Yeah, perfectly executed there. So John Gabriel off and running now. All right, unfortunately misses the 3 ball, but he gets okay. Doesn't have a shot on this 3 in the side. And Sammy's going to take the kick shot here. Now he had an option for a jump shot. Just you know, comfort level being what it is. If you're not comfortable with the jump over the 9 that close, I get it. He's going to make contact. Going to leave this hanging over the pocket, though. All right, so Mr. Gabriel back to the table. Excuse me. Good afternoon to he. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. All right, played that with a lot of inside English, runs into the 5 pretty perfectly now. He can just run this 5 up the rail. Yep, again, very contained, just working his way through the pattern. Again, just love that notion, just, again, keeping it very simple. Working his way down the table. Yep, nice inside there, just hold for the 9 perfectly. You know, so kind of early in this match now. It's going to put Mr. Gabriel up 2-0. But just nice little free stroke going on there from John Gabriel. I like to see it. I mean, I like to see it for anybody out there. It's a beautiful thing to see when it's just smooth, contained, and just simple from ball to ball. Well, 1:40 in the morning there, he. Let's see, what is that? So you're Vietnam, is that correct? I believe it was Vietnam that you were coming in from. Repro coming in from the Eastern Standard Time, 1:40 p.m. All right, John Gabriel breaking center on. Hits it hard. 7 ball goes down, so that break's working better today than it did yesterday for him. He was short on the side pocket a few times with his break yesterday on the stream table. Take a glance at this. Does that 1 go in the side? It certainly looks like it does not from this angle. Yeah, he just shook his head out. He doesn't like it. Jacob out in Ontario, California. Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Texas Open 10 ball. All right, containing safety from John Gabriel. Really smart shot there now. He's put it in a good spot. Atlanta, Georgia, Bearded Billiards. Moving to Austin. Well, welcome to Austin. Come by and check us out here at Skinny Bob's, man. This is the place to play. If you like playing some high competition, 9-foot tables, come on down. Check us out at Skinny Bob's over here in Round Rock. Look forward to meeting you there, Bearded Billiards. Kicking in behind it, has played this very, very well. Would have loved to have gotten that thing angled out above the 9 ball there, but he will take it. Left a tough shot on this 1 ball now. Good news for John is he doesn't have to manipulate it too much. He can actually just run up off the top rail kind of naturally. Don't have to spin it too much. Don't risk the scratch, of course. Come up and down, get naturally around that 2 ball area. Okay, so he was trying to smoke it a little bit. He hits that really good with the draw. All right, just again, just keep it simple. Mr. Gabriel says, keep it simple, silly. Might have to go back and forth for this one. I got that thing traveling down table there just a little bit, but it is no smoking during the tournament. So the 2 weeks out of the year, Texas Open 9-ball in August and September, and Texas Open 10-ball championship going on right now. It is non-smoking in the facility. The rest of the year, yes, it is a smoking facility. So they do really well with the smoke eaters. I know for non-smokers it can be a little much. Just to answer your question there, I am not 100% sure they haven't assigned the tables to those A-side 2 o'clock matches yet. That is up to the tournament director. We have lots of great matches, so they have a lot to pick from. We understand people like to see SVB, love to see Federer. Equally, there's a lot of people out there that want to see, the likes of John Moore, Roland Garcia, Tevez, and Sevilla. I mean, those A-side matches are all going to be great matches. All right, a little out of line here, so safety play and play. Johnny Gabriel kicking, calls this bottom left corner for the 4-ball. Going to say he had to smoke that ball because he was trying to get clear for the 5-ball. Jonathan Gates asking how far in advance you're allowed to enter the 9 and 10-ball tournaments. I think they do it 6 weeks in advance. If I remember, I'm just trying to remember when they opened up the entries for this one. I want to say it's 6 weeks, but I will confirm that a little later on with the tournament director. If you follow the Skinny Bob's Facebook page and subscribe to the Skinny Bob's YouTube page that you're currently watching, it's as easy as clicking that subscribe button. Make sure you click the like while you're there doing that. We have got, we will let you know. NJ Pool player, I have not heard about a second Calcutta. All right, Sammy's on the 8-ball here, so just, you hear me say it time and time again. Plan your work and work your plan. Which way do you want to go and commit to it? So he was opting to take the tougher shot here. That's such a very nice, compact stroke there from Sammy. Well done. Beautiful stroke on that 9-ball. If you like perfect on the 10-ball, Sammy got there. Bingo. 10-ball goes down. Hanging on to this match. Should be Sammy's break now. Jacob, are you asking me which one I use personally? Kim Sanders. Okay, confirming there. Thank you very much, Kim. Second Calcutta scheduled for 6:30 this evening. I had not heard that yet, so I really appreciate you jumping in and confirming that, Kim. I was just getting ready to go over and ask the tournament desk. So, yeah, thank you. Looks like 6:30 for the second Calcutta. Okay. Excited for that. All right, Sammy Downs gets that last rack. We're racing to 7 here. John Gabriel up 2-1. Sammy Downs breaking. Look around the room here. We got Justin Espinosa and Danny C over on table number 3. That's not on a stream. They are knotted up at 4-4. Michael Koch, and I can't see who he's playing over in the other corner. I have to look at the, oh, Marshall McCloskey. Looks like that game might be 6-4. Oh, all right. Well, Sammy Downs gets a bunch of balls moving there, hits the balls very hard. Unfortunately, not going to make anything on the break. Brings Mr. Gabriel back to the table. Thank you so much, Mr. Robinson. I appreciate that very nice comment from you. I am having so much fun doing this. I'm glad to share it with everybody. Mr. Gabriel on the 1 ball. Now, so interestingly, the 3 ball just kind of weird in behind that 9 ball. He could almost play this 2 off of the 9 if he really wanted to. Kind of like that right there. Well done, Mr. Gabriel. Had to hit it a little firm to make sure you get clearance. You're still on the 3 ball, so you're in good shape. The 6 is now tied up a little bit, but big stroke there from Mr. Gabriel on that. He's looks like he might have fallen a little flat on this 4 ball, so just some work to do. Yeah, he's got a little bit of angle, so he can just roll this out to the middle of the table for the 5 ball. Oh, wow, he had more angle on that than I thought. Excuse me, I looked at it from the top view. I didn't see that much angle on it, but boy, did John get a lot out of that ball. On to the 5 ball here. 6 does not go past the 9. See how he works out that problem. Big stroke. Look at this shot. If you don't like that, man, what a great shot. That's impressive, sir. I mean, that's just such a great stroke. Watch the stroke on this 5 ball. Bingo. Comes right around, wraps the corner, comes right into the 6 ball. Little nudge. So it looks like he's okay. He's down shooting on this 6 ball now. I love that shot. Okay, so he didn't like maybe he didn't have enough on the 6 ball there, but boy, did he play a great containing shot. Real unfortunate not to get a clean look at that 6 ball after that breakout shot. Hit it so cleanly. Really well executed, John. Oh, no doubt, he can play. Never doubted that for a minute. Jay Bunch is confirming, of course. Two railer into the 6 ball here. Come in behind it. Yep. Is he going to get the rail? All right, gets the rail. Now he does leave an open shot for John. So second best. I mean, I guess that's the best option rather than just pure ball in hand. Got that spin work and go back up the table. Perfect. If you like perfect, that's what it looks like. Thank you for the donation there, We do appreciate any and all of those in the chat. You guys have been ever so gracious with me. I'm, again, super appreciative. Well, no thank you there, I'm going to keep the kiss. Nobody wants to see any of that stuff going on. And although I do appreciate the donation, hit that like button, subscribe, and share it around. Dayton Pool Junkie, this fella is good. Yes, Mr. Gabriel most definitely is. Sorry, get caught up on the score there, 3-1, my bad. All right, Sammy just waiting for little Chris shooting on the table next to him. So although we do have plenty of room between these tables, I mean, I'm 6'4", and I can play between the two tables and not worry about touching the other table like you do in some pool halls. We have plenty of room here. This place is set up excellent. Every now and then you do get doubled up with a player on the next table. Very well executed from Sammy there. All right, so just misses the 1 ball. He's going to clip that 6 ball instead. Gives ball in hand to Sammy now. All right, so Sammy gets ball in hand here. Down on the 1 ball now. Just take a second, figure out your plan. So on the 2 ball here, let's see how he handles this. He might try and draw straight back out of there. Maybe he might have an angle. There you go. 3 ball in the side. Now he's in really good shape here. He can just drift this 3 into the side if he wants. 4 is hanging over that pocket. 4 to the 5 ball is going to be a challenge. That's what he's looking at. Where do I want to be? That makes me getting from the 4 to the 5 shape as easy as you can. Let's see what he does here. Just draw off of this 3 ball a little bit. Yep, that's what he was looking at. So he gets that angle on the 4 ball. The 9 ball event is Labor Day weekend, so the end of August, beginning of September, that last week of August, first weekend of, Labor Day here in the U.S. SVB is in the house, just seeing him walking in. Very well done. Stroke on that ball. To get around out there and get back on to the 5 ball. Really well done from Sammy. Great stroke and little check spin. Again, similar kind of action there. Keep it simple. Didn't try to overdo it when he doesn't need to. Can just run this up off the top rail and come straight down the table if he likes that line. He likes that line. It's a dealer's choice on this 7 ball. Now he can do the exact same thing, just go straight up and down the table, or he can try and spin it around the horn a little. Yep, so he was check spinning it. Really good stroke there. Doesn't want to fall dead straight, but looks like he's okay. He's looking to get a little more out of that, but oof, wipes its feet. Look out, cue ball. Look out, cue ball. How close do you get with that cue ball? I don't even think Sammy realized that he was already just walking away, getting ready to re-rack. So he was scoring the counter on the thing, and that cue ball was still moving. But it does hang up there real close in the pocket, so it is good. Mr. Downs, yeah, whoa, horsey is right. Takes that rack down, has the break, so it's 3-2 in favor of John Gabriel. Sammy Downs breaking. Let me just take a look over at the other couple of the other scores, see if those guys are scoring them on the other side. Casey Massey beating Ryan Brazelman 7-4 this morning. So not sure who's up in that match with Danny and Danny C and Justin Espinosa, but it is 5-4 over there. So I think it's 5-4 Justin right now. All right, so dry break from Sammy. Does not make one of those 2 balls in the side pocket. The wraparound ball does not go in. He has got a shot on the 1 ball. I don't think he can see enough of it to make it. He's going to go check it out from the other angle. So Clayton, yeah, it would have been spot the 10 ball with ball in hand, effectively a loss because you're just giving ball in hand, going to get a straight in shot on the 10 ball. But if officially it's a spot the 10 and okay, so he could see enough of that. I didn't see him having all that. J Bunch rooting for John, representing. All right, so he kicks at this. Not going to be happy with where he leaves it. The only saving grace for John there is he pushes that 3 ball into an awkward position. Nayuki Oi in the house. All right, here comes Sammy Downs around the table. He's gotten all the way around, misses all the traffic to get onto this 3 ball. Now the 3 ball doesn't go, so he's either playing a combo here, super thin cut on the 3 to make the 8. I think that might be the order of business. Let's see what he does here. He was trying to go thick and make the 8. Well controlled. Good shot there. Keeps the 3 ball in play. Didn't see the final score over there, but it looks like Vishwanath beats Little Chris. Hunter Derryberry loses to Michael Yednak. Yeah, Little Chris loses on the hill with Vishwanath. All right, nice shot there from Sammy. Keeping it simple, just stun shot, leaves him a shot on this 4 ball. Just roll this thing into the top corner. 5 balls in a great spot. I didn't see the end there, Manny. It was an early 10 that Vishwanath makes. All right, Sammy Downs putting the work in now. 3-2. Just get from this 6 to the 7, 7 back up to the 9, so it's up and down the table twice over here now. Good news is he's got the 9 pretty much in the middle of that top rail, so he can have options to go either side coming off that 7 ball. He might have fallen a little straight. Good news, 7 ball's close enough to the pocket. He could cheat it one way or the other a little bit. Just don't want to get caught with your hand in the cookie jar cheating too much. The diamond tables will punish you if you get caught cheating. Yeah, he was trying to get some really big spin out of that. Might have actually got too much draw on it. Look at that thing tracked to the side pocket. Good afternoon, Nayuki. He's just warming up on the table next to us. All right, well, all right, Pete Baza going up on table number 2 versus Nayuki Oi. So if you want to watch that match with Nayuki and Pete Baza, Pete's a local guy here. Johnny misses that 9 ball. He's going to get in about the best place he could for missing it. Sammy's got to make this cut into the side. Probably going to come around 3 rails. All right, 9 ball down. Did he get enough on this? All right, Sammy takes advantage of the mistake. Knots this thing up at 3 apiece. Here's somebody out there saying, let's go, Sammy. All right, well, we are tied up in a race to 7, so effectively a race to 4 now. John Gabriel and Sammy Downs here on table 1. So it is Texas Open 10-ball championship week here, Round Rock, Texas, just outside of Austin. If you're in the area, you got to come check out Skinny Bob's Billiards. They got the goods here. We got 18 9-foot diamond tables. 16 of them are in play for the Open. We also have 2 10-foot heated Gabriel's Carom tables. Then we also have 2 7-foot diamond bar box tables. Come down, check us out. It is definitely awesome. All right, so Mr. Gabriel goes really, really, really strong break there. Has that cue ball dancing all over the table. Gets dead on the 1 ball perfectly. Makes one on the other side. The 1 and the 2 ball separated a whole bunch, though. This little touch shot on the 1 on the side, I mean, it's basically straight in, but what do you do to get to the 2 ball here? How you doing this morning, my brother? Tommy Tokoff in the house. Love you, brother. Play well today.
Good job.
Thank you, brother. And get all these players coming by and saying hi. I appreciate it. Angel, no, I do not have the ability to stream Yednak's match. I think he was, let me look and see what the next one is for him. The decisions of what matches go up on the 3 streaming tables is down to the tournament director. I mean, I have some input to it, and we've made some suggestions. So we'll see which matches they want to get up here. We appreciate it. Everybody has somebody they want to watch. Another call. Let's see if they've assigned tables to some of those matches. All right, so John Gabriel playing the safety on the 2 ball. He's going to get really good coverage with that big wall in the middle there with the 4-6. All 3 streams are currently running there, Jay Bunch. We did get the 3rd stream, which is over on table 5. That is up and running. No commentary on the 2nd and 3rd stream. I can only do 1, sorry. Manny, yeah, there's definitely a bunch of matches you could stream and be quite happy watching. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, Angel, I appreciate that. I will definitely be eating healthy later on today. Nice kick from Sammy on that 2 ball. Catches it really well. Now, looks like it might have drifted up enough where the cut into the side is possible. It's ridiculously tough coming off of this rail. I'd imagine John's going to take it on, though. Yep, back cuts just fine. Going to overrun his shape on the 3 ball now, so. Danny C. and Justin Espinosa are tied up at 5-5. If you're not seeing, I know they're not scoring it on the digital pool app, so. Who's going for the 10 ball? Does it go? Well, he went for it. Now, the good news for him is he didn't leave a straight shot on this 3 ball. It does not. Let's go back over there and look and see. I want to check it out from the overhead. I don't know if he can see enough of this 3 ball. Looks like he's got coverage. He does. He gets it up by the 9 ball, so jumping is not even the option here. Really, really tough position for Sammy to be in. He's looking at the jump. Yep. Over the top of the 9 ball, jumping. All right, well, two really good things happen there, right? Or one really good thing happens there. He doesn't make the jump, but it does fire another ball in and clears the 10 out of the pocket. So take that early 10 out of the equation for ball in hand. Well, Johnny jumped up on that a little bit and rattles the 3 ball, so going to give Sammy a chance to get back in this rack. But yeah, clearing that 10 ball out of the corner was really, really paramount in that. Yeah, Sammy's going to lose this 3 ball out into the open here and leaves a wide open shot on the 3 ball for Mr. Gabriel. Going to go stroke this thing, try and come back out for the 4 ball in the side, I would think. Yeah, didn't quite get the action he was looking for. You can drop right down on it because it looks like it goes past the 8-ball just fine. Very well stroked there, Mr. Gabriel. Perfectly executed. Goes the 2-rail option up. Would like to have gotten a little more action out of that, but he's going to be okay. He can cut this in. It's just a little tougher cut. Going to have to wrap around the back of the 9-ball. Sort of back cutting this 6 into the side, so just pay attention with some spin. Executed very well. He's going to get so unlucky. Did not deserve that, I think. John heads to the bag and grabs his jump cue. Yeah, you're right there, SD. That makes up for the duck joke. All right. John Gabriel with the jump shot here. Fires it in the hole like it's just a straight in shot and gets shape on the 9-ball. How about that? Let's check that out again real quick. Fires this in like it's nothing. Rolls around perfectly for shape. Goes from making the 9-ball. Of course, Sammy, after that great shot, just go ahead and give him that 10-ball. He's straight in on it. So John Gabriel takes that rack, goes up 4-3. It is Sammy's break. Yep. What a great shot there, Mr. Gabriel. Just making sure I clip that one. That's a great shot. So big shout out while we're in the middle of the rack, and big shout out to the staff here at Skinny Bob's, everybody involved in making this happen, man. They're doing such a great job here, as always, but great job this week. Lots of people in and out of the place. Shout out to all the bar staff, keeping everybody hydrated and well fed, and more importantly, keeping me with coffee and water. Shout out your staff at Skinny Bob's. Make sure you take care of them when you're in here. They're taking good care of us. All right, Sammy Downs to break, 4-3. Looks like he might have gone a little wider on this break this time. Let's see how he does with it. All right, so good spread on everything again. The 6 going to fall or is it going to hang up? All right, so lots of opportunities. Nothing falls. Did dress up for a shot on the 1-ball. 2's hanging in the side pocket, so John Gabriel is loving life looking at this layout. Let's see how he works his way through it. Beverly, there is not a camera specifically on table 3. I am sorry. That's the one with Justin Espinoza and Danny C on. Again, they're tied up. I can see that table from where I'm sitting, but I do not have a camera on it. So as we move forward and continue to get, garner donations and things like that, we'll get more cameras, be able to get more coverage as we move forward through the next events. Yes, make sure you are liking click the like button on all 3 streams. It does make a difference. It will definitely make a huge difference in us getting more equipment to cover more tables in the future. All right, Mr. Gabriel down on the table. He's on the 5 ball now. Everything out in front of him again. 6 to the 7 is going to be probably the key here. Just get good on the 6 ball and decide how you want to get back to the 7. Beverly, I'll try and keep you informed as that match moves on between Justin and Danny C over there. All right, so he goes rail first option. Probably a good choice. Just comes right into the line on the 7 ball. Yes, J Bunch, we're going to need a bigger boat, a bigger server, a bigger modem, or not a modem, you know what I mean. A bigger interface to get out onto the interwebs. This all happens because you guys are watching, you guys are liking, you're subscribing and sharing and donating. So make sure, big shout out to all you guys out there, making it a possibility for us to go make a free stream here. All right, we'll get it up. All right, so I'm back. Was just had to shut the mic off there a minute. Just had to discuss something with Jude Rosenstock.
Well, we're discussing the fact that I'll be more available to be doing commentary.
Yes, you unfortunately had a.
I had the unluckiest match. Oh no.
It's all right. It was a match, so.
He made a few good shots toward the end.
Sure.
But yeah, I played against a 500 who was pretty committed to going after early 10 balls, and he was connecting on all of them.
And
you
he made
know,
them.
and it was just like very frustrating, and you know, it's hard to fade, and now I'm out.
Well, sorry that your Texas Open Championship ends there, but
It's okay.
obviously, you know, I'm very happy to have you here in the booth with me.
It's fine. It's one of the hard things about, you know, being an amateur pool player. You know, you don't always get the time to like really work on your game or work out those details, and but you feel like you're good enough to compete, you know, with the best every now and then,
Yep.
and you get those swings, you know, and sometimes it's there and sometimes it's not. But you live and you learn.
You live and you learn, for sure.
uh, so I need a drink.
Okay, well, make that happen,
Yeah,
sir.
let's do that. What do we got going on
So
here?
we got John Gabriel and Sammy Downs. It's currently 5-3. So John started out hot in this match and has played well all the way through. Sammy had gotten down, I think it was 2-0. Then he got back in the match. Then we got to 3-3. And John's managed to get the last couple of racks here. So this is Sammy Downs coming to the table now. He's going to go ahead and call that 10 ball in the top corner. I don't want any PTSD from you there, sir, but let's see if Sammy. It's not quite. Yes, Jay Bunch. This is Captain Michael Heaps. Excuse me.
I think he may have made 4. I lost track. I know there
Wow.
were 3. One of them was a bank.
All right, let's see if Sammy can work this one out.
He's got
Right
it.
in the center of the heart.
He's got
Sammy
it.
Downs for the game win there. Taking it to 4-5. And he also has the break moving into the next rack. So Sammy can get right back in this and tie it up here at 5, get a good break. Both these guys have the firepower to run out kind of at will from around the table as long as they get some openings.
Mm-hmm.
They've both proved it, so.
So let's see if I can get a drink of some kind. I'm going to start with the water.
That's probably a good move. We'll catch one of them as they're walking by here shortly, or you can go grab one. I'm sure that would be fine. Sammy Downs to break here. Now, he's been breaking well, but not making balls on the break. Hey, buddy. Yeah, just put it right here. No, not at all.
Seriously.
Yeah, you're fine. Yep. All right, so he's just going to wait for a seam on the table next to him. All right, so I think Justin is up 6-5 over there on the table with Danny C. Just looking at the bead counter up there. Sammy Downs breaking here on the main stream table. Goes with a cut break, makes the 7 in the corner. All right, one ball drifts up to that top rail. Now, Sammy still has control of the table here, so even though he didn't get shape on this one ball or get it dressed up for him, he has control of the table. He just needs to figure out a really good safety here. Keep the pressure up on John Gabriel. Everything is pretty wide open. Not a whole lot of trouble. Looks like everything's actually in connect the dot order even. It's just a matter of who's going to get the first shot and how much are we going to rearrange before we get to a first open shot on the one ball. All right, so he went that route. He was going with the thin. Left it open. Look at the one ball here for John Gabriel. Yes, Nayuki is up 3-1 over here. That is up on the other stream, on the other channel. No commentary on it, but Yeah, sorry, Bartnet, I missed your question earlier, but looks like the stream chat answered it for us, so good looking out, everybody. Going to play the safety off the 1 ball. He's going to leave a wide open shot on this now. Not what he was looking for out of that.
I asked Ronnie to bring me a Dr. Pepper, and if there's something in there.
And make it a doubles. All right, 1 ball is down. Now, John has everything, like I was saying when I first looked at this rack, everything was kind of connect the dots there, Jude. The 2, 3, 4, 5 line up. 6 to the 8 is going to be the challenge, I believe. Well, unless you want to make it a more challenge that way. The 4 definitely goes past the 5 into the top corner, so that's not a problem. That is, let's see, Angel, that is Nayuki Oi over at the table with the bright kicks on next to us. You can check out those bright yellow Nike Air kicks on the other stream. Good stroke on that 3 ball there from Mr. Gabriel. Gets it into a really good shape on this 4 ball. Just connecting the dots. Perfect. Jude, I think your drink is behind us here, right behind this, over your other shoulder.
Ah, wonderful. Thank you.
There we go, drifting perfectly for the 6 ball now.
I can't taste a thing, which is either really good or really dangerous. We'll find out.
We'll find out. Ray Pro says, Dr. Pepper and a Diablo sandwich. All right, well done here from Mr. Gabriel. What good shape he got on this 8 ball. He's going to be very, very happy with that stroke. Yep. Just a good line on this 9 ball. Can just sort of draw it straight up that line, I think.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine.
Maybe off the rail. Yep, just perfect. Come right into the line on the 10 ball.
This is going to put John Gabriel on the hill.
Fires in the hole.
So, a lot of people don't know this, but the man who runs Turning Stone,
Yep.
Mike Zuglin,
Yep.
he actually is an incredible player. Arguably one of the best players New York State has ever produced, or upstate New York has ever produced.
Okay.
And I've never really seen him play pool. He hasn't played pool in decades.
Because he runs the tournaments there at Turning Stone, and
And now I'm beginning to get it.
You know, it's kind of funny, even just doing the local tournament scene, and as you know, I ran tournaments for 2.5 years out of Betsy's Billiards in South Austin. I was doing Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, and trying to play in them as well, in weekly tournaments, stuff like that, and it's just kind of a no-win situation for you, right? You can't do one or the other really well.
You know, I was thinking for a second that the 10 on the break was a win.
It is not a win.
Just for that second, you know, like, because every time the 10 ball goes for
absolutely,
the pocket,
you're watching. Yep. So just respot that 10.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I learned after doing that for a couple of years that, you know, trying to play, and of course I was also running the big monthly tournaments for Betsy's, and tried to play in those at the same time, and running back and forth, and even with a lot of assistance in the booth or the tournament desk, anything like that, it really is just too much to be really good at both. One or the other. Commit to that.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Let me
Yep.
just put this down.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, John Gabriel at the table. We'll talk more about that in a minute, but let's see him work out this rack here, because he is on the hill. This is for the win.
It looks like he's got just enough angle to come off that rail.
Yep, he's executed it very well.
You gotta like that.
So just looking through the scheduled matches here, let's see. Table number 2, which is the one that Noyuki is playing on next to us right now. The next matchup on there will be Roland Garcia and John Mora. That's on the schedule.
I really like how Gabriel just went into that 6 ball, staying a little bit high on it. That was a really nice touch. It's going to help him maintain position for that 7.
Yeah, and
If he had come in too steep, which is very common for a lot of players, he would have been kicking at this ball.
Yep. And yes, folks, you are getting SVB and Gerson Martinez on this table for our next match. Again, we have the bracket pinned at the top of the chat there. You can click on that and you can see the scheduling for everybody. As our wonderful tournament director assigns those matches, you can check them out. Shayla doing a great job over in the TD booth right now. All right, 10 ball down. That's going to be the win for Mr. John Gabriel. Really good match from both players there. Sammy gotten himself behind 2 racks at the start of it. Not gotten himself behind. John Gabriel played great. Right, so he finds himself behind 2 racks at the start of that, and he gets back into some rhythm. He takes a couple of racks back, takes advantage of a couple of mistakes that Mr. Gabriel had made, but in the end, Gabriel made a lot of really, really good shots. There were some great ones. Actually go back and check this. Watch this speared jump shot. I think this is the jump shot one. Yeah, watch this one, dude. This is Gabriel. And it's shots like this that make a big difference. Bing just floats it perfectly into perfect shape. Yeah, just a great open table jump shot. Now, we've seen a bunch of people make this jump shot. I mean, but at that point in time in the match, it was really a big decider. It was a big momentum shift. And John Gabriel ends up winning this one 7-4. So the GOAT, arguably SVB with 5 U.S. Open, 5, right? U.S. Open championship.
Let's check that. I keep.
It's 5.
Is it 5 or 6?
Now you got me doubting myself.
Right?
The chat says it's 5.
Okay, I'll go with that. I think what it is every single time he plays
Yeah.
the U.S. Open, they're like Shane Van Boening going for his 6th U.S. Open title, and it's the first round.
Yeah. All right, so yes, it is most definitely 5 wins. He's tied with I knew he was tied with Earl Strickland for the most wins. 2007, 2012, 13, 14, and 16. So he 3 years on the bounce there, 12, 13, and 14. So pretty impressive stuff there. So let me see. We've got Noyuki Oi over on the second table. Let's just jump over there real quick. He's playing local player Pete Baza. What an opportunity for Pete. Did get a rack against Nayuki, so feather in the cap. Trying to get around this 9 ball. Nope, going to hit the 9 first. Here, I'll just. Yeah. All right, folks. Give us a couple minutes. I'm going to leave this on the table here with Pete Baza and Nayuki Oi. I'll be back in about 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Be ready for the start of this SVB match. So hang on to your hats. We got about 20 minutes till start time unless the players want to start early. Knowing SVB, he's going to want to get started. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, we are back. We have got a great match coming up for you folks here on table one up next. Looking forward to this one. So we've got Shane Van Boning versus Gerson Martinez.
So this is exciting. I feel like I haven't had a chance to see a lot of these guys play yet. John Morris on table 2.
Yeah, John Moore over on table 2 on the second stream. Gerson's just going to hit a couple of practice breaks here. Wants to just hit a few more balls. I think Johnny's just still getting some warm up in over there. That's over on table 2. So you can check it out on the second stream. She's getting ready to assign these matches over now, so we'll get the names up on the scoreboard here in just a second. Just leave that just like it sits, because when she assigns it, it'll pop up for scoring.
Yeah, yeah. I figure I'll just hold this. I can do this part. And it gives me access to the
Yep, I just need to be able to see this because this is where I do the replays from as well. So
I can draw things.
you can draw things.
Yeah.
If you need the pen, it is right here. Do you know, just click this thing on?
I do.
Okay, just
Let's
making
see.
sure.
Let me practice this for a second while we have a little bit of time.
Well, actually, real quick. Okay.
Sorry.
Yep, we're just going to go ahead and get the match scoring set up. Wait to see who wins that lag. You can jump back over to your telestrator now.
Got it. So
Now that's going to show up on the stream, whatever you draw, so make
let's
sure you're
see
drawing
if we
something
can-
appropriate. You're on the numbers right now, so remember if you want the
let's try
pen,
this, yeah.
there you go.
See, this is. Oh wait, is this off?
That is on with the blue
That's
light.
on.
Yep,
Oh, there we go.
there you
Okay.
go.
Perfect.
Jude has his toys. Yes, we are trusting Jude with the pen, SD and rock and roll.
I'm not going to use it much, guys. I promise. I know how annoying it can be, but I like having it just in case if I want to make a point.
You're going to be the John Madden of Texas Open.
With these guys, I mean, it's
The shots
we
happen
should,
too fast.
yeah. I mean, and also, yeah. I mean, we can telegraph what they're doing, you know, 3 shots ahead. So I think we've all seen Shane play so much that we all sort of know
Oh,
what
yeah.
his preferences are.
Well, I'm here to tell you, if I was going to pick out the standout, not only is, you know, 5-time
He can
U.S.
turn
Open
off his
champion.
ears. I don't know what that means.
Shane with the hearing aids.
Oh.
So
I thought you were
it's
talking about me.
Yeah. No. So Shane, yes, he can turn the hearing aids down, so he gets no distractions. Obviously, very well documented. This is, Gene, is a winner side match, absolutely. So the matches on the 3 stream tables coming up for the 2 o'clock matches are all A-side matches. Johnny Moore and Roland Garcia over there. That's going to be a great match on table 2 as well. You guys, make sure you're clicking that like button. Click the subscribe. Most importantly, click the like button on all 3 streams. We've got all 3 tables going, just the commentary on this one right now. But, of course, SVB at the table, the grandstands, bleachers have filled up. You can check it out over there. Look at everybody in the bleachers. We have a lot of people ready to watch this action. So SVB's still hitting a couple of shots here. Looks like those guys are all getting ready on the outside tables. We're going to have fun with this one. All right, here comes the lag. Gerson Martinez. Shane's going to get the first break. Perfect. We are set up and loaded for bear. Federgorst in the house. Just walking past. Looks like he's got a match over on table number 3. No camera on that one, so.
Oh, this is exciting.
No, so back to my original point, and I got sidetracked there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, if I was going to make a definitive about, and I've watched all these matches, of course, all the hours I've been here this week. Shane's control over this break, the 10-ball break, is devastating.
Yeah.
Now let's see if he keeps that going. I mean, devastating. He controls the table so well. Let's just take a watch, right? 8-ball and 5-ball are the key balls to watch here.
Beautiful break. 5-ball down.
Right, now you see the 1 ball dressing up just about perfectly. Now he gets a little unfortunate kick. The 2 and the 3 tie each other up.
So Shane's already dialed in. And that's a really good sign. And that 5-ball, that was the ball directly behind the 1 on the left side.
Yep.
And that 5-ball tracks directly to the side pocket like that. That means Shane knows exactly where he needs to break from to make a ball.
Yep.
And that's the last thing you ever want to see an 850 accomplish.
Oh, come on. He's a hack. He's 846. Let's go. All right, a little stretchy. All right, so he gets perfectly down here on the 2 ball. Now let's see what he does with this. I mean, I
think he's going to try and feather it.
Just leave the 2 ball there and send the cue ball up the table. Use the 3 to hold the 2 ball.
Yeah, and I think he's looking at the 8 ball maybe, you know, for possible cover.
Either that or the 4 ball. I would go with the 8 ball, though. I think you're probably right. Yep, there it goes, just like Jude called it.
Yeah, I don't think that's exactly the result he wanted, but
he's going to be okay with it, though.
Yeah.
So first look at Gerson here.
Getting behind the 8 was extra credit.
Lanyap, as we call it in Louisiana, sir.
What's that?
Bonus. It's the little extras, lanyap.
So here's Gerson, and this is a really interesting spot here because I mean, the carom is there on the 9, but there's not a whole lot of future there. So he's looking for some sort of containment safety. I think he's just going to bunt it to the side rail.
He
He's
could
looking
actually,
at that.
he might actually be able to get this behind the 3 ball, the cue.
One idea actually is he could send it up to send the 2 ball up to the head rail. I like that shot. No, he's just going to bring it over to the side rail.
Yep. trying to contain. He's going to leave it wide open for Shane.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to like what he sees here. Shane's got a lot of options. He can tuck this in behind the 3. He can just get it to the foot rail and use the 10 ball. Or he can use the 6.
Which he's going to miss the cover on the 6.
Yeah, that was the strongest of all the safeties available to him, and I'm actually surprised that he didn't get any cover there.
Yeah, for sure.
Makes me feel a little bit better, though.
Huh?
Here's Gerson with an offensive opportunity. I think he's going to try and cut this in. Oh, and it came up the
He
rail.
pinches it. He's going to not be very happy with that.
He just didn't put a good stroke on that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you have to sort of let it out a little. Here's Shane. He's probably going to Z out of here. Just like that.
Now, beautifully controls that to keep it above the side pocket. That was really well done.
Now he's landed a little flat though. He's probably not happy about this. So he might try and go forward, try and get off the rail a bit.
Yep, gonna run.
This is not going to work out for him.
I can imagine we're going to see that propel jump cue come out here any second.
He took a chance there, and the risk was pretty significant.
Yeah.
But you know, he definitely could have landed better on this. Pool gods were unkind there. So Shane's going airborne. Ooh, really nice try.
Yeah, makes a good stroke at it. So Gerson's getting another good opportunity here.
So we're racing to 7 today. This is 10 ball. Combos are allowed on the 10. All shots must be called. And just in case anyone has any questions, if a ball is pocketed that was not called, then the incoming player has the option to either shoot or pass back.
There's a pretty decent angle on this 6 ball here just to run back and forth across the table for the 7.
Yeah, I think he just has it. Still a challenging shot.
I think he can actually go both ways, either above or below the 10 ball. He went draw stroke
is he going
up
to get there?
Yeah, he's going to be fine there.
If he's got the side pocket, he's okay.
No, he's going to the corner. If I look at it from the top view, let's take a look real quick.
He's going for the corner, you're right, yeah.
Yeah, that 7 ball is just a little too close to the side rail.
So this is going to be a little bit challenging. I mean, like he doesn't really have bridging, issues here, but he is going to have to bridge around the 8 ball a little, yeah, see?
Yep.
He should make this.
I still fancy him to make it. The 7 ball's off the
There's
rail
there
there.
it is,
Can
yep.
just slide it all the way down.
He's fallen a little bit underneath this 8 ball, so he's probably going to have to basically, like, not stun, but sort of drag draw this
Past
to the left
side.
rail, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just want to get it past the side. Just like that. Just like that.
Now
yeah.
you see that little bend in the ball there.
Now it's perfect, and he's looking at the 10 on the side. This is dealer's choice here.
Yeah, just 10 ball on the side, right? Keep it simple.
Gerson Martinez for first blood.
Just waiting for John Mora shooting on the table next to him, breaking off their first rack with Roland Garcia. Yep. So Gerson Martinez takes the first one. We're going to go 1-0, and he gets the break. Real quick, just want to look back at that shot he shoots to, to like you were talking about, that sort of drag stroke to get it past the side pocket. If you watch from the overhead, watch when it comes off, it just bends a little bit. See, it just shaves just a little bit to. So really well executed shot.
It's a handy shot. It's a really handy shot, especially in those situations where you're tracking near that side pocket. You want to make sure that you don't come anywhere near it, and at the same time, you don't have that cue ball going crazy.
Sure.
It shows a nice touch. It really does. Look at this BK rush he's breaking with. Orange.
Yeah, big orange one. So, so this is a second new color.
Yeah.
For the BK rushes. Big shout out to Predator being a sponsor of the event. But
I
yeah,
have a BK rush.
I know you do.
Yeah.
But I like this one with the sport wrap on it, with the orange highlighting in the sport wrap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a
very snazzy.
That's real pretty.
Very snazzy.
Yeah.
All right, Gerson Martinez. Let's see what his break looks like.
Ooh, that 9 ball was going right toward the side pocket.
Look out! What an unfortunate kick of that 1 ball there.
This was an unfortunate break for Gerson on a couple of levels. Number one, obviously, he scratched.
Yep.
That's the worst thing that could possibly happen. But also, he didn't learn a whole lot from this break. Neither of the balls that he was aiming to pocket on the break went down, and one of them actually got kicked away before it even had a chance.
Yep.
So he doesn't know if he needs to make adjustments or not. So this is going to cost him a learning opportunity for his next break.
Yep. Yeah, that was really unfortunate for him to scratch on that. So going to play the 6-7 combo.
Yeah.
I know. He's just going to play the 6
might,
to the corner.
But I doubt it.
No,
yeah.
6 to the corner. I forgot about the 5 ball. My
Yeah.
bad. Yeah, just.
Yeah, there's no need.
Stop shot on the 6 ball.
Yeah, this is all standard fare. He's just going to buzz through these balls.
Thomas, we have SVB and Gerson playing right now. If you're not up to speed on it, you're lagged way behind. So just go ahead and refresh your YouTube. We're in the second rack of SVB and Gerson Martinez. Shane at the table, 7 ball. Just keep it simple. Draw back off the 8 ball.
One of the things I really like about our camera view is that we really get to see exactly how Shane gets down on a shot, like where he's holding the cue and everything.
Yep.
And it's not every time that you get to see him play where you get to see this, this full picture of his mechanics.
Yep.
Shane's going to try and draw this back. This is really his only challenging shot of the rack. And he's opted to keep the cue ball up table. Personally, I would have brought it back, but...
Yeah, he wasn't going to risk the side pocket.
Yeah, no, I risked the side pocket.
Oh, for sure. No.
But that's simply because I don't like shooting this shot. This is a tough shot. So Shane's got a real tester, and he's got to wait for table 5. Christopher Tevis is taking his time trying to bridge over a couple of balls. Okay, now here comes Shane to the table.
Now, I've seen Shane practice this shot about 500 times in this pool hall.
He's overcut
And he
it.
missed it. All right, well, he's
Gerson
unusual.
Martinez, an opportunity to go up 2-0.
I would definitely have not bet against him missing it. Or bet on him missing it, excuse me. Great chance for Gerson here. Center of the pocket he goes. You know what that means, Lebaview. You got to send that $5 to us. Just kidding, dude. Any and all donations are obviously
Shoot how to hit
appreciated, but
that
I'm just
shot.
kidding with you.
Yeah, no. I mean,
Excuse me.
honestly, that 10 ball landed. That 10 ball was in the rack area, and that makes it very similar to a standard spot shot.
Yep.
You know, for the Predator tour,
Sure.
and you know, Shane probably thinks like Shane probably hits that shot 1,000 times a week, and he probably figured like, you know, this is a shot that he's supposed to drop
Yep.
99.9%.
All right, so we're going to get an even more unusual situation here.
So no, I'm not going to talk to Shane.
We're not talking to Shane at all anymore because that's probably the first break in 10 ball I've seen him where he hasn't made a ball.
That's weird. I didn't track where those two balls went. Were they?
I didn't
Were they
either.
low or high?
I was not looking at that. I was glancing away at this other table over here.
So Gerson gets off the rail real nice.
Yeah, I guess really good spot on this 2 ball.
Took a really tight approach into that 2 ball, so he was keeping an eye on it, but it was good all the way through. So I think he's going to try and just draw to the side rail, just go right above the 7 ball. That's what I think. He needs to get, yeah, see, he's looking at that. He's gonna try and touch that side rail just north of the 7 and spin. He wants to get as flat as possible on the 3.
So does he risk drawing it below the 7?
Just like
There
that.
you go.
Does he have spin on it? Just a little bit.
Just
No,
enough.
no, not
Perfect.
really.
If you like perfect.
I guess he didn't really have to spin it. Like, he's flat enough.
Yeah, he's perfect.
Yeah.
He can just drop right down to the 4 ball here.
Yeah.
5 ball hanging over the hole.
So he just wants to touch this rail and have the cue ball come up just a little bit.
Yeah, he wants a little bit of angle to get up the table.
Just like that.
Played
Use
that
a
with
little bit of
lot
inside.
of inside.
Yeah, he wanted to make sure that he didn't go off too steep. By doing that, he widens it, ensures he gets about that 30-degree angle. Keeps it nice and simple. I really like how he's handling this. This is really interesting. So he's gone past the shot line because I think he wanted to avoid the 9 ball altogether.
Sure.
I think he's going to try and go 2 rails around this. That's what I think. I think he's
he
going to try and go this way.
I think he just draws it straight out, but let's see.
see.
You were 100% correct.
Oh, no, he just...
2 rails around perfectly, just like you drew it up.
I thought he was going to go a little bit further, but that works great too.
Yeah. Now just drift back up to the middle of the table here for the 7 ball.
Really nice shot by Gerson there.
Yeah.
Now he's
Keeps a
now
nice
he's
angle.
perfect.
Now he's in the driver's seat.
So he might be buzzing through these balls pretty quickly, but it was kind of like recovery after recovery after recovery, and now he's in line. And he's going to want to get a little bit flatter on this.
Now is he going to just
But I think he's
slow
gonna be
roll this
okay.
in? He'll be okay.
Yeah. Because he wants that angle on the 9.
Yeah, definitely wants the angle on the 9.
Yeah. So he can pinch this with some bottom right.
Yep.
Just try and like bring that cue ball to about there.
And he'll be perfect.
That's what I'm thinking.
If you like perfect.
Maybe a little bit to the right of where that X was. But yeah, you know what I mean. Like
Sure.
he doesn't want
anything in that area is good.
Yeah.
know.
He knows his cue ball is going to come off the rail. Just like that.
Yep, pretty good shot. Just good stroke on this one. Fall right down for the 10 ball. Anything below the spot here would be fantastic. Well, he dug in deep on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, very well done.
He knew he could do whatever he wanted. All he needs to do is hit anywhere on that rail, and he's good.
Yep. All right, so 2-0 very quickly to Gerson.
Oh, 3-0.
Excuse me, 3-0. Man, I lost my mind there. It's like time warp through a rack,
Yeah.
I guess. 3-0.
This is getting late really fast.
Control.
Yeah. And then, you know what? This also speaks volumes to the quality of pool that's happening in South America, you know, and the Americas in general. I mean, I have to include, you know, Mexico and the Caribbean in that statement. There's a lot of great pool happening in the Americas,
For sure.
and Gerson Martinez and Christopher Tevez are, you know, perfect examples of that. And hopefully we get to see more of them. You know, be great to see them on the world stage on a regular basis. Gerson Martinez to break. Now, if we remember from the last time, he was scratched. So let's see what he's learned. We've got the 9 ball down. The 4 ball is down. And did the 1 ball get kicked over enough? 7 ball is down, and I think he does have a shot on the 1.
He definitely, you can look right down the line.
Yeah.
He does have a shot on the 1 ball.
Yep, that 1 ball does go. So Gerson Martinez is in business, and that 2 is going to pass the 5 ball. It's going to be a little bit tricky on the first shot, I think. I think that 8 ball is going to. That 8 ball is cutting down some of his options on how thin he can hit the 1. But I think he might be able to get to center table. I think he can go with inside and get to center table. Oh, he's going outside.
Yep, trying
Is
to
he going to get there?
come up a little short.
Just barely.
He's
yes.
going to be okay with this.
Really nice shot by Gerson. He's got a tough shot on this too, but I think he's got a green light here. Excellent shot.
Well worked. Well stroked there. Going to fall a little straight on this 3 ball, but he's going to be okay.
Yeah, I think he can go 1 rail.
Yeah, just straight down and back up.
Yep. I think that's available to him. And if it is, he's looking at getting right past the side pocket or right around the side pocket. Oh, he's going around.
Going to get this
Oh,
5.
he had that.
He had that path, yeah.
Awesome.
Pretty well done. So there was a question in the chat about payouts for the tournament. So real quick, just first place going to get $9,000 in the tournament payout. There's $24,000 for first place in the players auction. Second place in the tournament, $6,000. Third is $3,600. Fourth is $2,200. Fifth, sixth gets $1,300, and it goes all the way down to 32nd place. So 25th through 32nd getting their entry fee back at $200 each. Races are to 7.
So Gerson's got a challenging shot here on this 6 ball, but I think he knows if he can stab this in, shape on the 8 should be automatic. He's going to go get his towel. He's definitely going to be punching this in to the rail and back out. Beautiful shot by Gerson Martinez.
Yeah, that's such a great stroke there. He has definitely put the hammer down in this match.
It's going to bring it to 4-0. Gerson Martinez.
Shane shaking his head over there in his seat.
So Shane broke dry last time. Is that what happened?
He did.
Yeah, I didn't catch exactly how those 2 balls below the 1 tracked. So let's keep an eye on that.
Keep an eyeball on it.
Because Shane had a great break to open the set.
And like I said yesterday, I was watching him break on the stream, of course. Then I was watching him break on one of the outside tables for his other match, and he just had such a great command over this break.
Yeah.
Calvin, no, this is an A-side match, so neither one of these players has a loss as of yet.
So Shane's moved the cue ball out a little bit. 9 balls tracking.
9 ball
Perfect.
tracked. Gets a little kiss
2
on that.
ball is
2
down.
balls in. 1 ball is open for him. 3-8 is tied up.
This is going to be interesting. I mean, Shane's definitely going to be making the 1 ball. How you handle the 3-8? Do you go for the 3-8?
Right.
I don't think you can.
I don't think he does. Somebody
What a
asked.
stroke.
Wow.
Wow, he's not going to get there.
Well,
But this puts him in reasonable shape for a safety.
was he trying to get past it for the side pocket, do you think, or was he just trying to get close for the 3-8 combo?
He might have been. He might have been like thinking, well, I just want to get south of here, and if I get the bank shot, green
Yep.
light. If I get straight in on the side pocket, green light. A lot of good things could happen that way.
Yep.
But he didn't quite get there. But he should have something that could get him a full eclipse. So yeah, I expect him to just bunt this 3 ball, leave the 8 in between.
Oh, he's overhit this.
He has. I did that earlier. Okay, I feel so much better.
Shane doesn't feel any better because you did it too, sir.
Every mistake I see, I'm going to be like, I did that.
So yeah, M. Bartnett, yeah, we had 128 players vying for the Texas Open 10-ball championship. There was another question about how much did Gerson go for in the players auction. He
50
did go.
bucks.
Well, add a
Kidding.
couple of zeros to it. He went for 5,000.
So, you think Gerson's going to take this on? It goes.
Oh, why would you not take this on?
It's a tough cut.
It is a tough cut. Why would you not take it on? The 4 goes past the 10.
And that cue ball is going to be flying. It's going to go into the 10 ball. Obviously, that's not going to count. He's got to call one or the other. He can't call both.
Oh, he didn't have to hit that 10 ball at all, sir. That is so well controlled. Look at it. He's telling it, slow down, slow down, slow down. He got a little further up the table than he wanted to.
So does the 4 pass the 10?
The 4 does pass the 10.
Okay.
Most definitely. If you want to see it from up top, we can definitely take a look at that. It most definitely goes past the 10.
This is a huge shot for Gerson. And he hits it.
Center of the pocket.
Perfect.
Gets a nice little nudge on the 8 ball there.
Wow.
So really, really excellent shot. Gerson using the force on the cue ball, yes. Luke.
So Gerson's not completely out of the. It's not a guaranteed out yet. He still has to make a good shot on this 6 ball. This is a really important shot right here.
I'm trying
this
to remember
is the
where
5-0 shot.
Where is Gerson from? Was it Peru that he's from?
I think it's Peru,
It is.
but I'm not sure.
San Martin de Porres, Lima, Peru. Okay.
Yeah. See, that was the critical shot.
Yep.
I mean, the 6 to the 7 and then the 7 to the 8.
Well, he's in go mode, so.
Definitely in go mode. Let's see how he does here. That 7 ball is down. And I'm
just
getting balls confused.
great
That
shape.
7 is down. Yeah, in perfect shape on the 8.
Perfect. Just roll this in, let the cue ball just drift off the rail. Hits it just positively enough to take any kind of skid or any kind of imperfection out of it. All right, complete shock with the crowd here. I mean, nobody was doubting Gerson's firepower. There's definitely that.
Sure. I think the crowd was hoping for
A match. I mean,
yeah, a back and forth.
They definitely.
But you know what this means? This also sets things up for an epic comeback.
Epic comeback, absolutely. Don't
and we
call
saw
it
something like that the last time.
the last time.
Yeah. Not this tournament, but the last
September,
tournament.
yeah. Now, obviously the match heard around the world last September or August was SVB blanking Federer.
Mm-hmm.
And then Miguel Polanco taking Shane all the way.
So Gerson Martinez is waiting for the opportunity to break. The lane is being occupied at the moment.
Miguel Savia over on table number 5. Yeah, oh yeah, Gerson is a great shot maker, no doubt about that. All these guys are.
Hey,
The Bangkok Barry Show
Thailand.
coming in from Thailand again. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Awesome to have you back over here checking out Texas Open 10-ball championship coming from Round Rock, Texas. All right. Watch that 7-ball and the 6-ball. Good afternoon, Johnny. Johnny Morris standing over here next to me. 7-ball,
6-ball down.
hangs.
10-ball
10-ball
down.
does not count as a win. Got to spot the 10 now.
So this is not going to be a fun rack for
Let's see if Gerson remembers. There we go. Get that
for either
10-ball
player
up.
for a little bit. Gerson's going to be bringing up that 10-ball, but he's probably going to have to push out. I don't see.
Yeah, and where do you push out
Yeah.
against Shane here?
Well, and the other thing I was going to say is the 7-ball happened to land in the worst spot on the table.
Sure.
So this is going to be an interesting rack, I think.
He is going to push. He's just pushing to the jump shot here.
Shane's probably going to give it back.
Oh, he's give it right back to
Yeah.
him. Yeah, he already did.
Gerson Martinez is getting out his air rush.
Weapon of mass destruction, as I call mine.
Mm-hmm. It's a phenomenal jump cue. You know, it's amazing to see how far jump cues have come over the past, 30, 40 years.
Sure.
It's
Oh, no, yeah, the quality of jump cues between, the, what brand is the one Federer uses?
he's missed the ball. Wow.
All right, so Shane's going to
So-
get ball in hand here. No easy feat on this
Shane
rack.
is going to get to shoot.
He is. Love from Amsterdam. Welcome to the stream. Wimbledon Barden. Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us here on the stream and in the chat. Make sure you click that like button. Is Federer still I don't think Federer's actually using the Propel anymore from Q-Tech.
I do like the Q-Tech Propel,
I
though.
love my Propel. That's the
Yeah.
one I use. I've hit a bunch with that BK Rush or the Air Rush, and it's a phenomenal jump cue. Yeah, like you were saying, just where that technology has gone with sort of the major manufacturers, Vikings making a great jump cue, obviously Q-Tech Predator, our sponsor here, loving their equipment. What's the other one out there? There's another big one.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm focused on what
What Shane's doing?
Shane's thinking about, because he's looking over this table right now, and it's just messy. The 2-ball is not in a very good spot. The 7-ball is not in a very good spot.
It's problematic for sure. So he's looking at cutting this super thin, go spinny,
Yeah.
come out to the center of the table. He's trying to come into the line on that 2-ball so he gets a shot on it. He's going to go long, isn't he?
No, he's good.
Oh, he's perfect.
He's
I
good.
thought he was, at first glance, I thought he was going to come in long behind the 5. That would have been tragic.
So I'm wondering if he's going to play safe here. It's hard to sort of tell that. Like, I don't think he really has much access to the 3. So, oh no,
You were saying, sir?
I was wrong. I thought the 8-ball was going to get in the way, but
He just
that's
drives
'cause
it
I'm
through the
human.
2-ball. That's right.
Oops. That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah, Jay Flowers has a good jump cue. The 60, of course. So there are obviously there's some purists out there that think jumping should not be allowed in the game,
Okay.
but
I mean, I'm one of those purists, but what are you going to do? It's allowed.
part of the game, right? You could say that fuel injection shouldn't be allowed in motor racing.
So Shane's in sort of a routine layout for the time being, but things are about to get tricky. The 4-ball will obviously be pocketed in a moment, and he'll likely have reasonable shape on the 5, but it's the 7 that is really going to be the
7-ball
difference.
is the shot here, right?
I think he needs to try and position for the 5 in the side.
In the side and play it off the 7, maybe?
Yeah.
It looks like the 7 might be dressed up on that. Well, he's sitting over it, so we can't. There we go.
And I'm not saying that
I
you have to land perfect or you lose, but I think he has to try to land perfect.
Yeah, so he's definitely going to, I think he's got to be looking to play the 7 off of the, the 5 off of the 7.
Yeah.
Let's see what shape he looks at here. Yep. Here
So
he
he's
goes.
hit this
He's
too hard.
going to hit it too hard. He's not going to be happy with this.
Yeah.
So his option now, he can still play it over there, but lose the cue ball. Now his other option here is he can play the 5 to this top left corner, just run straight through with it and get north of the 7 ball. Take that risky shot of the 7 down the rail. Coming down to the bottom
he's just
left.
playing the 5 up, up in the top corner. And he's probably going to either bank the 7. Oop.
Yeah, so he didn't have the angle I thought he had.
Things are about to get even messier.
He actually got, he's going to be stuck behind this ball. I don't think that 5 goes past the 7, though.
No,
If
no,
it does, it's really close.
He's playing safe.
Gerson's down on it looking.
Yeah, he's playing safe.
Well, let's see. Yeah.
If he can pocket the 5, then he will. But if there's any question of that there isn't enough space, he's just playing safe. He'll just slide his cue ball over to the side rail, let that 5 ball drift past the 7. Okay, so he must think he has the space. But yeah, both the shot and the safety are going to look exactly the same. They're going to try. Oh, he's going this way.
Yeah,
he's just okay. I was not as pleased with this safety, but
I think he's in really good shape.
Maybe he's got a better idea here because he's forcing Shane
to move the 7 ball.
Move the 7, yeah.
Yeah, some of the commentary there talking about jump cues. You're exactly right. There's a lot out there, including our very own James Handshoe. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it.
So
now the $1 million question is can you make this and nudge the 7 ball at the same time, or is he just going to shoot it to play the 7 down the rail this way?
Yeah, you don't even have to nudge it. If you can roll it, he can just play the 7 down table. Yeah, he doesn't have to nudge it. If that 5 goes, he can play it where they lie.
Oh yeah, I just know that they would prefer not to shoot across the side pocket, especially when that 7 ball's so close to that rail. He's looking at.
He really doesn't want to play safe.
So he's lining this up to play the 10 ball.
He's playing safe. Okay.
I think he's doing a little 2-way maybe.
Yeah, he's playing safe really.
No, he was playing the 10 ball, sir. He called the 10, but look at
but
look what he did with the cue ball.
Absolutely.
So you're right. It was the 2-way shot for sure.
Yeah. I didn't mean that he wasn't going for the 10. Absolutely. Sorry about that. Yes. But it was mostly a safe.
He made sure he made sure of both. That's really impressive.
Look at this.
He's hit it really good. Wrong ball. He called that pocket and makes the wrong ball in it.
So here is Gerson Martinez with an opportunity to get on the hill with a donut on the line.
It would be very well played so far from Gerson, taking advantage of a couple of
players in history.
Can say they blanked Shane.
Yeah.
Not many, sir. Maybe, yeah, that's what he's looking at most. That 7-ball is still the key to this whole shebang in this rack.
Yeah. He's playing safe again. Look at that. Look at that.
Yep,
Wow.
he calls that pocket. Vehemently calls that pocket with his tap on the stick.
So this is the last place that Gerson wanted to leave that 5-ball, but Shane still has to hit it. It's not the easiest. And it sort of feels like, I mean, I could be wrong, but it sort of feels like that 10-ball is occupying some valuable real estate, but it shouldn't be. No, it's not. He's fine. Shane's going to miss this. Wow.
Yeah, he's just giving the rack up. He's going to give the whole deal up. He's just puts Gerson on the hill.
Wow.
Crypto, thank you so much for that
That's
super chat donation. You are, as
unbelievable.
always, the man. We so appreciate that, you guys.
Thank you, guys. Wow.
So blessed, Crypto. We'll see you later on when you get up here, brother, or tomorrow when you get up here. I still have to get that information from Shayla for you. I haven't left the booth, though, so. Yep. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, no, I have to do it. Sorry, it's not touch.
Sorry.
Over
Shane's
All right.
made the 4-ball.
He hit that break a little bit harder than he hit the other ones, and he's got perfect. Well, maybe not perfect,
It's pretty close.
but it's really, really well done.
Yeah, it's pretty close. I think this is the opportunity for me to say, dress up, baby. We're going out.
We're going out. I don't know. They still got to make a good shot here. This 1 to the 2 ball. Look out. Look out. Look out. Oof.
He's okay.
Oof. That's all I can say about that. All right, now he's just settle in, Shane. You got to make a big monumental comeback. How many people can say they 3-fouled Shane? I've seen it actually happen a couple of times. I saw Filler do it in one of the WNT events.
Shane's not exactly happy about this. He's fallen a little bit on the wrong side of the 5-ball here. He's going to probably have to try and draw around the 8. Just like that.
Just like that?
Yeah.
You guys are right in the chat. He didn't just give up the rack. He was 3-fouled. I apologize. I misspoke. It was a 3rd foul.
I was wondering if it was the 3
It was the
foul.
3rd. I just didn't see him notify him, but these guys know.
Thank you, guys.
Super fans out there.
Sorry
man.
for missing that.
Keeping me straight.
We get so focused on like what the next move is. Yeah, we missed that there. Sorry about that, guys.
Sweetie. How are you?
How are you?
All right, Shane on the 8-ball here. 9-ball, just tic-tac-toe. Get on the board.
So does Shane try and 3-foul him now?
No. Shane hopes that Gerson makes a bad break.
Shane is on the board in Game 7.
So no donut here.
No donut for Gerson, but he can still get a hot dog. Or does Shane get the hot dog?
It's a hot dog.
Yeah. This is going to kill your action, Gerson. Yeah, yeah.
That's exactly right, SD. I appreciate that. Dupree trick shots in the house. Gerson, Berkshire. Ross, if you're still out there, that is an homage to you and your 3-foul prowess, sir. Good shout out there, Dupree.
That would be funny if Ross had like a trophy for the person who gets the most 3 fouls in the Texas Open. You get the Ross Brookshire Award.
That's right, the Berkshire. We need to maybe create that. Who gets the most 3 fouls?
The Brookshire Award.
All right, Gerson to break. 9 ball is
9 ball
going.
tracking, down.
1 ball is going to
1
sit right
ball.
up in the pocket.
Wow.
Big wide open table now. Yes, thank you so much, Meet Your Beat, for that donation in the chat. So truly blessed by you guys and your generosity. Keep it up. That's what keeps this stream free and keeps us getting better equipment and moving forward and growing the channel, growing the sport.
More cameras. Could you imagine if we had caught some of the action in the back of the room?
Well, eventually,
Yeah.
dude, we'll get there.
Yeah. You guys have to make it down here because we're doing our best to bring you everything that's going on in the room right now, but that's impossible. So much better when you're here.
Yep.
Hey,
Daniel Schneider. I just saw it the same time you did. Shout out to Daniel and the family over in Switzerland.
We miss you here.
Miss you guys for sure.
We really miss
Daniel
you.
and Christina and the kids.
Hope all is well.
Yes, indeed. All right, Gerson at the table, getting to work. 3 ball is going to go in this corner, no problem. He's probably going to wrap around the 10 and the 8, go 2 rails around up for the 4 ball.
This is a really important shot. These traveling shots, when you're traversing the length of the table over and over again, and that's what's going to be happening here.
Just got, didn't think he got far enough on this 4 ball, but the 5's actually in a spot where he can just get to the middle of the table if he wants to.
But he'd like to keep his cue ball on the half of the table with the 5 because that's where the 6 is for the side.
Yes.
So this is going to be tough because the last thing he wants to have to do is make that 5 ball and go up and down table.
Draw it off 2 rails? What do you think? Oh, he had just a little angle and punched it. What a great shot.
Perfect.
Well, if you like perfect.
So it's a little shy of perfect, actually. He still has to. He still has to get into that sort of like triangle here. He wants to maintain like this triangle if he can, and I don't know, like stay on that side. Yeah, right there. He wants to stay right there.
How about perfect?
Now it's over.
Angel, you're going to lose your $10 bet.
Gerson Martinez shooting for the win.
Well, you got a few balls to get through yet.
Yep. 3 balls away.
7 to the 8, and yes, somebody made the comment in there. We were not even thinking that Gerson didn't have a chance at the start of this match. He is certainly top shelf, and what a great shooter. So we knew this was going to be a great match one way or the other. Yes, smash that like button. I can guarantee you this. Everybody in the B-side bracket is quaking. Boom. Gerson takes it down.
Gerson Martinez.
Strong performance.
The Giant Slayer.
Now, what's the odds on betting that Shane goes and spends 2 hours on the table working on that break?
I wouldn't be surprised if he has a pool table in his hotel room.
No, because he's going to want to do it on these tables here with this humidity. But I can almost guarantee you're going to see him smashing a few breaks there. So definitely great match. Congratulations, Gerson. What a great performance there. Controlled the game from the start. Took advantage of the couple of mistakes early. Once he got in the driver's seat, he was... Yeah, Gerson has beaten Filler. I watched that match. He beat the Snoochie Boochies out of Filler. So, yeah, no doubt he can definitely get it going.
Do hotels have pool tables? This is Texas.
Yeah.
We have everything. No. Probably not that common here in Austin, actually. But, you know, there are a lot of people here who have their own tables, and some of those people put up pro players when they're, you know, in town. I'm sure that many of the top players here have access to a table of some kind nearby.
All right, well, over on the table next to us, we have another good match going on. Roland Garcia and John Mora.
So who are we getting next on table 1?
I'm going to look right now here. I was just
Are
looking
the
around.
women coming back soon?
Sorry?
Are the women coming back soon?
I believe that might be the case.
Because we haven't gotten to see April Larson yet.
We did not. We only got the one match last night, and I know the women were going to be playing this afternoon at some point. But let me get a look at the bracket on men's open first, and then I'll look over at the women's one and see.
Can we switch to Federer?
I do not have a
We
camera
do
over
not,
there.
yeah. We don't have a camera on Federer.
Federer is currently up 5-2 in that match. I can see the beads over the table.
I'm going to step out for a moment.
Sounds
but I will
good.
try and keep an eye on the Federer match. So if you do have any questions or anything, I'll let you know.
You want to, on your way past, ask Shayla what the next match might be or
Yeah.
women's timing? So we'll hang out here with the Roland Garcia-John Mora match. They look like they're locked up at 3-3. Should be a good match. Yeah, we're all paying attention to these. We're all paying attention to these top, 7, 8 players, 9 players that we have in this deal. Tevez comes over to congratulate Gerson there. I have not seen Federer streaming his matches this week at all, whether it was the one pocket or in the 10 ball so far. So I'm guessing not. Oh yeah, Tevez is definitely a monster as well. These guys are all monsters. What are you talking about? So I'm not sure what that flag is. It's not the right flag for Peru, which is where Gerson is from. The flag gets populated by digital pools, so obviously some kind of incorrect. Not the Peruvian flag anyway. All right, so I'm going to leave you on this match for just a few minutes. I'm going to step away as well. We will be back. Let me figure out what's going to happen on table 1 here, but we'll be back in just a minute to finish up commentary with this Roland Garcia-John Mora match. You guys can click on the link at the top. Takes you to the bracket. You can watch the live scoring there as these guys are scoring their own matches at the table, hopefully. But I'll be back shortly.
Hey guys, I'm back. We're just hanging out here watching the Roland Garcia versus John Moore match. This is our backup table. The moment we get a match assigned to table one, we're going to flip back over there, but we can hang out here for a while. It's 4-4 over here. John Moore breaking. And this is pretty cool because they're actually breaking the other way, which gives us the opportunity to see a little bit about their break mechanics. Obviously, you know, we're going to miss a bit of the action on the other side of the table, but hopefully there'll be a big open break. John Moore's got a pretty good line on that 9 ball. 9 in the side, and he will have a shot. No. Just barely. The cue ball has been tucked behind that 6 ball. He might be able to see a piece of the one. I can barely tell if he can. But he's not going to be going offense here, that's for sure. Now he might have a really closer look at this for jumping, I guess, because of where the 4 ball sits. But I think he's going to pass on jumping. But you really don't want to have to push here. Okay, yeah, he can see it. Okay. He's probably playing safe. Going to send the cue ball to the other end of the table. Beautiful shot by John Mora. So here's Roland Garcia, and I think he can see the 1 ball. It looks like he can. It's difficult for me to tell from where I'm sitting, and the monitor doesn't really show if that 3 is in the way or not. Yeah, he's queuing up like he can see it. This is a tough shot. He's going to stand up and look at this again. You really want to slow roll this, because you want that 1 ball to stay right there. If you hit it perfect, then it should automatically stay there, but it's very easy to hit this a little on the thin side. That's the ideal spot for pocketing. And with any pace, that 1 ball is going to climb up table, and he'll probably won't have a shot. So and he's looking at that 8 ball. Like, could that get in the way? And that's the 2 ball there. Is that the 2 or the 4? So he hit it with some pace, and unfortunately he crossed over the top of the 4 ball, sending the 1 ball to the other side of the table and leaving John behind the 3. So it's hard to tell. I think John's got access to the top rail. He should be able to spin over and hit this 1. He might try and use that 8 ball for cover. We'll know based on the pace he uses, but yeah, he's using. Oh, he just skims it. Gets a really good roll behind that 5 ball, and now Roland is going to be kicking. What do you do here? He might have a kick and stick available to him, so he might queue up low in this, try and leave that 1 ball on the top half of the table and send that try and leave that cue ball on the top half of the table and send the 1 to the other side. Yeah, he's going to call the, I think he called the 1 ball in the side pocket. So he crossed over the top of the 1 and did not get the result that he was aiming for, but he still got a positive result. Left the 8 ball in between. And Moore is kicking. So Moore ends up getting a good kick there, and will give up the first shot to Roland. But it looks like he's got a lot of work to do. Okay, that is the 4 ball down there. Okay. So Roland should be able to roll this in. Gives him automatic shape on the 4, and he should be able to. Oh, he chose to go around it. Okay. Yeah, thank you very much, guys. That really does help. Please hit the like button, like, subscribe, and share. Every little bit helps, and the revenue that we generate from this stream is going to go right back into the room, right back to the players. You know, we're getting new equipment all the time, and we're constantly building out the stream here. We're looking to bring you the best possible entertainment we can. So Roland is now in a routine situation with the 6, 7, 8 in very favorable spots. He'll be able to roll this 6 ball in. Really dealer's choice position for the 7. And he can choose to play the 8 in the side or the corner. And that is definitely a position suggesting that he's going to be positioning for the 8 in the side pocket. And ideally, he's going to want to get below that 8. Just like that. I think he's going to get a little flatter than he wanted to be. Yeah. He wanted to keep that cue ball south of that shot line. So this may mean he'll have to draw back and play the short side of the 10. I'm not quite sure what options are available to him. Looks like he can stun over. Okay. A really nice shot by Roland. Beautiful. And this is going to break the tie. Roland Garcia to go up 5-4. So we are still waiting for our next match on table 1. We're going to hang out right over here, see how things go. Let me see if I can get access to table 5 as well.
Oh, she picked up your engine. Okay, I was thinking you had just finished your second one. No. I was like, damn woman, what do you call fast?
Okay. So while they're taking a break, we can switch over here. We've got Christopher Tevez and Miguel Sevilla. Christopher Tevez is here with Gerson Martinez. So the two of them doing quite well so far in the Texas Open. And we've got Miguel Sevilla shooting right here. Beautiful Z position to get shape on the 2. And we're going to cut back over to Roland Garcia and John Mora. Ooh, such a beautiful break by Roland Garcia there, but he is scratched in the side pocket. He made both balls behind the 1 in both side pockets. That would have been a great opportunity for Roland to tie it back up. Now, I don't know what's going on there. It looks like the score is 4-4 based on what I'm seeing here, but it was that way before. So I think it's 5-4. But yeah, I am not certain if they are. Actually, I'm fairly certain that they're no longer keeping up with the digital pool scoreboard.
Something more than snack box. I love them. That's all I'll eat. And they only do them during the 2 opens. So they had them on the menu for a long, long time. And then they took them off the menu. They only brought them back during the open from this year too. Practice sale forever. Oh, maybe. Sure.
So we've got Mike Heaps back. He had taken a break.
Yeah, I was talking to tournament director over there, trying to figure some scheduling out for between the women's and the open and things like that. So looks like, and if you check out the bracket pinned at the top of the chat there, you can see the scheduling there. So 3:30 is going to be the next matchup on the main stream table here. Let me jump over there and get you some of that information if you're not able to click on the. I bet an LG poutine, large poutine. What do you know about poutine? You must be Canadian. Let's see. I forgot where I was going. So going to be B-side matches at the 3:30 matches.
So how far away are we from the money line?
Pretty far still. We're going to be back with the 32 tomorrow. So tonight we're going to do the second Calcutta. So we're going to have 32 players left when we get to the second
Do you
Calcutta.
know who's doing the Calcutta?
I'm going to guess it's probably our MC extraordinaire, Mr. Jude Rosenstock.
Oh, sorry guys. The running joke is that I found out that I was hosting the Calcutta basically the last minute each time, and I'm fine with it. But it's just the running inside joke that we've been having.
Let me just look at my rest of my bracket here. So yes, 3:30. So 30 minutes from now, or 25 minutes from now, you are going to get. You're going to get Tony Chohan playing Josh Roberts.
Wow.
Another great match.
In 9-ball, no less.
10 ball.
10 ball.
10
10 ball,
ball.
no
10
less.
ball.
Yes.
Um,
Not one pocket.
So, yeah, not one pocket, right? And, of course, when it was kind of funny because Tony was asking Shayla over there, you know, what time do I play next? And she says 3:30. He said, who am I playing? She said, Josh Roberts. He said, who the hell beat Josh Roberts? And I'm probably going to guess that Josh Roberts said the exact same thing about Tony Johan.
You know, and that's what makes this tournament so special. You know, a lot of the tournaments we see now with Matchroom and the WPA, they're seeded. You know, and
Right.
there is some randomness, I guess, or I mean, it's not the same players playing each other in the first round every time, obviously, but like that seeding can create very exciting finals, but the early rounds, you know, you sort of lose out on. Here at the Texas Open, everybody is treated equally. It is the most egalitarian tournament. You know, everyone is treated the same.
It's a big word.
Yeah. And so you can have these phenomenal matchups in the very first round. You know, matchups that you would expect to see in the finals. And call it fair, call it unfair, call it what you want, but that's how we do it here.
It is most definitely fair.
Yeah. I like the idea of mixing it up. You know, I don't think all tournaments should be 10 ball. I don't think all tournaments should be anything. Alternate breaks, winter breaks. Let's do both. You know,
Sure.
like
Trenton says Holy Dictionary to your egalitarian. I got called out on a couple of big words yesterday, so, you know.
no. So in going back to tournament formats, you know, it's sometimes, you know, they'll have seeding and sometimes not.
Yep.
Sometimes we'll have short races. Sometimes we'll have long ones.
So, yeah, back to 3:30 matches real quick. Sorry to just jump around a little bit on you guys, but table 2, which is where we're watching right now with Roland and John, the next match up on that table is going to be Adam Smith and Sky Massengill, so another good match there. Sky's been playing really well. All B-side matches at this point for 3:30. And then the table 5 match for the 3:30 round, which is the other stream, was going to be, I'll find it here in just a second for you, I'm sorry, Ken Wynn and Sharam Changezi. So another really good match there, right? Ken playing at a really strong level. We saw him on the last match last night with Aro on the table, and Kenny shot really well considering it was such a late night match, and the grind is real, as I say.
Yeah, I actually had to wait over an hour for my match last night, and yeah, it gets exhausting.
Yeah, for sure.
It really does. It's hard. You know, these conditions in so many ways, you know, can be really difficult to fade. Like the room will get really humid, and then it'll get really dry, and then it'll get humid again.
Yep.
And some tables will be, some areas of the room are more humid than others. Today is a nice and dry day, though.
Yes. So Federer beats Andy Jetwa 7-2. Gavin Ray Matthew is currently playing over on table 8. These are A-side matches, right? Gavin Ray, 12-year-old phenom, coming out of the Dallas market there, playing Sam Gilmer. Sam's up 3-2 over Gavin Ray at the moment. Looks like I don't have a score on Ernesto and Mark Hostler. They're all the way out on table 9. Just trying to see if there's any. Tommy Tokov currently leading over Sergio Rivas, way out down there on table 14. 4-2, Tommy Tokov in the lead there. Looks like Vitali and Ray Navarro are just getting going. They're actually just warming up. They haven't even started, so they were late to start there. We got Daniel Sardoncillo playing Laz out on table number 6.
Hey, Jason, how are you?
Looks like that is Hey, Jason. Yep.
Mr. Jason Hill, he's been a tournament director for the Texas Open in the past.
Yes, indeed.
Phenomenal guy.
Marco Tuscher beats Daniel Perez 7-0.
So we have players showing up on table one now.
Yeah, so this is going to, they're about 20 minutes from start time. They might start a little bit early there, so when those guys are ready to go, we'll jump back over there. Looks like Roland ended up winning over John Mora. And let's see, Thomas Haas, I don't have a score. Yeah. I don't have a score update on the Thomas Haas match. I'm trying to see. It looks like, I can't really tell. It looks like somebody's up 6-2 in that match, so I'm not real sure who's got what over there. Jason, they did not have tournament shirts at the venue, so yes, the dress code was changed just a little bit. You know, most of these guys are wearing collared shirts anyway. Yeah, I was trying to watch out over there. It's kind of hard from my seat to see who's got what over there. So just the schedule of events here. So we're going to have this round, the 3:30 round, playing on these tables. Unfortunately, I don't have a camera on the Laz match there, Roberto. Sorry about that. But yeah, so we're going to get this 3:30 round going here, and then my understanding is that after this one, we're going to get one more round at 5. At 6:30, we're going to do the second auction for the Open. Yeah, 6:30 for the Open, second Calcutta Players Auction. And then immediately following that, we're going to get a Women's Open match. Matches being played. Looks like the next round after that will be open matches. Get us to the final for tomorrow. And I think we're going to get a mixture of women's matches and open matches at the 9 o'clock hour. So we'll figure it out as we roll along, but that's kind of what I know at the moment. As soon as I get any kind of update after that, I will let you know. So seeing as how these guys are done, I'm sorry I'm neglecting you guys. I should be purged. We'll switch over to the Miguel Savilla and Chris Tevez match. What a battle we got going on over there. Miguel kicking out of that safe. Does not make contact, so Christopher Tevez is going to go ahead and get him ball in hand. 8-ball, 10-ball ties up in a really weird way. 3-ball, 4-ball is going to take a little figuring. Chris Tevez with ball in hand. So I'm going to leave you with this one. You guys hang out, watch this match. We got about 10 or 15 more minutes before we get Tony and Josh up on the main table. So stand by. I'll be back.
Hey guys, just so you know, all the races are 7-7. So yeah, the races are next to their Fargo, but they're all 7-7 races. This is not a handicap tournament.
I've had a beer with him once or twice in minutes, and usually
Guys, thank you very much for the compliments. We really appreciate it. We've been working around the clock trying to make this stream as best as it can be. The room has done a phenomenal job. I don't know if you've been to Skinny Bob's before or not, but recently we had perimeter lights installed on all of the 5 tables in the front of the room, and we've also had cameras added to 2 tables, so we now have access to tables 1, 2, and 5, and that's only going to continue increasing. What we're doing is that the money that we generate from this stream, it's going right back to the stream. We're getting more cameras. We're going to get more microphones. They literally just added a microphone so that we can hear the breaks now. Little things like that. And hopefully, you know, we can bring you a production that's as polished as can be, you know, so yeah, thank you again. We really appreciate it. Even if it's just likes and shares, you know, that's really something. But also the donations have been awesome, and we really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, the investment back in pool is important to me too. That's one of the biggest reasons why I play here and I run a league here. Um, the owners of Skinny Bob's have been committed to bringing the best version of pool to Texas, and that vision is something I really share and something I love being a part of. How does the stream generate money? Well, it's on YouTube, and every now and then YouTube will show ads, and we share that revenue with YouTube. So YouTube takes half, and Skinny Bob's gets half. That's how money is generated.
one of my basic needs.
You know, and yeah, going back to that because I see there's a few more questions about that. It's not lots and lots of money. I mean, certainly the the pay-per-view streams that you see out there are generating lots and lots. But once again, our vision isn't you know, this isn't meant to be a cash grab. It's meant to be more about giving back to the community and doing something for our sport. You know, and that's what the owners here envision. That we want to be the best, but most importantly, we want to contribute to that greater conversation. We want to move our sport forward. Okay, it looks like they might be getting started, so I'm going to move this over. Um, Michael Heaps has been manning the controls, so I'm a little bit hesitant to press buttons, but let's see how this goes. Okay, so it's Josh Roberts to break. Josh is going to be looking to make the 5 or the 4 in the side pockets. The 5's tracking really well. That's a really good break. He's lost his cue ball though. Now I understand that. I misspoke there a little bit. Obviously, you always want to be able to see the 1 ball, but one of the most important challenges in 10 ball is seeing one of those balls behind the 1 tracking for the sides. If they can accomplish that, then they can start making those adjustments. They know they're breaking from the right place, and they can make sure that they can see the 1 on their break shots. Josh just got an unfortunate kiss there, I think. But he's able to push out. Here's Tony to the table. And it looks like the 1 ball is going to pass the 8, so there is an offensive opportunity here. Let's see if Tony decides to take this on. Tony's just going to undercut that 1 ball, and he's going to leave Josh an opportunity here. This is certainly a great opportunity to get on the board first. So Josh taps in the 1 ball. He's got a bit of dealer's choice here. He can go any one of a number of different ways. I see him just trying to get that cue ball north of the 9 ball, just like that. He's not going to want to go. He looks like he's overcooked this. Okay, this is going to be a little bit tricky. He's going to need to navigate going up and down table here, and the 8 ball is occupying some pretty valuable real estate. So he's got a couple of options. He might be able to stun this with inside and go 1 rail up and down. The other option, the one I personally like, but see if he goes for it, is he can draw this with outside, and if he feels confident that he can miss that 9 ball, then he'll be able to spin around the table for the 4. I think he's going with the inside option. Oh, he's spinning around. Yeah, that's the shot I like. Nice shot, Josh Roberts. That was the way to go, I think. So I think Josh has overcooked this a little bit again, but I think he kind of had to favor that side because of where the 7 ball was. So I think he's going to try and take his medicine, cut this into the side pocket, just try and kill the cue ball a little bit. That's going to land pretty well there. He might have to go forward. It depends really on his angle here. It doesn't look like he's got a lot, but I think he can go forward and miss the 10 ball and just 1 rail it, up and down table. Oh, he's drawn back. This is going to be really tight. Wow, great shot by Josh Roberts. That was a precision draw there. So looks like he's going to try and get short side position here. Yep. And Josh has recovered really well. Short side shape, but routine. He's going to get on the board first. Josh Roberts.
Well, hi, Jude. I'm back.
I hope you enjoyed your lunch.
Well, I'm still snacking on my snack box.
Good.
I did show everybody yesterday, and just to prove it one more time, let's say hi, Jude. All right, but yes, They were asking whether I was going to eat healthy. I am on the snack box again, so some chicken salad, grapes, and cheese.
I think I'm going to be less healthy today, but we'll find out.
I'm probably going to take off for an hour later on when we're
Okay.
doing the secondary Calcutta, I
Yeah.
believe, and I'm going to go grab a bite to eat with a friend.
Mhm.
I think I'm going to have some Chinese food.
Nice, nice. Are you going to try that place?
It's the same. I've gone a couple of times since.
Yeah?
The same place me and you went that day with Shayla.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
I've been enjoying that. I've been there a couple of times.
That Vietnamese
Yeah, the
slash
Vietnamese place.
Chinese
Yes.
slash Thai place. Yeah.
That's the one. We might do that, or we might go straight across the street over to the pho place.
Nice.
So we'll see. But I'm just feeling it. So let's get back over to the match. They don't want to see us. Yes, crypto. We do like the snack boxes here. All right, so I missed the first rack there. We've got,
Josh Roberts is up 1-0.
yeah, look at all the sevens. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Must be time to go to the casino.
There we go.
Oh, I wasn't saying Chinese food was healthy, Mike, but it's yummy.
So someone said they'd trust me with their Calcutta money.
Mhm.
That's great. Okay.
All right, Tony to break.
I hate holding other people's money.
All right, 7 ball. Oh, the 7 ball gets stopped by the cue ball there.
Yeah.
So he's going to come
So
up dry
Tony
on this break.
And what a great break it was.
It really
too.
is.
Such a great spread here. Unfortunately, it's for Josh Roberts to take advantage of. By the way, who is Jude? I'm Jude. My name is Jude Rosenstock. I'm one of the league operators here and commentators here, and recently eliminated players from the Texas Open. So I'm here to do what I can to help make this exciting. Great shot by Josh Roberts. Is he going to get that angle on the 3? Did
I don't
the 10 get in the
know.
way? It doesn't look like it. He's checking.
Looking awfully close. He's pretty close to
He was
this.
pretty happy. Okay.
He's okay.
So the real challenge I see coming up is the 5 to the 6.
Yeah, getting out of that corner where the 8 ball currently sits is going to be.
Yeah, and his position on the 4 right now isn't helping things at all.
No.
He's bridging over the 10 ball, and he's going to go forward. Okay, he's going to try and get straight on this 5.
No, that's the only way to get out of that.
Is that 7 ball going to come
No,
into
he's
play?
fine. I'm looking right down the line at it. It's fine.
Now this will be the shot.
Here's
of
the
the game
stroke.
Right here. Yeah. Does he go rail first? I think he might go rail first.
No, because the 8 ball still plays.
No, he's drawing back.
Yeah, he was
This
going
is not
power
gonna
stroke.
work.
Not going to happen.
There's a ball there, sir.
There.
10 ball is designed to make the break difficult. I don't know if 10 ball is designed to make the break difficult. For as long as I've been playing pool, 10 ball has simply existed. But historically, people have considered 10 ball to be a more difficult game to break and run.
Well, you take the luck factor out of it. The break is more difficult.
Yeah.
And you take some of the luck of accidentally potting a ball or accidentally rolling anything in out of the equation, right?
It's one of those things where, which do you prefer? Knowledge or talent? And so when you're cut breaking and you're hitting the balls at like 7 miles per hour, that's knowledge. And when you're hitting it at 25 miles per hour and, stopping the cue ball, right in the middle of the table, and that's talent. So, pick your poison. Either way, you're going to be favoring, a segment of the population here. But, yeah, I think 10 ball is a personally, I think it's a better game. I'd like to see it played on the pro level more often.
Yeah, for sure.
In addition, I mean, I would even go so far as to say I think it should replace 9-ball almost completely. Like, we should be doing, what's it called? Slot counts, you know. If you wanted to do that too, you can have a slot counts tournament where making the 10 the break is fine and any ball anywhere is fine. There's no option. But yeah, I think it solves a lot of the break issues that 9-ball has, and it's getting exhausting. The rules change every couple of years, and it's just, yeah.
Yeah, but every time they sort of, modify the rules to
Let's get back to
these.
this. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
I talk too much.
We digress.
Yeah. So here's Josh, and he's fallen a little flat on the 9-ball.
I think he's going to be fine. Just come down on the short side of the 10-ball. I think he's be okay with that one. All right, well done from Josh. Going to go up 2-0. It's a race to 7 here. You know, it was kind of funny when the before the match was assigned for these two, Tony was asking the tournament director, who do I play next and what time do I play? And of course they told him it was going to be 3:30, and he said, okay, well, who am I playing? He said Josh Roberts, and the comment out of Tony was, who the heck beat Josh? And I can only imagine that Josh probably thought the same thing when he.
So is that the old BK Rush that Josh is breaking with?
It does look like an older BK Rush.
Or is it called a BK Rush? I'm pretty sure it is.
It was the original BK.
Yeah.
Well, it's a BK Rush butt for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what shaft he's got on there. But it's
That's
the
really
original
interesting. So some top players are still choosing to break with a wood cue, and he's shooting with carbon fiber. That's really interesting.
Yeah, so Shooter was asking what part of the U.S. is Josh from. I believe he comes out of South Carolina, if I'm correct.
I've heard his story. I can't remember offhand.
I want to say it's South Carolina. Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, of course.
Yeah. All I know is he's just in Texas a couple weeks out of the year. That's all. So Texas is home for him.
All right, so just a containing safety there from Tony.
And a pretty one at that.
Yeah.
He really got the most out of that 7-ball there.
Pretty straightforward kick for Josh. He's actually called. He's going to do a little measuring here with the distance from the ball to the rail measurement. He's trying to kick this all the way up into the top corner. Thank you, Justin, for confirming that. Not going to be happy with this one at all. 10-ball gets called. Yeah. Josh just gave us the wry eye look in the booth because he knows he overstroked that. So Tony's going to take advantage of it, get himself on the board. And Tony gets the break.
Wow, I haven't seen a match this close in a while.
Yeah, Dang just kicked it with a little too much pace. It came all the way back down the table. Of course, he was trying to make it there, so he wasn't, if he hits the pocket, the 2-ball doesn't come all the way back down the table. He just unfortunately missed any part of that pocket. So it gives Tony a golden opportunity to make that 2-10 combo, which he takes full advantage of and now has the break. He is down 1-2 in this race to 7 format.
So Tony's going to be looking to make either the 4 or the 5 in either side pocket. So let's keep an eye on those 2 balls. This break is looking like, oh, he made the 5 in the corner.
He did short both of them, but the wraparound ball, the 5-ball, came up to the top.
I think that means you should be breaking closer to center. But I'm not an expert on this.
Sure. Let's take a look at it real quick. I think I got it. No, I didn't get that. Let me go back a little bit on this. I do want to look at that break again because I want to see. But no time to do that at the moment because
So
Tony is in full go mode.
So does that 3 ball pass the 9?
The 3 ball does go past the 9. I can see it on the table.
Okay. So that explains why Tony's positioned this way. He's going to touch that side rail above the side pocket. Just like that. And ideally, he's going to want to try and like keep that cue ball north of the 10. Maybe he'll have a shot on the 4 on the side.
4 is a very, if he was trying to go into the same corner here, it would be very tight past the 9 ball. But
Just like that.
Exactly what you just called. Very
Yeah.
well done.
Now this is going to be the tricky one.
I was going to say, he's got
Yeah.
a weird shot to get up to the 6 ball. You're playing it with the inside English, screw straight into the rail.
Yeah, but I think you just try and cross the width of the table once and accept whatever you get.
Right.
Don't go crazy. Oh,
Yeah.
he's banking it.
He was going one pocket,
What was
cross
I
bank.
thinking?
Yeah. Call me crazy.
Okay, crazy.
I've been called worse.
Don't call me Shirley. Pool hall with no jelly rolls, like a day without sunshine.
Yeah. Patrick, this is the one lost side.
This will be an interesting shot for Josh. Check this out. See if he can draw this backwards if he's going around the horn. Oh, he tried banking. Look at this. Wow.
I don't think. Do you think he was trying to bank that?
I can't quite tell. He
I
might
missed,
have been.
I missed the replay button. I'm sorry, so I didn't get it.
Nothing against you.
No, I get it.
I mean,
I failed. I'm sorry.
and I didn't quite catch his call either. So.
Right.
So here's Tony. I'm curious if he's going to try and go all out here. I don't see how he can. So it looks like, yeah, he's playing safe. He's going to use that 8 ball. Oh, this is not something. Yeah, Josh says, go ahead and shoot again, Tony.
Have at it there, buddy.
Ah, such a pretty safety, too. I think he got a Z into this. That's the only thing I see. You know, he's going to want to try and hit the rail about 1 diamond north of that right side pocket.
Yes, sir.
Right around there, I think.
Absolutely.
And Tony's great at stuff like this. You know, I've played Tony a few times in the Texas Open, and there's actually a few shots on video where I hook him pretty good, and he kicks out of it. So let's see. Oh, yeah, let's see if he does this. I think he's going to Z into it, but...
Oh, he's trying to look to see if he can get it spinning up the table just past the 7 ball.
Yeah.
So instead of the Z shot. Still think you're right, Jude. I think he has to go Z shot on this.
It looks that way from where I'm sitting,
Well,
but
he's
so
looking
much
at
of
it
it is about like millimeters on how close that cue ball is to the 8 ball. Yeah, he's Zing into it. So he's going to want to hit that right there. Yep, there it is.
Well done. Well
Hit
worked out.
exactly where I said, yeah. What a talent, Jesus. Excuse me. It's such a pleasure to watch. You know, you can see it on the monitor where he needs to do these things, but to actually do it.
Yep. So we're a little weird cut shot back into the side pocket for Josh. Let's take a look here. He might have overcut it.
Is he going to sell out? I don't think so. This might be an opportunity for the side pocket corner hook. I think he's going to do it. Yeah, look at this.
I'm going to stick right here.
How do you like? Oh, he made
He
it.
made it.
Wow. Wow.
I think he might have side pocket hooked himself here now.
Did he? He can still play safe,
It's
though.
pretty close. Maybe he can make this ball in the corner. He's going to be cutting it.
Shot
Yep.
was insane.
All right. Well, not a real shot on the 8-ball now, but look at that little wall he built with the 9-10 to get shape behind.
We're going to have to clip this. This is the most insane. I wish you guys could see my face. I'm just my jaw has hit the floor. I mean, I'm just dumbfounded by that.
Yeah,
How did
great.
he not scratch?
Tony Chohan, ladies and gentlemen. Just spins really well on this. Doesn't even hit it that firm. Just spin, drag, dink, run into the 10 ball perfectly. See you later. All right, Josh with the jump. Makes really good contact on that. He's going to get into a good spot here. And his only risk here is that the 8-10 combo, or the 8-10 carom. I personally play the carom on this one.
I think Tony might bank.
You think he might bank the 8-ball?
Yeah, that's what I see. That's
Yep.
that's his specialty, right?
He is pretty good at it.
Yeah, I would play the bank. Just like that.
You know, we only seen him make about 50 or 60 of those in the one pocket event
Yeah.
this week, so why wouldn't you? Look out. Don't do it, Tony. You know better.
Yeah.
Ouch. 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 That hurts.
That's
Never want to see that.
yeah, but every good pool player knows that track.
Mhm.
So that's a mental error on Tony's part.
Yep, just
That's
a
going to
speed
bring the
error.
score to 3-1.
3-1 in favor of Josh.
Did I miss that shot, by the way, where he didn't scratch in the side pocket? Like I was focused so much on that object ball for a second, like realizing that it was going to go in the pocket, that it didn't dawn on me. Like how did he not scratch?
Yeah.
Later on tonight, I'm going to go
Go
right
back and watch
Yep.
that. Yep. All right, so Josh gets the break here, up 3-1. Again, this is a one-loss side match, so
So we're watching the 4 and the 5. 5 ball down.
cue ball stops perfectly, no kick.
8
ball
ball
down. Open shot on the 1 ball. Everything is out in the open. Just plan your work and work your plan.
I think we're going out.
I got the keys. Got the Diners Club card.
Yep. Zero issues here. The only thing I think, the only work Josh has to do is literally
4 to the
these 3 balls right here.
Yeah, 4 to the 6 is going to be he's just gotten on the wrong side of this 3 ball, right? So he's just looking to where he has to play the 4 ball from, and the 10
Yeah.
ball complicates it.
I don't think it will. I think he was checking for that.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it certainly makes you pay attention
Yeah.
to it.
Yeah.
You can't just draw for this 4 ball, right?
Yeah, because he just came over and looked at it before, and I think he was asking himself the exact same thing that you were saying. Can I avoid the 10?
Yeah. So now he can just go straight down off the bottom rail. So he spins it.
That's not what I expected.
I did not expect that, but it works out perfectly for him. Now, he obviously had that in
Beautiful
mind
shot,
because he was
yeah.
playing it with that much inside.
Yeah.
You draw this, or you go off the.
Dealer's choice. I
Yep.
could do either.
I like that path. Gets a nice little angle on
Really,
this
Josh
9
is
ball.
in a mode where the first solution he thinks of, he's going to take
Yeah, he's
it.
going to go.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at this skill level and experience level, his first choice is probably the right choice.
Yeah.
99% of the time, right?
Yeah. He's shifting go mode.
All right,
you
so he
know?
makes quick work of that one.
And that's really what you see there. They're not always going to make the. There are going to be people out there that are going to nitpick some of these decisions, like, oh, he could have gone forward or he could have gone backward or blah blah blah, and they would be right, and sure, like one shot might be a 95%er while another one's a 92%er. Josh is just really just in go mode, and whatever solution is going to accomplish it, he's
Yep.
just the first one he thinks of, go.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, you could throw those same balls out again in the exact same position, and he might choose to run it a little differently. Tony's got the 6 ball tracking perfectly to the side pocket, but the 8 ball has complicated things for him, and he's not going to have a shot on this one. So I think Tony may elect to push out here. And you never really want to push out. It's very difficult to hit that perfect 50-50. When you're pushing out, you're nearly always at a disadvantage.
It's an interesting choice there.
I like that. It makes it slightly more difficult to get position for the 3. Because the 2 ball was the leader, like, a
For
leader,
sure.
a ball that led him there. So
Josh called it.
and that's exactly what, why this pays off, because here's Tony now at the table, and he doesn't have to worry about Josh having immediate access to that 3 ball.
Well, let's just go to the short side here, and
Which allows him to take a little bit more risk on a shot like that.
Right.
That was really beautiful.
real fortunate he got that last 6 or 8 inches of roll. Could have quite easily fallen in behind the 9 ball, but he's worked out well. Just going to get this thing knotted up.
Now, Josh looks like he's going to be jumping out of this. Although, I don't think he's gotten his jump cue just yet. But it looks like he's got enough runway to do it. Yeah, he's checking it out. Yep. Here
Yeah.
comes the jumper.
We're going airborne.
Whoa, he's got ooh, he's found the drink.
Made such a good jump there, and unfortunately just
Yeah.
goes flying off into the.
I lost words there.
I know. It's one of those moments, right? Oh, yeah. Oh. All right, so Tony gets ball in hand
What
here.
a great opportunity for Tony to close this gap a bit.
Big opportunity for Tony.
And these balls all lead really well to each other.
To each other, yeah, for sure.
So because of the position on the 7 ball, I'm assuming he's going to play the 8 in the side.
In the side.
Yep.
That was by design, I would
Yeah.
think. If they just keep the balls leading to each other, correct?
Yeah. Could have gone a couple of different ways here, I think. But certainly this way, I think it was the easiest.
HR Biggs said Josh is spelunking.
Tony Chohan cutting that deficit to 2 games.
Yep.
T-Rex.
T-Rex gets that one. 4-2, Josh Roberts. Josh has the next break.
So this is the 2026 Texas Open. We're coming to you live from Skinny Bob's Billiards.
You guys hanging out with us all day, we really do appreciate it. Make sure you are clicking that like button, subscribe, and share here. And do it on all 3 streams. We got 3 streams going. This one is the one with me and Jude on it. Table number 2 is no commentary, but it is up and running. Great match going on over there. And then, of course, Table 5 has another great match going on it. But, yeah, make sure you click that like button on all 3 streams for us. That would be fantastic. We really do appreciate you, folks. Here we go, back with Josh. Breaking with the lead.
We're looking at the 4-5 here, see how it tracks. 4 ball. Look at this.
Well, if the 9 ball gets out of the way, which
I
it's
think
not.
it did. But the 2 ball.
He does. The 2 ball, 3 ball is definitely a problem.
So do you play the carom, the 2-3 carom?
Well, he's got to get the 1 ball and get back somewhere where he can get on the 2 ball.
Yeah.
He might not have the.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I now think he might not have it.
I mean, but if you're even trying to spin this in, you're not getting back down to the 2 ball. Is that correct?
You don't have to.
Oh, he had enough
he
of
had it.
Okay. Well,
Now, this is interesting.
No carom.
No, he'll play the combo at this point, I think. Oh, no, he's playing safe.
Smart.
Yeah. He didn't even think about it for
Yeah.
it. Just immediately play safe. Yeah, someone was saying I like watching Josh play like he's got a good pace. Yes, yeah. And yeah, the first solution he finds that he likes, he goes with it.
He goes with it, yeah.
He doesn't try and talk himself into things that he doesn't like. Really pretty kick by Tony, but he's going to give up something here. This is interesting. I had a shot like this come up in my match. He might just bump the 3 over, I think.
I was going to ask
Yeah.
if you bumped the 3. That's, yeah, a really good way to think about that.
Yeah. And he's going to spin out here, probably with inside. Just look to get past that 6 ball. He's done that perfectly.
Yeah, very well executed.
That added speed right there made sure that he got north of that 6.
And it was kind of punchy as well. It was
Yeah.
really, really well done.
Yeah. He's feeling it.
He's free stroking right
He's
at the moment.
really feeling it. Guys, if you want to figure out a way to like get in gear, like you want to see what the rhythm should look like, this is it. This is exactly what it looks like to be in gear.
Well, you've gotten to see it 2 matches because Gerson was certainly in that go mode as well in the
Yeah.
last match with
No,
Shane.
but this pace is nice. Tony usually has a pace like this too, but Josh is really just.
Well, and it's funny with Tony because his is a little more, not cumbersome is not the right word, but he's still a good pace, but just
Yeah.
like a different presence.
Josh Roberts going up 3 games
Yep, 5-2.
and breaking.
All right, also.
Oh no, Tony's breaking.
Yeah, Tony's break. Yeah, it'll tell you right there.
There it is, right there. Yeah.
Official merchandise for the Texas Open 10-Ball Championship is available to you to order. Have it shipped directly to your house. Go over to shop.skinnybobs.com. Catch all your Texas Open 10-Ball Championship merchandise, T-shirts going on over there. There's also some regular Skinny Bob stuff, which is super cool. You got to love Skinny Bob on your shirt or hat or other paraphernalia. Go check it out, shop.skinnybobs.com.
And just remember, guys, we're doing this stuff twice a year. Texas Open 10-ball is always in February, but the Texas Open 9-ball, our biggest event, that's Labor Day weekend. So if you're looking for an excuse to make a trip to Texas,
Bingo.
yeah.
So dry break again. Josh is definitely in go mode. He called the top right corner here. Just going to spin down here for the 2 in the side. Look how well executed that shot was.
Yeah, you're not going to. It's going to be very difficult to beat a Josh Roberts who's shooting like this.
So you're going to see one of these big shots where he goes up off the top rail. No?
And I got to say, I've said this before. I've
Look
said
at this.
countless times. This is a guy that really should get consideration for the Moscone Cup team.
100%. Gets into that window perfectly for this 3 ball. Now, that's such a risky shot to take on, but does it
Look
perfectly.
at that.
He's going to overrun this a little bit, but he's okay with it.
Yeah, but he might have a plan to go into the 5 ball anyway. So let's see if he tries to do that.
Now, would you go into the 5 or do you go into the 6 here? Because you have dealer's choice on that.
I think I might choose the 5. Oh, he's playing safe. He's not going to like this one.
No, he's not. Well, he's not going to like that shot. He's probably not going to like the return he gets either.
So Tony's got some options here. They're not great, but they're not bad either. He can just feather this 4 ball and leave the 9 ball as a wall.
Sure.
See if Tony comes up with something more creative.
Oh, he went for the kick behind. He called it in the side pocket, I believe. Josh does have a cut on the 4 ball here.
Yeah, but I think he's going to opt to play safe.
I mean, that's the smart shot. I'm
Yep.
just saying that he did actually have the option to go.
You know, the way he's shooting right now, you have to say it.
Yeah, of course.
Because he might go either way.
Little Lenny Kravitz, are you going to go my way?
He is, he's in go mode right now. So yeah, I would definitely call out the offensive.
2 rails behind the 4. Tony calls it in that other side pocket, just about there. Almost makes that.
It's really pretty. He's going to give something up here, but that was a really pretty kick by Tony.
Go mode this time.
Yeah, I think he's going to go short side on the 5.
Going to run
No,
right
he's
into the
not gonna
10
get
ball.
there. Yeah, he's still
Well,
got the bank shot.
Yeah,
though.
he just immediately calls the bank. This guy's a very prolific banker, as we know from one pocket. Control the
Look at
cue ball.
that.
No, he actually lost control of that cue ball just a little bit.
He kept it north of the 6. That's all you really needed to do.
Going to bank this as well.
No, just cut that in.
Just
oh, ooh.
whoa, wipes its
He
feet a
teased
little
us a
bit.
bit there, but I think he's back in perfect shape.
Perfect shape, yeah. If you like perfect.
Yeah.
Interesting choice there.
Yeah, I don't think that's exactly what he wanted, but again, I feel like he's just in this go mode right now, where he's like, it'll be fine. I can make anything.
Well, being up 5-2 does help that.
Yeah. And it is going to be fine, and he can make everything.
Everything,
you
yeah.
know, and Josh Roberts getting on the hill.
Goes up 6-2 and
Did
has the
C.J.
break.
Wiley enter this tourney?
No.
He did not. I haven't seen CJ, but
September, August, September, he was here for the Open.
yeah, no, I mean, I haven't seen him this week.
No, I haven't seen him around at all.
But it wouldn't surprise me if he popped his head in. He does do that from time to time and at random occasions, so I wouldn't count him out. But no, I have not seen him. It wasn't my turn to watch him. So Josh Roberts to break. You guys are going to want to watch that second row of balls. Those are the 2 balls that are most likely to go into the side pockets, and oftentimes will be the determinant on whether or not someone's breaking and running. So he's coming up dry here, it looks like. And now Tony is going to get to the table with really pretty layout. his opening shot, I think, is going to be one of the most important. He's brushed the 5 ball and created a problem for the 4. And he's got an inside angle on the 2 to the top right.
So well worked out on that. What do you do with this 4 ball, Jude?
I think you got to stun it if you can. If you got that line, try and stun it to the upper quadrant. But that you need the upper right quadrant. That's the key thing. Yeah, that's.
Does
see?
it go to the side?
It goes in the side, yeah. But even if it doesn't, he's got safety options there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. Randy says CJ's in Florida at Brown's Billiards.
See, it was Randy's turn to watch him. He might call the bank. Oh, he had the side. Oh, we knew he had the side. But I'm surprised he took that because he had a 2-way, I think, with the bank.
Yeah, I think I would have liked the 2-way with the bank as well.
Well, here comes Josh
It's gotten
Roberts.
okay, though.
And he doesn't really have an obvious offensive option here.
Does he have the bank?
A Josh Roberts bank, maybe. He's playing safe. And
Pretty good.
Pretty sporty, yeah.
Pretty good.
You know, and although Tony's the favorite to make to achieve a successful kick shot, you know, it's that constant sort of like. Eventually, you keep playing this way, you're gonna yield a shot.
You're gonna, yes. Fires it in the hole. And watch this. Complete coverage with the 7 ball.
I think you might jump this. I think you have to. Does he have access to the left rail?
Well, he's calling it up in that pocket. He does not have the jump cue, so.
Oh, I think he's still jumping. He's
Is he
jumping to
jumping?
the full cue.
Oh, yeah, okay.
This is a full cue jump, guys. Wow.
Wow on that. Nice shot, Josh.
Wow. That was an incredible shot by Josh Roberts. I think that's the shot of the match.
That's a great shot with the full cue.
Did we get it? Did we get it?
Let's take a look real quick while we're waiting for. I believe I did.
Look at that.
I do it right every now and then.
What a phenomenal shot.
That was a great shot. All right, Tony back at the table, playing out of the safe, kicking in behind this 5 ball, smartly so. He's going to get a little unlucky there. He had a lot of opportunities to do good things.
Just reminds me of that Joe Rogan clip where he's doing the Earl Strickland impersonation.
Earl Strickland.
You can't jump with a full cue. Wow. So this is a tricky spot here. I think Josh can draw out of this. I think you can put on a stroke and just one rail it, just snap it back. You know, I would be making this in the bottom right corner. Oh, he's going the other way. Okay. Does he avoid the 9? There's a ball there. Uh-oh. That's a run killer. He's looking at the combo. I don't think it's on, but it might be. Just the way that the cue ball and the 8 ball relate, if it is on in any way, he can smash this, you know? Oh, he's got the safety right there. That's perfect. It wasn't on. So Tony's calling the 9 ball in the corner. He's kicking for the match. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. How do you like it now? Tony Chohan has frozen up the 9-ball and the cue ball, locked him up in the corner. Are they frozen together?
They are most definitely frozen together.
How sick is that? And he has no angle on the 8, does he?
He does not.
That is sick.
This is. I
Um,
mean, maybe it's not frozen together, but he's going to be using it. So he's getting the extension out, and the reason he's doing that, I believe, is so he adds a little extra weight to the cue. So he's going to try and drive through the point away from the 9-ball.
okay.
It's the only way you can do it without making the hit on the 9-ball as you stroke it, right? So the extra weight. Oh, he thinks he's got enough there. So maybe they're
Okay.
not frozen, but they look really, really close. Let me jump back. Sheets. All right, so they must not be frozen. Yeah.
Oh, this is funny. This is a little funny.
Funny, haha.
Well, okay. He actually has the inside angle, so he should be okay. But the way the 8-9 are going to play, yeah, see? That's what I mean. It's a little funny.
Now it's a little funny. It's a little bit funny.
It's just hard to control the combo there, the way it was
Sure.
lying.
Yeah, yeah.
Tony Chohan banking and not getting there. But I don't think he's left anything. Tony misses the bank, but has left Josh in a very awkward spot. I don't know what Josh has here. Looks like he's going for a bank of some kind. Yep, there. Oh,
Well, again, two of the more prolific bankers in the game. Unusual to see them both miss back-to-back banks like that. And then Tony
oh yeah.
kind of snapped at that one a little bit.
That's the my opponent's on the hill stroke,
Oh.
and I want to go have lunch or something. Tony recently had surgery, and he's still recovering.
He's
and
laboring.
He's even mentioned that a few times. Although he had a great one pocket tournament, you know.
And he has said that he's getting better all the time.
Yeah.
It's a slow
But
process.
there are good days and bad days. There are good hours and bad hours. You know. Josh Roberts shooting for
the
the win.
win. There you go. Josh Roberts going to take that down. A lot of healthy respect for each other. Good match on both players' part.
Yeah. I mean, Josh played great, and unfortunately, we may not have seen a fully healthy, Tony Chohan, and hopefully, we won't have to wait long to see that.
Yeah, we're rooting for you, Tony, to keep getting healthier. Come on back. Great performance in the one pocket event. All right, so over on.
Was that a B-side match?
That was a B-side match. So Tony is done.
So Tony and I are both eliminated from the Texas Open. I've
Yes,
got
sir.
good company.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, I don't have better stories, so.
Well,
I'm going to step away for a moment.
well, we're both going to do that. No. Just leave that. She'll do it. We're going to say bye, though. We're going to step away for about 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, but that is Jude Rosenstock, Captain Mike, hanging out at Skinny Bob's Billiards, checking out Texas Open 10-ball championship week. We will be right back. I'm going to leave you with this match going on over on table number 5. Enjoy. All right, so I am back in the booth. Going to take a look at the bracket here. Let's see what's going on. I was just walking past and was looking at the Little Laz match over there. They're currently tied up at 3-3. So, Jeff, yeah, there's no match going on table one right now. The Tony Chohan, Josh Roberts match just ended. So right now we don't have a match on table one. So just clipped over so the main one is on the stream here. Got Ken with a great return shot.
And that guy was like a total fucking spaz too. Like, at one point he went to move the magic rack off the table, and he moved like the 10 ball into another ball, and then he moved back, and again, like I can't even begin to describe like how spazzy he was. You know what I mean? And like I didn't feel bad for him or anything. It was more like, what the fuck is happening here? You know, like he couldn't wrap his brain around something. I was just like.
Yeah, Daniel and Laz, when I walked past just a few minutes ago, they were tied up at 3.
All the energy was fighting him. You know what I mean? The baby powder, like that alone should have been like,
Just kind of looking around the room. Got David Newman and Mr. Stubbs playing over on table 4. Can't see what their score is at the moment. Might be 6-6 over there, actually, or can't tell. Let me.
just go, yeah. I'm embarrassed, but it was what it is. I'm also doing all this.
All right, another good save from Ken. Got Sharam on the rails. Kicks beautifully. Did not call it, though. It is 10 ball, so you got to call those. This is a pretty good match between these two guys. I know the score's a little lopsided at the moment, but two good shooters. I'm not quite sure what match I've got going on table 2. Looks like Adam Smith and Sky Massengill. They're currently on the second stream if you want to check that match out. Yes, so the match on the 7-foot last night, it wasn't Laz, it was his brother Gabe playing Thomas Haas. And Gabe ended up winning that match. I think the final score was 15-12. Some of the rumor was that they were playing for 20K. All right, so might have a gap in here for Ken to get through. Looking to see if he can make this through that very fine gap. I'm doing very well, by the way, Gray 9 Ball. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well, too. Thanks for joining us in the stream and joining us in the chat.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi, Jude. Welcome back.
The wife called.
Hi, Stacy.
I wanted to just chat with her a little bit, give her an update on my Texas Open experience.
Unfortunately, not the most positive of
The end of my
experiences for
Texas
you
Open
today.
experience,
Unfortunately,
yes.
so sorry about that.
It's okay. It's okay. You know, life goes on. There'll be other tournaments.
There will be.
And I'll have other opportunities where maybe I'm not as busy.
And you can beat up on me in the weekly tournaments. How's that?
That sounds good.
I mean, I'm not going to lay down or anything like that. I'm going to play.
What happened with Laz and Haas on the 7-foot last night? I think it was
Gabe.
Gabe.
I already responded
Oh,
to
okay.
it. Yeah, Gabe and Haas. They
Sorry.
played 15-12. Gabe wins it. When I left last night at whatever it was, 1 in the morning, Gabe was ahead in the match, and I found out when I got here this morning that Gabe ended up winning at 15-12.
So someone was saying he's seen Ken win a lot. Let's see how he plays in a tournament. I can tell you right now that he plays great in tournaments. Whether he does well in the Texas Open or not is not a reflection of how he plays. You know,
Yeah.
he's a 681. I think that speaks for itself. You know, there's a lot of games that go into building up a Fargo rating like that. You know, it doesn't happen in one event.
Nope.
It doesn't happen in a handful of games.
Oh, was it 18-16? I didn't realize they were playing to 18. Kim York, you can see the bracket for the Open. I've got it. If you look right at the top of the chat there's a link that pins you right to the bracket for the Open.
Yeah, I heard that Gabe was up 17-10, and
Thomas brought it back.
brought it back to 17-16.
Wow.
So it was a bit of a nail biter toward the end. Yeah, the brackets are on Digital Pool. Did you just say that?
That's at least what time I was told.
I'm sorry, what was that, Drew?
Did you say that the brackets were on Digital Pool?
The brackets are on Digital Pool. Yeah. I say the bracket for the Open I've got pinned right here at the top of the chat, so they can just click on that link. It'll take you right to the brackets.
I can't hear what he's saying.
He was reiterating that it is on Digital Pool.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, so you can catch both brackets on there. If you go to Digital Pool and look up Texas Open, you'll find it. You'll find the bracket there for the Open, for the Ladies Open. You can also go back and look at the bracket that's been completed for the One Pocket event if you want to look at the scores.
It's so tough when we're wearing these headsets. People will come and talk to us, and it's very difficult to switch gears because the way the headsets are set up, it's set up so that we can whisper. And when we whisper, it in our minds, it sounds like we're yelling.
Yep.
And so then when we take the headphones off and try and listen to people in the real world, it's like
can't hear them.
Yeah, it takes a moment for our ears to adjust.
All right, so Ken on the 9 ball here. Good angle on this 9 ball too to get back out for the 10 ball in this bottom corner.
Yeah, that's kind of perfect. He would have wanted another foot or so, but he's fine.
He's fine. I actually like being higher on this line anyway.
You never want to overhit it. That's the key
that's
thing.
cardinal sin, right?
And another thing that needs to be said, Changezi is no slouch.
Oh my gosh, 727.
Yeah.
Where do you? He finished really high in the Open last.
Yeah.
I don't remember where it was. I know it might have even been. Oh, Kenny just misstrikes that. Yeah.
He seemed uncomfortable on that shot.
Something was bothering him with his shirt. Yep.
Yeah.
You saw him get up from the shot. Something again bothering him with his shirt. He's still messing with it there, so just got himself a little uncomfortable. And
I feel like there's something else happening there. Like I don't know if it's a wardrobe issue. He doesn't seem very comfortable right now.
Well, he's obviously comfortable enough to have built a 4-2 lead.
Yeah.
Or was a 4-1 lead. The noise of the lathe going over there. Yes, we do have Q repair going on in the house with Rosner Q repair. So if you're in the area and you need a Q-tip done, you need something done refinishing on your shaft, He's even got material for doing linen wraps over there and a couple of other wraps, so you guys can check it out. Come on in. Rosner Q Repair in the house. Also, Brutal Game Gear. They have their booth set up. They've got clothing. Lots of different choices to go from. Really good stuff. You saw me wearing my Brutal Game Gear yesterday or day before. I've lost track of days now.
Look at this break.
And a little clustery, unfortunately. Makes the one ball. Gets no love.
What a mess.
Yeah, he drove everything to one side of the table. I mean,
So,
and how unusual is it to make only the one ball
yeah,
in a 10-ball rack?
yeah.
You know, so that's
Making the one ball at all is
At all,
unusual.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously it takes a kick or something like that.
So this is going to be an interesting layout here. Obviously, the 2-5 is the first issue, but the 3 ball is also going to be a bit of a challenge because the 4 blocks that the most natural pocket.
Sure.
And then the 7 ball sitting funny.
Glitch in the matrix.
This didn't really happen. This is all an illusion.
It's
See
purely,
Ken using the 5 ball to play safe here.
for sure. He's hit it pretty good. He's played some pretty good saves. If you've been watching this match while we've had it on, he's played some really good saves.
Yep. So while we're waiting for our next TV table match, where's everybody from?
Yeah, check in, holler out. Let's
Yeah.
see. Make sure you click that like button
Yeah, click the like button, share,
and subscribe.
subscribe. I guess if you're in the chat, then you have to subscribe, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And a big shout out, a big thank you to Predator Q's. I mean, like they really came through and helped add to the prestige of this event. More money, more money,
More
more
money
money.
in the event, more money in the stream, more money in getting it out to you. Chattanooga, Tennessee, Dallas in the house. Robert Visnick been in with us most of the week. Spring, Texas. Hutto, you should be here, Roy.
Yeah, Hutto, you should be hero.
Minneapolis in the house. Chris Hogan.
Yorkshire, England.
Pool Roundtable in
Oh, that's your
Yorkshire.
country.
That's my neck of the woods, sir. So we've had Bev from Newcastle in England in the chat for the last few days. Don't know if you're still out there, Bev, but shout out. Now we've got Yorkshire. We had one from Swindon, which is down in the southern part of the country.
Temple, Texas.
Temple, right on. Hearst, Texas.
You're only a 20-minute drive away.
Watching Sharam from Topeka, Kansas.
There's no smoke this week, guys. Killeen, Texas.
Yeah. I get it. The smoking indoors can be a little much for people on regular days, but during open week, both weeks of the year, we do not allow smoking inside Skinny Bob's Billiards. Douglas Sparks watching from the Brass Tap and Billiards in Raleigh, North Carolina. Appreciate all you guys. Flushing, Michigan. Yorkshire of the Ripper, yes.
I should order some food.
Why don't you order some food?
Food
'Cause
here is pretty good, too.
I'm going to take off when we're doing that secondary Calcutta and go get some Chinese food.
Nice.
Or some pho.
What the fuck?
What the pho is right.
Can I say that?
You can. Are they ever going to go smokeless? Nobody knows what the future will hold, sir.
I think eventually.
It will eventually, of
Yeah.
course.
It's not for me to really like talk about much. But let's just say that it's something that the club wrestles with on a near daily basis, and once again we try and do our best to bring the best version of pool to Texas, and it's.
So you want to check out real quick, just to cut you off. Sorry, because
That's okay.
again, that's a
Yeah.
decision that's not even in our
Yeah.
wheelhouse. Guess what match we're getting next on the stream table?
Who are we getting?
It's going to be a B-side match, so who do you think is in the B-side that people might want to see?
Shane Van Boning.
It might just be an SVB. And for a little bit of local interest, who do you think his opponent might be, Jude? I know you're not looking at the bracket, so
I have no clue. Who?
we are going to get, let me find it here on the bracket so you can just read it out yourself. It's going to be a good one. Where are we at up here? Oops. Bingo, bango.
Justin Espinoza.
Justin Espinoza.
Oh, this is going to be
local
fun.
legend.
I'm going to go get my popcorn. Hold on a
Go
second.
get yourself ready, sir. So yes, we're going to get another SVB matchup on the stream table. That's going to be the next up on number 1. So looks like it'll be a 5 o'clock match. So about 20 minutes from now, we will get back over to table number 1 for SVB, returning after his loss to Josh Roberts. And he will be playing local killer Justin Espinoza. So it'll be interesting to see how that match plays out. Ross Berkshire in the house, Cherry Red Lovejoy. So yeah, SVB, he lost to Gerson. Shane just didn't get a gear in that, didn't really get an opportunity. Gerson just took advantage of the couple of mistakes Shane made and moved on. Alcoholia, yep, Justin is ranked in the top 100 with his 730, what is he, 732 or 734 Fargo, I think it is. Yeah, we have some beasts around Central Texas. We have several that play right out of Skinny Bob's Billiards here. They are going to be racing to 7. It's a race to 7. Doesn't matter if it's the one-loss side or the A side. Everything is a race to 7 in this this format with alternating breaks. Looking back up in the chat there, Edna, Texas in the house. Willis, Texas, and Brass Tap in the house. LeBron Griffith there, shout out. Connecticut, lots of Connecticut in the house. Let me look around on this bracket, see if I can get some other completed scores there for you. Looks like, yep, didn't even recognize Michael Yednak over there. He's got the beanie on. But Yednak and Vishwanath playing over here on table number 3. Somebody's up 1-0. I'm not sure who it is. They're not using the app for scoring. Young Donald, oh, excuse me, not that. Anyway, we got Donald Proctor. I was going to say Donnie Proctor, but that's Donald Proctor playing Noah Contreras, one of our locals here. Noah, they're way out on table 11. Casey Massey playing Max Sun. They're out on table number 9. Shane Petrick waiting for the winner of that. Eric Asanyanya playing Billy Bohannon over on table number 8. Of course, we're watching Ken Wynn and Sharam Changazi. This is a B-side match. So Ken had a nice lead there at 4-1, and Sharam has worked his way back into this match.
Really nice effort to get straight on the 9 ball there.
Yeah, really nice shot there. So the winner of this match goes on to play Roberto Gomez. That's going to be a 5 o'clock match as well. So they're going to be bing bang right back up.
Bay Harbor, Maine.
Bay Harbor, Maine in the
County
house.
Jail.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Maryland, Connecticut. We got some Yankees in here.
We do. We have a lot of Massachusetts, a lot of Maryland in the house. Roy Hendricks, thank you so much for that donation in the chat. You guys are so awesome. We appreciate any and all of those. London, England. We got more England in the house. You know, funny story is my mom's actually in England right now.
Really?
So my whole family is originally from England,
Okay.
including myself.
Okay.
But my mom, unfortunately, her aunt, my great aunt, had passed away.
Yeah.
So my mom wanted to go back. She's 81 years old, so the trip is tough on her.
Yeah.
But she felt compelled, so she went back to England about 10 days ago, and we're looking forward to my mom coming back. I know they were watching the stream yesterday at my cousin's house.
That's awesome.
So just on the off chance that they are, shout out to my mom, Jean Heaps. A big shout out to
That
all
is
you folks
wonderful.
watching from Europe and overseas and from farther afield. Southern Maine, Chillicothe, is that Montana, Rodney? Yeah. Hayesville, North Carolina, Houston.
Toyota.
Watching from your Toyota while driving? Awesome, Jim. All right, so Kenny at the table. We're just having a little bit of fun right now. This is an important match for these guys, not trying to take away from it. New Zealand.
So just so you guys know, we're getting Shane Van Boning versus Justin Espinosa.
Justin Espinosa.
Okay, we call him Chocolate Milk. Because he used to hang out in the pool hall before he was of drinking age, and someone joked, "You want a chocolate milk?" And
Okay, so bear with me for a second. I do need to mute us just for 1 second. Hey, sorry about that. Had to cut us off there. We a little decision making about matches, but we are definitely getting. We're going to get Shane and Justin on table 1 here. Looks like they'll get Sergio and Naoki Oi over on either 2 or 5, so they will be on a stream that you can watch.
yeah, and the reason why I think we're going to have Shane Van Boning and Justin Espinosa here has a lot to do with, you know,
Shane Van Boning, of course,
yes,
and then
the story. You know, it's Justin Espinosa.
Justin Espinosa.
He is one of the top talents out of Texas.
Top 100 in the Fargo in the country, buddy.
Yes, and he is a hometown hero here.
Yep.
So he's going to go on the stream, and if you guys want, you can go check his record. He's got some big wins, Justin,
Sure
against
does.
some of the top players in the world. He has a knack for stepping up, and he has a very quirky stroke, so it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
Quirky's a good word.
Yeah.
Quirky is a good word. Oh, food for. All right, so you have yours.
I think I'm gonna
Yeah, cut
Yes.
off your mic.
talk to you guys later.
I'm going to let Jude eat his food while we're waiting for this next match. Yep. So we are now, Sharam has clawed his way back into this match over here on table number 5. No, you're fine. Just use that one. Young Buck Gavin is definitely crawling his way up there, man. He's doing great. I'm so proud of him. You know, we had him on the stream here, and shout out to Gavin Ray Matthews coming out of the Dallas area. Actually, Frisco, right? Frisco, Texas, right in the shadow of the home of the PGA. I was talking with Gavin's dad, and we had a great conversation about that because I'm a huge PGA guy as well. So what a match that's scheduled for 9 o'clock tonight. 9 o'clock tonight, you're going to get A-side matches, so we're going to be here for a while. We're going to get, I'm not sure who we're going to get on the mainstream, but Roland Garcia and Gerson Martinez. Yes, you're going to get, I'm getting a bunch of, it's funny, we announced that we're going to do that we're going to put Justin on the main table with Shane. Excuse me, let me clear my throat there. And all of a sudden my phone blows up. I get like 6 different text messages from people. Is it going to be Justin and SVB? Is it going to be Justin and SVB on the stream? Everybody locally here, of course, will be pulling for Justin. So sorry if I'm jumping around a little bit there, but I'm just real excited about everything that's going on here. The Texas Open 10-ball championship right now. I should be paying attention to this match with Ken Wynn, and I'm sorry, I just sort of got caught up in the moment there with all the excitement and buzz that's going to be happening around this. Sorry, answering some of these text messages on my personal phone, just blowing it up. Marco has moved from New Zealand to Austin, so he's top 5 Fargo in the USA. Absolutely. Yeah, young buck Gavin, man. I said, sorry I got sidetracked on my story there, but I was talking with Gavin's dad. Super nice family. These guys, such a great group there. But you get to watch Gavin's stroke, and it's, for a 12-year-old, and he's, stature, he's larger built than most 12-year-olds, but he develops such great power with his break. He's got the game. This kid's 12 years old. No wonder he's got sponsors out there, and I think I shouted them out yesterday, but excuse me. Let me just look it up again. I'm sorry I didn't keep it on my phone. He just huge following for Gavin Ray there. It's so awesome to watch these young guns just crushing it, so sponsored by Predator Q's and Doc's Billiards office and Teltech Group, In the Box Sports. Shout out to Jeremy Knight up there for recognizing that talent in this kid. Big shout out for Predator supporting the juniors as well. It's so awesome to see these bigger companies. The obviously Predator, our sponsor here, but Q-Tech with guys like Laz and watching them come up, and Hayden and things like that. I'm super excited about that. One of the things, if you ever do get to hang out and talk with me, you start talking about juniors, whether it's in pool, which I'm of course obsessed with, and golf, which I'm obsessed with, man. I can't get more excited about anything other than the juniors. All right, Kenny Wynn, sorry, I'm just kind of jumping around a little bit. Ken Wynn takes that one down, goes up 5-4 in a race to 7. I'm sorry, I wasn't really watching the chat there, but SDN roll, you're talking tug related. You talking about me being a captain? Yes. So for 16 years, I was a tugboat captain on the inland waterways of the United States of America, whether it was on the Mississippi River, Tennessee River, inland waterways. That's where the Captain Mike monitor comes from. West Milton, Ohio. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, Bruce. Puxinwa, where are you from? You're talking about me? I live right here. I'm about I live about 35, 40 miles from Skinny Bob's south of Austin in a small town called Buda. You want to check out results for players, you can click that link at the top of the stream there, Crumb OD. SVB is still in the tournament. It is double elimination, Jay. We're going to get here in about 10 to 15 more minutes. You're going to get SVB versus local legendary Justin Espinoza. Juan Sparza, how could you go away? We got SVB coming back up on the stream, playing Justin Espinoza. Great match going on here between Ken Wynn and Sharam Changezi. We are battling it out for the Texas Open 10-ball championship. That's funny, Bruce. You built a CVS pharmacy in my town of Buda. I've been to that CVS, I bet. All right, so Kenny at the table here. Probably going to be jumping at this 4-ball. Full table. There's that gold-colored Predator Air Rush or BK. There it is. Makes good contact there. He's not going to make the 4-ball. 7-ball goes in inadvertently, and he's going to leave a shot for Sharam on the 4-ball now. Going to probably just run up the 4-ball, following behind it. 5 goes into the top, or excuse me, as we look at it, bottom left corner here. So really good opportunity here for Sharam to go ahead and tie this one up again. Now, he did work his way back into this match. So he came back from 4. He was down 4-1. He's come back in 3 on the spin to get it 4-4. Kenny wins that match to go 5-4. And here we go. Sharam plays a great shot there. He, just a little bit of pop spin on that. Holds for the 5-ball. Now he can just, dealer's choice here. He can run straight down to this bottom rail and go up towards the 6-ball. Everything is wide open. Is it? See? Yep, just put it up here.
Back in about 7 or 8.
So yeah, SVB's match, even if, well, Sharam's going to get out here, so it's going to be 5-5. But yeah, just to answer the question, if this match is still going when SVB and Espinoza start, we are going to switch over to the mainstream table. We are committed to table number 1. This match is playing on the 3rd stream. So we have 2 other streams going right now for Skinny Bob's Billiards here on YouTube. Both of them are unattended, so no commentary on them, but you can see the matches. So yeah, once we get SVB and Justin to the table, I see SVB just coming around the corner now. There's Shane. And Justin is here as well, so they're going to both get us some time to warm up. Looks like Jude is done with his ever so healthy bar food. All right, got some food in your belly now.
Excuse me.
Feeling better?
Yes.
Awesome. So I've been getting all animated and excited over here talking about how pumped up I am about this. I cannot believe how pumped up I am still about this. I've been doing this since Tuesday night, brother, and I'm just so excited. It's, you know, and it's threefold, Jude, right? One, I'm involved in the community that I love.
Yep.
Right. 2, I'm getting to see some of the greatest players on the planet. I'm getting to see some of the greatest players in our area that I'm blessed to get to see all the time. 3, I get to hang out in the stream with you and everybody in the chat and interact with them, it's just got me pumped.
Yeah, the chat's been awesome today.
Oh, dude.
All week, actually.
All week.
The chat's been awesome
All week. We've got the best fans out there, passing it on, sharing it out there, making sure they hit the like button. Some of the super donations going on.
And it means a lot. You know, it means a lot on so many levels because this stream started off in many ways organically, you know, and a lot of the people who've been watching have been friends and family of the players. So it's important that, you know, we try and keep things, you know, positive and upbeat and entertaining and having a chat that also supports that, you know. So you guys have played a huge role in that too. So thank you for that.
You know what, dude? We've had over 2,000 people at one time in here watching earlier this afternoon. Probably that time frame was during the SVB Gerson match. Dropped down to about 1,600. Back up over 2,000. Right, I'm sure everybody's going to get the word out that SVB is coming up again against Justin Espinoza.
Are they starting at 5?
Supposed to start at 5. They're both here. Shane's going to get a little bit of practice time on the table.
Now, is this the money line right here?
What do you mean? Oh, as far as the payouts, let me look real quick.
Because these guys are on the B side. These
These guys are on the B side. This is actually, let me look and tell you, because I do have the payouts. Excuse
It's
me.
got to be the money line, I figure.
I don't think it is, brother. It is not.
So
So the winner of this will be in the money.
Yes.
Yes, you are correct. The winner of this one does get into the money, right, and has a chance, obviously, more to advance further into the money. Now, 32nd place will get you your money back, right, $200.
Yeah. No, well, part of the reason why I bring it up is because there's going to be a pause in the action.
Yes, and they're going to redo. Sorry, go ahead.
So, no, well, I was just going to say that we're bringing back the top 32 tomorrow, which is the money line. So this will be really interesting. These are the top 32 will be auctioned off again. There's a lot at stake here.
Yep.
You know, obviously, their tournament life as well. But yeah. Yeah, one of these players will not finish in the money at all.
Yeah. And I see some people asking, is Shane got some pep in his step? He's definitely got the focus
And who would think that Shane Van Boning has to beat Justin Espinoza to cash in the Texas Open?
Pretty big thought, right?
Yeah. And I know that you guys can look at the Fargo ratings and you can say, like, yeah, you know, Shane's a huge favorite, and you'd be right.
Shit, they're moving right into it, buddy. They're going, let me get you clicked over. They're lagging it up. They jumped the gun on me. I'm so sorry if I...
Yeah, but I can assure you there are a few people, there are a few local players that you would rather not play more than Justin Espinoza. And he is a quirky player. He's going to be jumping up on his shots. He's going to have a quick, you know, recoil from time to time. And, you know, I guarantee you're going to think that he doesn't look much more than an APA 5. That is hardly true.
Well, while Justin Rack's here, I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. So if you can kill my mic,
Yeah.
I don't want to miss the action.
Yeah.
They jumped the gun on me.
And that's part of what makes Justin so interesting to watch. And he is a phenomenal shot maker, a very creative pool player. He will come up with interesting position routes and safeties, and hopefully he'll have some of those opportunities in this set right here. Justin Espinoza to break. Now, those that know Justin will know that he is not much of a power breaker. So this is an awkward thing for him. He'll be the first to admit it. So Justin makes the 7 ball in the side pocket. That's a perfect break. Definitely less velocity than what we've seen this weekend, but that's exactly what you want to see out of a break. You want to see that one of those balls track into the side pocket and have shape on the 1. And it looks like Justin might be able to sneak past that 4 ball. If he can't, the 1-4 combo is on. So Changezi is now shooting at the 6 ball, and 6 ball is down. He has inside shape on the 8. I'm just going to call a couple of shots here as as Justin goes through cycles through his options. Changezi has made the 8 ball and has shape on the 9. Changezi is straight on the 10 ball.
All right, Justin has missed that 1 ball.
And the set is over.
Changezi comebacks to win that against Ken Wynn. Hey, I like that, Crypto. Crypto's throwing it out to you folks. If we can get an extra 100 likes during this match, 100 likes gets a nice donation from
He's at
Crypto.
750 likes.
750 likes.
750
Sorry.
likes, guys.
Well, there's a couple thousand people watching, so we should be able to get 750 additional likes. If you haven't already liked the stream, please click on that. Crypto,
We really appreciate it.
we appreciate your
When you like
support.
a video, YouTube's algorithm will push that video to people's home pages more. Like when you visit youtube.com, the first videos you see, the more you like it, the higher up it will appear in those results. So it really does help us out. It helps us get more viewers, and it benefits the players. It benefits the room.
Look at this stick shot.
What a beautiful kick and stick there.
Look at this. Look at the angle he plays this kick and stick from. Well, let me back it up a little bit. I'm sorry. I missed it there. While Justin's going to look at this one for a second. Look at the angle he's playing this kick and stick from. He's done so well with it. Just beautifully
really
controlled.
well done, yeah.
All right, so here we go, Justin. Looking at paths to get at this 1 ball.
I think he'll get there.
Going to
It's just a
spin.
matter of whether he can use the 6 ball
Yeah,
or
no, he's
any
done.
of these
He's
balls.
done really good here. He's done really, really good here. Snaps.
So he apologizes to SVB, but make no mistake of it, that was partially by design.
I was going to say there was no. I don't know if I even see any call for. I mean, he obviously gets. He made a good shot.
Yeah, I agree. And that was definitely the type of outcome he was hoping for.
For sure.
So
Shane
SVB's going airborne.
Jumping to the bank, jumping over 2. All right, so not the result he was going to be looking for there. Makes good contact on it, just doesn't get.
This is a great chance for Justin here. He's got to knock down this first shot, and it's a bit of a tester.
Well, you know, the funny thing is he actually misses that pretty innocuous 1 ball for the first shot there.
Yeah.
This is a really good one to get right back in this and
It really is.
mentally just get on it.
And he's going to have to weave past the 4 or 10. He's overcut it.
Yeah, so the weight of the moment just got.
And he's made the 4 ball
he's made
too.
the 4. He's not getting this back because SVB can see the 1 ball or see part of the 1 ball.
Well, he's definitely going to look it over. but I think you're right. I don't think he's getting it back.
It's so he's going to call it in the side pocket. I think that's just a just in case, but I would expect to see this cue ball end up right up behind the 3 here. Yeah, it's the just in case moment.
He might have actually changed his mind just before shooting, because the only reason why he would have called that pocket is if he wanted to protect himself from giving Justin the option.
Sure.
Yeah. Like when you're playing safe and there's a chance of a ball going in, you're better off just calling that ball. Because if it goes in,
You're getting it back anyway.
yeah, then, yeah.
So Justin going airborne here.
Well, it ensures that you are going to shoot again, as opposed to the other scenario where your opponent has the option to decide whether or not to shoot.
So is he jumping to the kick shot here? Nope, he was jumping straight to it. No, unfortunately going to leave this for SVB. Shane with just a dead shot on this 1 ball now.
So Shane's still got a little bit of work to do on this 1 to 2, and possibly 2 to 3. But once you get to the 3 ball, things are going to start to get a lot easier. So Shane's got a big angle here on this 2 ball. He might think about playing it in the corner. Yeah, I think he is. I know he's playing on the side.
Yep. He gets a little nudge on this 8, he'll be just happy for sure.
I saw it the other way. I was just fixated on that.
Sure.
I'll just, you know what, be quiet for the rest of the match. So, yeah, Shane wants to be very deliberate with how he gets into this 5 ball here. He doesn't want to give himself too much angle. He doesn't want the 9 ball to come into play.
Well worked out, just stroke it right around there, wrap the corner.
And he's done a really good job at avoiding awkward bridging. Just getting past that 8 ball there.
Sure. Would like to get just north of the tangent line on this 8 ball so he can just come. So he's going to have to go probably. He's going to go up and down the table for this. Yep, there he goes, straight up and down the table. Ten ball in the side for SVB, takes the lead 1-0. Just hit the refresh on it. There you go. Start match scoring. Bingo. Justin won the lag. There we go. Sorry, we're just getting the scoreboard set up for you. I apologize. All right, so Shane to break. So just while, especially while this match
The drunkest state is probably solid.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't even know what that means.
They were talking about the drunkest state in the country being Wisconsin and stuff like that. But anyway, back to the match because I really want to focus on this one for sure.
Sure.
We have some local interest in it, of course. So
9 ball is down.
9 ball is down.
7
Look
ball
at the
down.
2 ball kicks the
4
cue ball in.
Cue ball.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Unbelievable turn of events for SVB on that break.
And what a great opportunity for Justin to get back on track here. Or start the train moving,
Start the
I
train
guess.
moving, yeah.
So he's going to start off with a slightly awkward shot.
So I'm just replaying this break.
Yeah.
So you watch this cue ball is held perfectly. And what an unfortunate kick with the 2 ball. Kicks it off angle into the corner. giving Justin this great opportunity here with ball in hand.
Yeah, Justin's going to start off going 3 rails here. Oh no, he's going to go
No,
back and
go
forth,
back
and
and
he's hit it
forth. Yeah,
funny.
just needs to settle down a little bit.
Yeah.
Don't let the gravity of the moment get you. He's played in big matches before, so you know he's got it on the stream table. That's probably a factor as well. Lots of local interest. Just settle down, play the game that we know you can play.
All he has to do is just get that cue ball to the rail and back out.
Just
Done
like
a
that.
really good job
That's
there.
a really good stroke that he put on that.
Now he's back in line. So excellent recovery by Justin Espinoza. And I think he's perfect.
Well,
I think he's got a little bit of an angle. He might be able to just draw this up.
well, given where he is, where he was looking at, he must have that little angle.
Yeah, someone said that 3 to the 5 is the only issue. I agree.
3 to 5 is 6 to the 8 shouldn't be an issue, but you're going to be transitioning a couple of rails.
Yeah.
Yep. So now he can really just pick and choose where he wants to get on the 6 ball.
It's a nice shot for a right-handed player. So what Justin really wants to do here is make sure that he's got a plan of attack to go from the 6 to the 8. And there's a lot of ways you can go. You can go forward, you can go back. But it's critical that you get relatively flat on that 8 ball if you're going to run this out. So from this angle, I think Justin's going to be looking to pull this back.
Yeah, I don't think you can risk the side pocket, can you? From this angle?
Oh, you could. You could.
Just have to get an awful lot. And see, now he's looking, how far does he have to draw it?
The other option is he could spin this forward with right.
With right.
And that would carry him over basically just north of the right side pocket, which is a good place to be.
That's actually the side pocket I was talking about, and I probably didn't elaborate on. It looks like he's drawing this out of here, though.
That's the way to go, yeah.
It's a good
I
stroke.
like that. Excellent shot by Justin Espinoza.
He gets himself perfectly in line. Very good shot, Justin.
Exactly flat.
Exactly flat. Just roll through this ball if you want. Yep, Dignomad, I would go forward as well, but he decided to draw.
I would follow here, though.
Oh, I'm definitely following here.
I'm just having fun.
All right, so Justin Espinoza, that'll help settle the nerves down just a little bit.
Chocolate milk makes the score 1-1.
Chocolate milk. You know, it's funny, we had your buddy Michael Yednak in the booth yesterday.
Okay.
And he gave another one of our local favorites here, Jaden Dupree Trick Shots, a new moniker in the world.
What did he call him?
I'm trying to remember exactly what it was now. It was...
This is a dramatic pause.
Yes, I know. Shorty Chocolate, or Chocolate Shorty, that's what he called him.
Jaden Dupree is like 6'7". 13.
Yeah, he's tall. I'm 6'4", and I look at him and go, "You're tall."
And he's really the sweetest guy.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He's,
all right, all tied up. Justin Espinoza with the break.
so if you guys remember from Justin's first break, he's going to be in the lower range of velocity, probably thinking around 15 miles per hour. But the last time he was able to make a ball in the side pocket and get shape on the 1, he began with a combo, which he missed, ended up leading to a loss of that rack. But he's tied here So let's see if he can replicate that break.
And just an interesting fact, the first 2 breaks went to the non-breaker.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
So let's see.
Seven ball.
7 ball does not fall. This is unfortunate turn of events on that break. The
Look
7
at
ball looked like it
this.
was going to go.
Does the 1-10-9 go?
Well, it does. I think it has to get manipulated
I
a
think
little
it's going to
bit.
be the 4 ball. I think you're going to have to go with the 1 on the side and then position for the 4-10-9. I don't think this is going to be very dangerous stuff. I don't think this is an early rack type situation.
No.
Because that 3 ball combo, if it does come up, won't hold. So there won't be a 4-10.
Now, I'm not thinking this is a game over kind of situation
no.
yet either.
Yeah.
There's some manipulation needed in this whole setup here.
Yeah, I think Shane has to go for the side to start.
Yeah, drop down for the 2 ball.
Really cut that thin.
Yep, so that hence the reason he rolls out as far as he did. He wanted just a little bit thicker on that 1
He's
ball.
probably going to play safe here.
Definitely going to duck for the safe here.
And he's going to move that 9 ball.
Yep.
That's not going to help him.
That's, funnily enough, he wanted to get that cue ball a little tied up more around the back of the 10.
Here comes Chocolate Milk.
Chocolate Milk with the 2-7 combo coming up. What's up, Madman? I got Justin Espinosa's father, Ricardo, just stopped by the booth to say hello. Good to see you, Madman. Big moment for him, brother. We'll talk after this is done, brother. You too, man. Thank you, sir. Good to see you.
It's so difficult to have conversations with people in the room. You want to.
Yeah, I'll talk with him later. He's always been such a nice man with me, Ricardo. His nickname is the Madman, and it's
No, it's our people. We need to educate. We need to talk to
Yeah.
like when there's a stream happening.
Don't come over.
Yeah.
Justin looks like he might be playing the bank.
Oh, the
safe.
Wow. So Justin was playing what looked
he
like to be a
called it.
two-way shot.
Yep.
Yeah, he probably called it, but he's getting this back. Or although I think he did probably call it.
Yeah, he definitely called it. He was probably trying to leave himself a little more gap on the 3, but still get coverage if he misses it. Depending on how close he is to this 3 ball.
So that might carry him off the 4, and maybe he can utilize. He is in an awkward spot.
Very awkward spot. Now he can actually dig into this ball.
Can we see the overhead again?
Yeah, send the 3.
Yeah, I think he can dig into it and get behind a 10.
10, yep. Let's see what he does.
Did I steal those words?
You did. That's okay. Teamwork makes the dream work. Look at that spin. Just don't scratch.
Oh.
That's as unfortunate as it gets there.
It's a great idea.
Great idea.
The execution was almost there. Here comes Shane Van Boning with ball in hand and a wide open, 4 ball. If he can get around this 4 ball, then it becomes a wide open table.
Yeah, the 4 ball is actually real problematic here. I mean, he could just play for the 4-10 combo. It would not be the first time we've seen SVB with an early 10.
He might have to, given where the 5 is.
Unless he wants to come up below the 4 ball.
We'll see how this plays out for him, because he's not doing that.
Yep, he is.
He's not playing the 4-10, I mean.
No.
Yeah.
I would say he's playing to come up below the 4.
This is really good shape.
That was a pretty impressive shot.
Yeah. So he can now shoot this with just a little bit of right, mostly top, and then just try and slide that cue ball. He wants to be basically parallel with the 6. Oh, he's going to even go tighter. That's awesome.
Well, he did that because he has the protection of the 7, right? So you're not worried about risking the...
That is an awesome shot.
Yeah, another local legend playing over on table number 5. Good point out there, Manny. John Mora playing our local Noah Contreras. So if you want to
So
check that
Shane's
match
not out
out,
of this yet.
no.
He's going to have to knock this down. This is a bit of a tester here.
Like it had eyeballs.
Not much of a tester here. He was fine.
Just strokes it right in there.
So Shane's going to break the tie after knocking down these 3 balls here.
Yeah, I would certainly wouldn't be betting against him getting out here.
I think he's 99.99999% to get out.
Oh, number 9. All right on to the 10 ball he goes.
So Shane successfully manages that jungle-like layout in the last few balls.
Pretty crazy, right?
Pretty standard fare there. And breaks the tie, making it 2-1.
All right, so just real quick update because there's some people asking about the little Laz match with Daniel Sardoncillo. They are over there. It looks like Laz might have won that one 7-6.
9 ball tracking well. Beautiful break by
He's
Shane.
He's hit this ball break good. Not exactly what he was looking for on the 1 ball, but still in good shape.
I think he's going to be playing defense here.
All right, just a reminder.
So mark down your score sheet for a safety.
Crypto has thrown it out there for you folks. We got 622 likes. If we hit 750 during this match, $100 donation to the stream for better.
You want to see Crypto.
Come on, Crypto. We love you, man.
You want to see Crypto make a donation, please
Hit the like button if you haven't.
Tell your friends.
Call your friends, yeah. Make sure you like this.
Beautiful shot by Shane. He said, screw the safety.
Yep, but he's not rewarded there. The 2 does, I'm looking right at it, and it does sneak past the 4. It is awfully tight and ridiculously hard to hit it on this angle.
He's going to have a bit of a loose cue ball here, I think. No? Let's see how he handles this.
Yeah, he hit it
Really pretty.
Pretty perfect.
Really pretty. Yeah, he was able to control that all the way through.
Yep. It was really tight. It was tighter than he made it look.
I'm looking on the monitor. It looks like a lot more space.
Yeah.
When I'm looking at it in real life. I'll go back over here. So this is weird.
Yes, Gino, Justin's dad, Ricardo, is here.
Shane's just going to get there.
Not going to be happy with this because he's not going to have a whole lot of cue ball control, and he might actually be too close to even make this because you're going to get a little bit of force push on this.
Oh.
It's tough.
Ooh. Wow. That might not go.
You might get a little force push out of the pocket here. He's going to try and spin the snoochie boochies out of it. Yeah.
Look at this.
See how much spin he got on that? Watch out now. Watch out now. It's tracking.
There's a hole there.
He knew it was a risk.
There's a hole there.
It's a really, really good opportunity for Justin. Who's this SVB guy? Never heard of him. Yeah, he might have won a rack or 2 in his time.
He's at least an APA 7. Oh no, we're playing rotation. He's at least an APA 9.
9, yeah. A weak 9, but a 9.
So here's Justin Espinoza shooting at the 5 ball with ball in hand.
Yep, just get yourself a little bit. There you go. That looks pretty good. He can just draw straight off the rail.
He's got a couple of options. Yeah, I like that. Drawing it, playing the 7 in the side pocket.
Yep. Yes, Manny, good points. There are matches after the second Kolkata, and yes, I am going to restart the stream so we do avoid the 12-hour rule, which I violated yesterday, unfortunately.
Now, Justin did the right thing. He made sure that he made that ball with a positive stroke He's overcooked it only a little bit, but he's
He's-
got that rail available to him up top, so he can come up and down.
He's totally fine here.
Yeah.
So he's going to go ahead and spin around. It's actually very smart.
Really smart, really well played. To recognize that you can't help but have the collision unless you put some spin on it, you know, it's a really good eye. So Justin's going to go 2 rails to get shape on the 10 ball.
Just come right down into the line like that. Confident stroke there.
Great opportunity here to knot this back up at 2.
All right, Justin Espinoza ties it up 2-2.
Yeah, we were racing to 7. Now we're racing to 5. Chocolate milk versus
Hey, and guess what?
SVB.
That is yet another rack won by the non-breaker.
That's true. That's true.
Just saying.
So Shane's been the only one to win on his own break,
Yes.
which he did in the 3rd game,
Yes.
or the 4th game.
That was the 4th game right
Oh,
there.
that was the 4th game. The
And
3rd
he-
game, yes.
No, it was Justin's break
Jude,
in
are
the
you
3rd
still
game.
in it? I am still in the room. I did not have a good showing. I have no excuses. It was not a good day for me.
He wanted to come hang out with me.
Yeah. I think I'm just stretched a little thin to be able to focus on
Yeah,
pool.
no, totally
You
understandable.
know. But I want to play well, and it breaks my heart when I lose. So I don't like having excuses. But yeah, no, I'm out of the tournament.
All right, now it looks like Justin might have set this up just slightly off center. I think he was pretty central on in the last one.
So yeah, Justin's going to have a low velocity break in all likelihood, but let's watch that 5 and 6, see how it does. That 5's tracking well.
Yeah, scratches.
The 5 and 6 go down.
You know, he hit that break a whole lot firmer, I think.
But you know what? He might survive this scratch. Look at the 410.
Yeah, Shane's not really enthusiastic about this. The only thing I can say is he's already got the 3 below the 4 ball. So getting underneath the 4 ball is not so difficult to be able to shoot it up table.
Well, there are a couple of problems here. For one, he's got to get positioned on the 2 ball.
Yes.
You know, he's limited. He's limited to 1 pocket there, and he really is limited to 1 approach there because he doesn't want to run into the 7 ball.
Sure.
So we first have to see how he navigates these first 2 shots, or does the 2 go in the
No,
bottom
the 2
right?
goes in the bottom right.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
Clayne, thank you so much for that donation.
I thought it didn't go past the 7. Okay. So this is it right here. Yeah, you're right. He's going to get a big angle. You know what I'd like to try and do?
What would you like to try and do?
Cut the 3 in, go 1 rail, and try and drive right into that 10. Gently.
So do you think that's what he's going to do, or do you think he's just going to come underneath the 4 and shoot it up the table with a stop shot because the 7 ball's the next ball and it's right there?
I really like hitting the 10 ball.
Okay.
And
I just don't like moving anything if I don't have to. But you are, as always, Jude.
Sometimes.
Sometimes
Not
right.
always. I thought that was the way to go. The 7 ball was just in such a place where, like, if he could get relatively flat on the 4, which is what he did, position for the 7 would be automatic.
Come on, everybody. Crypto's reminding you. 60 more likes. Gets Daddy a new camera.
So SVB is in a great spot to break the tie again.
All right. So
Now he does have a bit of a concern here. I don't think he likes exactly how he got on this 8 ball.
he's
kind of
fine.
flat.
Just going to roll forward and shoot the 9 in the bottom left corner.
Oh, he is good. Yep. But he's a little bit further away from this 9-ball than most people would want to be. He's going to be fine.
He's fine.
Yeah.
He shoots straight enough to knock this down from 2 extra feet if he wanted. Stop shot.
We'll go forward.
So, I mean, obviously you can do that. Some people prefer the stop there
Yeah.
and just be able to.
He had a little bit of an angle,
Yeah.
so yeah.
All right, Justin
little bit of an
Espinosa
angle
takes
that's
his
hard for
first
us.
lead. Yeah,
Sorry.
for sure.
Sorry
all right.
about that.
Like the stream. Hey, thank you, everybody. You guys are all so welcome. We are so blessed to be able to do this stream for you guys, doing it for free. Yes, we have a bunch of ladies in Texas leagues out here, Shooter. Indonesian time, De La Roca.
Actually, the league here at Skinny Bob's.
We have a bunch of women.
Yeah, and
You have like 2 all-women teams, don't you?
we did at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, SVB to break.
9-ball down.
9-ball down. Little nudge on the 1-ball. Cue ball held perfectly. So similar angle that what he had earlier on this 1-ball.
SVB just got a little frustrated there because the 2-ball
Just got in the catcher's mitt between the 5 and the 8.
Did Andy and Fetter play yet?
Yes, they did. Fetter beat Andy, I believe 7-2. I think it was. You guys can clip on the bracket there. I've got it pinned at the top of the chat.
Did someone say that women in pool leagues in Texas is hot? Is that what they're saying? Everything is hot in Texas. It's Texas. It's 105 degrees here.
No, it's not. It's 71 today, buddy.
Today.
Cool your
all the
jets.
other days. Yeah, no, it's only 70 today. Actually, it's going to drop down to like 50. I have a puppy at home that's just losing her mind. Oh, beautiful shot by Shane.
And look at this. Look at that. Gets into the 8-ball. Opens up directly onto the 2-ball.
He's in great position now.
Now, the 4 did get in behind the 7, but it is not really a problem.
Yeah, I don't think so. But there's a lot of traffic over there. I mean, look at that. There's 6 balls just in that one line right there. So Shane's got to be careful with how he gets positioned on the 3. He doesn't want to limit his options.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to want to get kind of close. Like, he wants to try and take that 6-ball out of the equation if he can.
So, yeah, give himself pretty steep on this 3. He's going to just wrap hard around this bottom right corner as we look at it. Come up looking at the line between the 6 and the 7. Is that what you see?
I think you have to figure out a way. I think you have to figure out a way to try and get that cue ball into the middle of all that. But we'll see.
I think he can wrap this corner with some spin pretty tightly. Kind of like this right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The classic 3-cushion shot right there. He's going to hate where he fell.
Yeah. But there were just so many lanes cut off by the 6 and the 7 that.
In 3-cushion, that's a point, by the way. Because 3 rails make contact with the 4 ball. I don't know what you're worried about there.
So he gets a point in this 3-cushion match. Back to 10-ball.
And RPX, yes, I definitely feel a little bit cooler since losing a bunch of weight. I definitely notice when they have the AC running in here.
So Shane's going to be playing safe here, and in all likelihood utilizing a good chunk of that 7-ball. Justin's got to expect a full eclipse and an awkward kick. One thing you definitely want to try and keep in mind when you're playing safe like this, you know that 4 ball is going to run into the 6. You want to see exactly how it's going to run into it. Oh, he's calling something. He wants to make sure that he has that option in case he accidentally makes the 8. Oh, he's playing it. He's not playing safe at all.
Play it off of the 8, and it stays up. Oh my God, he dropped his cue to the ground in disbelief. How does he hit it so good, gets it on the 8 ball, and yet again.
Justin Espinoza, opportunity.
Let's take a look at this because he hits this ball really good.
Yeah.
It catches the 8 ball, almost what you would think to be perfect. And just goes back and forth. Diamond tables, man. See, the video clipped on me. I'm sorry about that, folks.
It's a really clever shot. I'm just surprised it hung up. So Justin's got a great opportunity here. Really, the balls are dressed up perfectly. He just needs to keep his cue ball out of trouble.
Yeah, that was a really weird turn of events there. I mean,
Yeah.
just catches that southern point of the side pocket perfectly and stays up. Bellingham, Washington, Ronnie Mitchell in the house again. Welcome to the chat and welcome to the stream.
Yeah, he could have frozen him to the 7. Absolutely. I 100%
He could have,
agree with that.
100%.
The only thing I can think of is that maybe Shane was concerned about accidentally dropping the 8. Or maybe he just wanted to be a little aggressive there. He saw a chance and figured he could accomplish that.
Kathy Joe, we are saying hello to you officially. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Justin Espinoza trying to get out here in this rack.
This is like ideal shape. He wants that T-rail shape on the
7?
On the 8.
Oh, on the 8.
Yeah, to get to the 8.
To get to the 8, sure. He's got it. He's in the perfect location for it.
And what you really want to do more than anything else, you want to touch that second rail right around the 3rd diamond. You want to go into it a little bit on the high side.
There we go. We got 777 likes. Hey, Diego, you're welcome. Look at this. Going to come perfectly in the line on this 8 ball.
That's really nice.
That's a really well executed shot.
So he's moved out a little bit more towards center table than I would have planned for.
Yeah, just draw it straight
but
across.
It's dealer's choice here.
You can go straight across and.
Don't want to overthink it. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We were given a very hard lesson outside by Josh Roberts. Just don't overthink it. It is so true.
It's true.
Think long, think wrong.
I mean, I was saying just that about how he was playing, but 100%, yeah. Don't overthink it.
Yeah.
Justin Espinoza. You know, the last time they were tied, I said, now we're racing to 5.
Guess what we're going to be? Well, wait. Just
not going to say it yet.
Don't say a word.
No. It would be fun, though, if that were to happen. If it were happening to work out that way. Justin Espinoza has tied it.
And look who broke that last rack.
That is 5 out of 6.
I think it's actually technically 6 out of 6, sir.
You think Justin should just tell Shane that, you know what, you can break for me? I pass on the break. You go ahead.
All right, snaps for Justin Espinoza. They're tying it up at 3-3. The 4 ball not going off the 8 ball there was critical there. Now, he hit it good, right, and it just holds up there. You know, how many times?
99 clams from crypto incoming.
That's right. Come on, baby. Let's go. Get us some likes.
Did we get 750 likes? Is that what just happened?
We passed it, I think. There it is.
Wow.
Yes to crypto. Crypto in the house with the big
Thanks,
donation
crypto.
in the chat. You are the man, brother. Dude, you guys are awesome.
Yeah, very, very, very nice of you.
Everybody out there in the chat.
And thank you to everybody else who helped contribute to that.
Contribute to that, man. Clicking those likes, getting it, making it happen. Crypto, you are the man, of course.
Although crypto sort of made it like.
Yeah, he put it on him.
He put the carrot in front of the horse, like,
you call me a
those
horse?
likes. No, I mean like he gave out the incentive, but my point is.
All right, here we go, 3-3.
Is that those likes are really important. And although it's wonderful to get that $100 from him, it's the likes that we really do need.
Oh, no, we love all you guys.
Yeah.
It's so
Thank you.
humbled. Absolutely humbled by you folks out there in the chat and in the stream.
So we all made it possible, but thank you, Crypto.
All right, Justin's going to break here. See how he handles this.
Let's look at that 6-7 or 7-6. 6-7.
Don't you dare do that. Jeez.
That 7 was tracking.
All right, so he's got a ball
But
down.
he's got a ball down. He's got the 6 down.
He has the 6 ball
The
down.
6 didn't go in the side though, did it?
I didn't record it, and
It
I
didn't look like
apologize.
it was. It didn't look like it was tracking that way. I can't. But I was looking at the 7 honestly.
Yeah, Gavin and Federer will probably be the 9 o'clock tonight match.
When does Gavin play? He plays all the time.
Yeah.
That kid never stops.
Well, he's still on the winner's side, and he gets to play Federer Gorst tonight.
Ah. Here's Justin trying to go 3 rails for position here. The 1 ball is down.
He has drilled it, played very good. He's perfectly shaped. Just roll through with this 2 ball, get on the 3. What do you see there, buddy?
You can get underneath it if you wanted to. I like the idea of using some inside spin. That's what Justin's looking at right now. The only problem is that by going that way, the 8 ball comes into play. So Justin might actually go inside and really spin around and try and get above the 3 ball. Nope, he's just gonna, he held it nicely. That's perfect. So all Justin did was roll forward a bit. All he needed to do was roll forward a little bit, and now he's got an angle.
Yes.
But this work is definitely not done. He's got to figure out a way to get on this 4 ball while avoiding the 10. And although it's very, very doable, that's a very big 10 ball.
Yeah, for sure. How straight is he on that 3 ball there?
It feels like he's kind of straight. I think he can draw it into the 10.
Yeah, it's
Just
a big
go
ball
right
there.
at the 10.
So I'm actually okay with him understroking that a little bit. I know it brings the 7 ball into play here.
Yeah. I mean, I think actually you got a couple of options here. You might be able to go around. Yeah, see, this
That's
is
what
what
he's
doing.
looking at, and I think that's
He's
the right
going around
spot.
the horn.
No, I don't necessarily know he's going to go around
I
the
think
horn.
he's
or
going to go 3 rails.
You think? Okay.
Yeah.
Are we betting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dollar.
Dollar?
Yeah.
Done.
Done.
He's going 1 rail. He's going to where he pointed, but he's going 1 rail.
No, he is going 1 rail. You're right.
Bingo, baby.
Speed's got to be good here.
Yeah. Well, he does know these tables. Yeah, he's really good there.
Ooh. The idea I had was to touch
To
that
take-
top rail.
Yes, and take
And yeah.
bring it into the line a little bit more.
Mhm.
Yeah, respect the South Dakota kid, no doubt about it.
Yeah, people are really liking Justin. You should.
Yeah, no, he's playing great, and he's certainly capable. We're not putting anything out there before HR. We obviously have a little bit of local
Yeah.
bias here, and
Chocolate milk is officially in line.
I can officially say that I am a gigantic SVB fan.
I'm a chocolate milk fan.
You're a chocolate milk fan?
I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
So we can.
I'm a chocolate milk friend. How's that?
He is a good guy. He's everybody's friend here.
Yes.
I think Justin's trying to figure out how he can maintain an angle on that 8 ball. He wants to roll up a bit, yeah. And I think he's going to try and go underneath. Maybe not. Yeah, he's just probably going to 1 rail this.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know if I like trying to go 2 rails around wrapping it. You might run into the 9 and get yourself in a
With more
in a pickle.
angle, you could do it, but with this angle, I think the 1 rail is the way to go. You might even have to use a touch of inside.
Hey, just real quick, a big shout out to Joey Testa and Alan Hopkins over there in New
He
Jersey.
does go 2 rails.
Yeah, and you know what? Controlled it great. I was really worried about coming into the
Yeah.
9 ball, so Good shot from Justin.
So I saw it right the first time. Why did I second guess myself? I'm second guessing myself in commentary now. Ah.
Yep. Yeah, anyway. Joey Testa and Alan Hopkins over there in New Jersey. Big shout out from us here in the stream and from Big Nick in the house here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Hi, Ming.
Justin
It
Espinosa
didn't get
shooting
charged
at the
all the
9
way.
ball.
Sorry. Go away from the stream.
No, I'm not. I just see what number it is.
All right, so 10 ball in the side pocket now. Just roll it in.
Most people can't beat Justin. It's a very, very astute.
You know, on
Observation.
any given day of the week, anybody is beatable.
Justin Espinosa breaks
Takes
the
the lead,
tie.
4-3. And
That's-
guess what? He broke that rack.
So they are both
That changes the whole complexity
Changes
of
everything.
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 Now, does SVB answer back and win his break?
I doubt it. I think he's done.
You're so funny, dude. Listen, real quick. This is Jude Rosenstock, comedian extraordinaire. Love this guy. I'm Captain Mike. We're here at Skinny Bob Billiard. Let's get back to the match.
Yeah, for those of you who've never heard about Justin before, he's definitely a fun player to look up. And like I said, he's quirky. He doesn't have traditional mechanics per se.
Look at this break from SVB. Look at this break from SVB. He's going to get so, yep, look at him. He gives the okay sign to the 3 ball, just rolls into the worst location. Makes such a great break. Makes 4 balls on the break.
Yeah.
And has nothing on the 3 ball.
Yeah. Yeah. And he's frozen on the rail.
Yeah,
He's
he
pushed out.
Just pushed out.
Justin's going to look this over. And these are always really confusing situations.
I think
because
I'd give it back to him.
I think it's perfectly reasonable to give it back to him, especially if that 3 ball's frozen.
That's what he's looking at.
Because I feel like the side pocket might be cutting off the ability to touch the right edge.
Yep. Yeah, you cannot touch the right edge of this.
Yeah.
Let's look at it over the top here real quick. He's waiting for the player next to the table. You cannot touch the right edge of that.
Yeah.
I mean, it would have to be so feather light thin.
And that looks like it could very well be frozen. Either way.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Either way, I think if it was me, even with it being SVB, I'm giving it back. Hell, there's only 5 other balls on the table. There's going to be a path.
It's very difficult sometimes, especially when you're playing a player of SVB's, reputation, to give it back to them.
Yes.
It's when you're the underdog, you feel as though you have to take every single push. You don't. I hope Justin trusts his instincts here. I think you're right. I think it should be given back unless Justin can come up with something, come up with a creative idea.
HR Biggs, yes, there
this-
was a push out of after the break there from Shane, and this is where he pushed to. Yes, NJ pool player, Alan is the man, so I hear. Shout out to you guys over there in New Jersey. You do not risk this banking it. Hi Howdy says, bank it to the top right corner. Not a chance, senor. I just have to give this back to SVB. I'm sorry. Yeah,
He's giving it
He's
back.
giving it back to him. Yeah, he thinks about it long. Just can't see anything good to do with it. SVB going to try and just cut it past the side pocket and bring the cue ball back across the table. Oh, there you go. Cut it to the top rail. And
This is going to leave a shot.
leaves a shot for Justin now.
But
this
he's
is what
moved
you
the
want,
10 ball
Justin.
in front of the path of the 6. So
Makes it a little more difficult.
yeah. Justin, someone is talking about how much Justin chalks. Justin could use a chalk sponsor, so if you'd like to make a few phone calls.
That's right. And he's quite comfortable with Masters. He likes the town. He'll play with just about anything. Just get him a hookup. Let's go.
Yeah, no, get him a chalk sponsor. I'd like to have, the house chalk last a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Shane not playing like Shane. That may be. Shane hasn't had very many opportunities either.
He's not. All right, so gets around the 8 ball. That was what he was worried about there.
So this is the critical shot right here.
Now, Z shot? Are you drawing this to really super stroke at 2 rails to get below the 6 ball?
I might think about playing the 610.
I was going to ask you, is the 610 something you want to look at?
Yes. I think getting position for the 610 is easier than getting position for the 6 short side. The risk you run is missing the 10 ball versus the other risk you run is getting hooked or not getting position at all. So I think Justin should be playing for the 610 combo. That's my personal opinion.
Sure.
But I hope if Justin doesn't do that, I hope he proves me wrong.
Yeah, NJ pool player. The inside 3 rails doesn't work given where the 8 ball is, because from that position with the 4 ball, it's going to wrap really tight in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, like he can draw back.
Yeah.
Touch, both side rails and try to get short side shape. But I feel like, why not take a stab at winning? I know that sounds a bit, amateurish,
I get it. But Art says 610 is a sucker's play.
he's going to go back.
He's going to get scratch.
See?
Even if it holds, you're jumping out of this. That's so unlucky for Justin. I understand what you're saying. You're risking getting into that spot.
Is the 610 a sucker's play when you scratch trying to get short side?
Hindsight's 20/20.
At the very least, the reason why I was thinking why it wasn't a sucker's play is because you still have the option of playing safe.
Well, again, hindsight is 20/20. But Justin did actually hit that ball really good. He actually hit it probably a little too good.
Yeah. But even if he didn't scratch, he was going to be hooked behind that 10 ball. It's just, oh, look at this.
Shane's going to overroll this a little bit, but it's just fine.
This is overcooked.
He's just fine here. He can just go straight off of it. No scratch worries. Just straight across, straight back.
All I'm trying to say is, of course, no one wants to play that 6-10 combination. But given the risks involved, that might have been the lesser of the 2 risks.
Sure. All right, so Shane Van Boning wins that rack. Good finish there. Going to tie it up 4-4. We're now racing 2-3, and guess what? Shane broke that rack.
So we started off racing a 7.
Yes.
This is like
Friday
night tournament on the B side.
Or Friday night when we have 44 players.
It wasn't a good situation. Yeah, it really wasn't.
It was a tough spot for sure.
The reason why I liked my idea was because you still have your cue ball out in the open. It's still on the table.
I get it.
You still have options. And you can decide then if the 6-10 plays. You could still have a 6-10 carom. There's all these different things that are still available. By going for short side, there's sand traps, and
I get it.
Yeah. No, I'm talking to the chat
Yeah,
right
I know
now
you are.
too. Yeah, sorry.
All right, Justin just went to the restroom real quick, so we'll be right back over there. Let's just take a look over.
And I can't even say I would agree with my suggestion if I had been the shooter either. So, I'm call me just a suggestions guy.
So just a quick glance in on some of the other local. Noah Contreras over there playing John Moore, currently down 3-1 with now getting ball in hand. Yeah. I don't know. So Noah Contreras over here playing John Moore. Got ball in hand, and Noah's certainly capable as well. Yeah, I mean, obviously the shot choice is subjective. Justin felt fine going for it with that. He's got enough stroke to get down there below the 6 ball. He overstroked it. I mean, it was, again, we can all sit here and play armchair quarterback and looking at it after the fact, right? You got choices. He made a choice. All right, Noah Contreras over here trying to get one back on John Mora. I will flip back over as soon as Justin gets back to the table here, so. So I'm going to slip back over. Justin's here for the break, and we'll try and keep an eyeball on Noah over there with John Mora. All right, 4-4. Yes, it is 3-2. Might even be 3-3. Is it 3? Can't tell. 3-2 for Naoki Oi and Sergio Rivas. Here goes Justin. Five ball down. Coming around for this one ball. Look at this break. He's in. All right, there we go. No, this is not a winner side match, Jesse. This is a B side match. And this is winners in the money, losers out.
Okay. So what have we got here? This is really interesting. I might, well, Is he looking, okay, he's looking at the cue ball track right now. He's going to cut this in the side pocket. At least he wants to. I don't think the corner is available to him. It might be.
The corner's way available.
Is it available?
Yeah.
Okay. He
For
can
the
avoid
two
that
ball?
scratch.
Absolutely.
For the, no, the one ball.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He can avoid the scratch in the side.
Yes.
Because the other option is you can play the cue ball to run into the 6. And
Justin, go ahead, sorry.
that should give you a good angle for the 2 in the side.
So he was just looking to see if the 2
Oh,
goes.
he might catch the rail first. That's why he's not going to play that option. I see. He's worried about getting hooked behind the 6 if he did that.
Oh, right.
Oh no, he's going in the corner.
He's going to go in the same
He
corner.
goes above it.
Yeah.
He doesn't punch out as much as he would like.
I actually don't mind this position, though. If you look where the 3 ball is, he can almost naturally fall down between the 3 and the 4 ball. You know, coming off
Are
the
you
side
sure?
rail. Coming off the side rail.
Oh.
Because he's going to play it with some draw.
Yeah.
Right? He's going to draw it up here. It looks, the angle he's looking at right now, that's where that natural fall line, if he draws into the rail, is.
It's not, I wouldn't call it natural, but.
Well, with my stroke, it's natural because I don't get enough oomph on it to come straight back out. Or snoochie boochies, as I've been calling it the last 2 days.
But he's going to have to punch this a bit.
Yeah.
And a little bit of topspin, I think. Just a hair.
Yes. Hey, McKenna. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream.
This is an important shot.
Yep. Bingo. Just fall out. Just roll out. He wants it to roll out just a little bit more. Okay.
Okay. He's going to fall short from where he wanted to be.
Yep. He just pointed where he wanted it to be. That's okay. He can still make this. Just needs to figure out the path up and down the table.
Yes, exactly. This is a very makeable shot for Justin Espinoza. It's going to be a bit of a stretch for him.
Well,
and that's gonna compromise this shot a little, I think. This would be a great shot for
a lefty.
For a left-handed player, yeah. I had to turn myself around. I was like, for a lefty.
You know how I've been doing this, doing the commentary on here on the Friday nights and even and especially this week.
Yeah.
You know how I look at the glove hand.
Oh, yeah.
And if it's the same hand as mine, they're right-handed.
Yeah, Justin's getting out the bridge. This is a really challenging shot for a right-handed player.
It is.
And he's going to want to make this ball with with pace, avoid that 10 ball, go up and down table. He's got to use a little bit, just a little bit of top right,
Yes.
just a hair. Keep your eye on this, guys. Justin
He's
avoids
hit this.
the 10
He has
ball.
hit this so good.
Look at this.
He has hit this
Look at
so
this.
good. Everybody should definitely be. I don't care where
And
that.
he's bridging well. This is perfect.
What a great shot from Justin.
Does that 6 go in the side? He's looking at
The
it.
6 goes in the side. I'm looking at it. It's thin, but it goes in the side. And of course, it's far enough off the rail that he dealer's choice. He can get to a position to play it in the side. I would actually play it in the corner myself because it's just a bigger pocket.
It might be worth doing that if he can get there without incident. It's tough. The 8 ball has some important real estate for getting short side shape. And so he might end up just playing that side pocket. Oh, he takes the short side shape. So he likes your idea.
Well, he's got really flat on this.
Yeah.
You bring the point of the side pocket into the equation.
I was
now.
about to say the same thing.
But let's see. I want to go back to this
You can cheat
this Z
this.
shot. I just have to watch it one more time while he's setting up for this. That was just a thing of beauty off the bridge.
You can cheat this pocket a little, so you should be able to avoid that point.
Yep. Well, he still has the option to play it in the side.
Yeah, I think he's going to want to avoid it from this angle, though. That's definitely
The only reason I say
not
that
fun.
is you're sort of naturally going up above the 7 ball here.
Yeah.
I don't like it either, playing it from this angle, because it's such a small pocket. You could easily push it into the top point.
I think you cheat the pocket and go for
just
the corner.
go, yeah.
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 No, he's hit it.
That was my fear.
Now,
yeah, he knows.
This looks cuttable on the monitor. It doesn't look cuttable from the chair.
Oops. What did I freeze on? Oh, I know why.
Let's see what this looks like from the overhead.
Oh.
Looks pretty manageable from the overhead.
No. Look how far up towards this other diamond it is. I mean, it's cuttable.
He's looking at it.
Yeah,
He's
calling it. Okay.
Justin Espinoza, great opportunity to break this tie. Don't go anywhere, guys. Justin Espinoza, 4-4 against Shane Van Boning. This is a B-side match.
100% right, Art. This is gut check time right here. No, NJ, it looked like it may be a little on the camera there, but it was not a hanger in the side. And this one certainly is not a hanger.
Now, this is definitely a tough shot, but the position is natural, so if he makes it, he's got shape. It's in.
He's hit it great, and he's going to come right around perfectly for natural shape on this.
Justin Espinoza shooting at the 8 ball. My hands are sweating.
You know, it's funny with a lot of local interest. I'm definitely a big fan of SVBs. But, yeah, this just makes it a little extra special when it's a guy that we know, we see, we play every week. We know his nuances. We've seen his highs. We've also seen his lows.
Yeah, yeah.
So watching him perform on this stage is really exciting.
Justin's got an ideal shape for this 9 ball. It's dealer's choice here. He can go forward or back.
What is your preference here, Jude? Do you just play it for the side pocket?
I like the side pocket here, actually, given the fact that he's stretching.
I shoot the side pockets
Yeah.
all the time. I much prefer,
But
my preference, again, like you said, dealer's choice.
You want to make your life as easy as possible when you're shooting at the side pocket from any sort of an angle.
Yep.
So get the cue ball off the rail a few inches.
For sure.
Try and get straight as much as you can.
All right, so dealer's choice again.
This is a good angle. It's a positive angle.
Yep.
You know, I obviously want to get straight on this, but this other side isn't bad too, because he knows that his cue ball is going to go right toward that top rail. So he can focus exclusively on making the 10 on the side, break the tie, and get him one away from the hill.
Yep.
There it is.
Justin Espinoza, and he drew that ball. Again, dealer's choice on how you prefer to play it.
Yeah.
But he drew that ball,
Yeah.
the cue ball, right against the rail.
So Shane grabs the balls, puts them down on the table with a little bit of emphasis. He knows how important this break is. The last thing you want to do is let Justin Espinosa get to the hill and have 2 breaks left.
DJM Williams says Justin would have won the Moscone Cup match against SVB. Those were only races to 5.
You know something? You have no idea how many times I've said I wish Justin Espinosa was sent to the Moscone Cup.
All right, so SVB with the break. He's got a good one going on here, folks.
And
Watch
that's
out, 5 ball. Look out. How
Wow.
just shakes his head. He cannot believe how bad the break has gone for him. The last 2 matches now, the match he played against Gerson, had some difficulties with his break. This is incredible. Great 9 ball. You definitely get the win for making me laugh. That is that's so incredibly good. SVB needs a Snickers. Oh my gosh.
No, I mean, this is no disrespect to the Moscone Cup team. Those are
sure.
always 5 phenomenal players, but we've lost quite a bit over the last several years. I would personally like to see a bit of a mix-up, and when that mix-up happens, I hope Justin is a part of it.
Well, we've had a couple of players roll through here over the years that I would have made the same argument for.
Yeah, there's plenty of guys out there. There really are, but Justin seems to always step up when the spotlight is on him, and that's part of the reason why I wanted him on this table for this match.
Yep. Yeah, bang time, but Justin is stronger at 9 ball than he is just about anything out there.
Yeah, I think 10 ball is his second best game.
Yep.
Because he doesn't have a whole lot of velocity.
He's going to give this back
break.
to SVB now. Marty Todd doesn't like our dealer's choice use of that word, so.
Well, this is the second time that Justin has passed the
push back. Got to watch the double kiss here. Oh, look at this with the spin. Nice.
Shane's got it.
He's rolled it out far enough where he's got it. That's a great shot from SVB. Kathy Joe, short races kill pros pretty often. 7 is not necessarily a short race. I mean, obviously they play longer races.
It is pretty short.
It's short enough.
And it does.
It
levels
out
just
the
the
playing
nature
field.
of numbers,
Yeah.
you know? Like if we were to play a race to 1, if you had to play Shane Van Boning a race to 1, the chances of Shane Van Boning winning are going to be like 80%. If it's a race to 2, his chances of winning are going to be like 90%.
Sure. Oh, no, I understand.
So, yeah. The longer races certainly help the better players. That's
nature of the beast.
Yeah, that's math.
All right. Going to just try and thin this thing. Oh, he misses the
He's
ball
missed
completely.
it.
Cardinal sitting there.
So Shane Van Boning now has an opportunity to knot this back up, make it a race to 2.
Don't go anywhere, folks.
He's going to attempt to run this out from the 1 ball. We've got 2 balls down. And there are no real issues other than the fact that he's going to have to go from the 4 to the 5. But he's got position on. He's got ball in hand on the 1.
Look out now. Look out now.
There's a ball
Look
there.
out now. There's a ball there.
Wow.
Shane just curses at himself.
I was just going to say that you have to get pretty flat on the 4 ball. So not very flat.
Yep.
Pretty flat in the 4 ball to feel comfortable about getting up table for the 5.
Boy, he's got himself in a really contorted position.
He's going to try and jump this.
Yep. Oh, I give him big odds on making it. Oh.
Or fouling it.
And looky here. If that 2 ball comes up a little more, Justin has a great opportunity here to take the 2-10 combo.
This is it. This is it right here.
Does he go that way?
Um,
Do you look at anything else? You have ball in hand.
he's really looking at this out, but I got to tell you, the 4 to the 5 is not the most fun. That is definitely a spot that you can mess up.
I know the 2 and the 10 are separated quite a ways. The 10's off the rail. It makes
I
it a
don't
tougher
think the
shot.
210 is the right shot.
I don't know.
I don't think it is at all. But I do think that it's worth a look. This is a really important spot, the way I see it.
Yep.
And the question is, like, how do you want to walk away from this game? You know, do you want to be the one that missed the 210?
You are 1 game up right now.
Yeah.
I'm taking the risk.
Justin's not.
No, and and obviously he's got a way better stroke than I am. He has way more confidence in his shot making ability.
And this is a good spot for him.
He can get to the 5 ball again. Just got to make sure you don't overcook this ball going from the 4 to the 5.
I like this angle he's gotten. It's a really good spot. Like, he's nice and close to the 4 ball.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the feedback there, Marty. So he's just going to roll, go across the table. He's missed it. He's missed it. All right, well.
See, and we, highlighted that point well, I think. That spot was tricky.
Yeah, 4 to the 5 was definitely the tricky one.
So that 210, it was an interesting opportunity.
All right, so I can't see Shane making a mistake from here. Getting from the 5 to the 6 is not difficult.
It's the 6-7. And I'm not saying that
I'm not even going to do it.
I'm not even saying that it's like a tricky situation, but it's the only situation right now that could be a run stopper. So this is it right here. This is Shane's opportunity.
Shane's shaking his head.
Up.
He didn't like the fact that he got this high on the 6 ball.
Yeah, it's a missable shot.
Yeah.
And he's going to have to use inside if he wants to get above the 7. And staying below it won't be that easy.
All right.
He's played this extremely well.
Extremely well, yes.
So he's got one last trick up his sleeve to pull, and that is he has to guarantee a healthy angle on the 8. And he's kind of flat on the 7. Is he drawing back here? Is that what the plan is? Or does he have enough angle?
I think he has a little angle. He's going to be sort of drawing it off of the rail there. Just sort of punch through with draw. Like that right there.
No, he did have a healthy angle. Okay. Really well played. Shane Van Boning nodding it back up at 5.
Yes, SDN Roll. We have a full house watching this match. Again, the local flavor here with Justin Espinoza.
Most of the room is actually, I mean, there's a healthy crowd here, but it's not most of the room watching. This is early enough in the tournament where, most of the room is playing.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's matches going on all over this room, but we do have a large crowd watching this match. Chadwick chanting for SVB. All right, so, hey, it's a race to 2.
You tapped me, I'm like, what?
Look around your shoulders, see who's there.
Spun around in my chair, like, what's going on? Okay, Justin Espinoza's break. Now, if you've been watching, Justin has a low velocity break, but he has been getting the 6 ball to track well to the side pocket. I don't mean the 6 ball like every time, but
the ball in
the
that
ball
position.
behind the 1. Yeah.
Yes. All right, let's see how his break works for him here. Gone back to the dead center.
Yeah.
Well,
6 ball.
6 ball misses
Tracked
the
a
side.
little low.
Yep. All right, so he's not going to get a ball on the break here.
Now Justin's left pretty open layout given for his low velocity breaks. Shane's going to have a shot in the 1 ball in the top right corner, and the 2 ball I think goes in the side pretty easily. And he's going to have a 3 ball that's parked only about a foot away from the pocket. So the only real challenge I see, and it's, is managing how to get on the 5 ball.
Yep.
And that'll be an important one because once we get to that stage in the rack, I think actually that's where things could go sideways.
Sure. That makes sense.
Between the 5, 6, and 7, there's definitely some interesting things that could happen there.
All right, Shane is off and running here. 2 ball into the side pocket, I would certainly think. Yep. Everything's just kind of out there for him right now. Real important to get on the proper side of this 4 ball. The 5 does go past the 8 ball into the corner, so that's not a problem.
Yeah, and if he's going to be playing the 4 on the side, I don't think he can. I think he's going to have to play it in the corner. So I think Shane overran his position there.
He did.
Yeah.
I 100% agree with you on that.
Yeah, I don't think he was playing for the side pocket. But I think he is going to play for the side pocket now, and he's probably going to draw into the top right corner and back out and try and get position for the 5 in the side.
Sure.
In the right side. That's what I see. That's why I
He
think
might just try and draw straight across the table here.
He could also just. Well, does he have?
He's just drawing this.
Does he have enough meat on that 4 ball? Yeah, he's going in the side. Yeah.
He's playing in the side. He could actually go into the top corner, but he's just going in the side with draw. Yeah. Draw it to the center of the table. He'd like to get somewhere closer towards the 7 ball, I think. He's going to second guess it now. Dignomad thinks he's going to play it for the corner.
Okay, so this is going to be an interesting shot.
So he's running into the 7 ball. Look out. Wowzers upon wowzers.
Oh, so the 5 goes in that corner.
It does go in that corner.
Okay.
He played for that shade.
I see. I didn't know if that pocket was available. It didn't look like it was.
But he almost put that 7 ball right in play.
Yeah. He's going to have to make this shot. This is huge.
This is a big shot right here.
But he definitely simplified the layout.
All right, he's
by moving the 7.
Yeah, for sure. He's done well with that, so. Good stroke there.
So the work isn't entirely done yet, but this is the world champion.
Oh, yeah.
So, we're sort of looking at it like this is a cleanup mode, but he still has to go from the 8 to the 9.
Yeah, he's just going to come straight back up the table.
And he's going to want to try and get as flat as possible on this 9, but any reasonable angle
Anywhere
should do.
is fine, yeah. Just anywhere is
oh,
fine.
No. Oh, no.
He's overran it a little bit, but he's okay.
He's overcooked this, yeah.
No, he's fine. Just draw it straight across the table.
I don't know if, I mean, he is the favorite to manage this situation, but I wouldn't call this fine. That's what I think. I think he's overrun position quite a bit. And
oh, yeah, I'm not saying he didn't overrun the position for sure, but I still give him a very high percentage of out from here.
Excellent shot by Shane.
Very well controlled. All right, Shane Van Boning wins that one, gets on the hill first. We've gone back and forth, and he has the break.
You know what, though? Let's face it. You may not play Shane Van Boning very many times in your life, but if you can find yourself down by one game going to 7,
I'm not giving up on this, right? This
that
match
is
is
not a
not
bad
over.
spot to be in.
This match is not over by any shape or form.
All you need is one mistake and to survive. All you need is one mistake.
Yep. This is one rack at a time. Excuse me.
Here's Shane Van Boning. Let's watch that 9 and 7, see how it tracks toward the sides. 9 ball, 7, both down. He's got shape on the 1.
Oh, yeah, this is
Dress up, baby.
dress up.
We're going out.
Now, hang on. Hold the phone.
Hold the phone.
Hold the phone there, buddy. 1 ball into the side is a really weird angle to hold for this 2 ball. I mean, I know he can just drift it, but
He might drift it. He could also pinch it.
2 ball.
Angle on the 2 doesn't hurt him. So
Just saying, it could. I mean, I like his position. He's just going to pinch it a little, or cinch it, as you call it. Yes, same thing.
yeah, he's fine.
Just after seeing him overrun a couple of shapes.
Yeah. So Shane's looking at this 3 ball, quite a bit because he wants to make sure. That's a lot of traveling to do, to go from one side of the table to the other, and he's got to get good shape on that 4.
Yep.
He doesn't want to have to work to get there. He wants it to be. He wants it to be as natural as possible. And this is exactly like the kind of work that he could potentially have to do. So
Yep.
Shane still has a little bit of work here. He's going to have to kill this angle a little bit. He may actually overspin this with right. Doesn't want to get straight. That worked out perfectly. Wow. Gets a very favorable
I was going to say
rub off that 4.
That could have gone
sideways.
horribly wrong.
Yep.
Or incredibly good, and it went incredibly good for sure.
And there's still a couple of things to work out, but this is definitely looking like Shane will be breaking and running, and on the hill.
No, Shane is on the hill now, so this is.
Oh,
Look
wait.
out! Look
That's
out! He did not do it.
Wow.
He did not do it. Wait,
Oh, my
hold
goodness.
the phone. Look at the crowd. Everybody's face just did the exact same thing.
This is not over yet,
That's
folks.
what I said to you, folks. This was not over. You have to play every single ball to get through this rack.
Wow. Did you see that coming?
I did not see the scratch coming. I didn't think he was going to play it that far. I didn't think he needed to get that far across the table.
I honestly thought that the moment he reached that position that everything was going to be...
Well, of course, everybody, including in the chat, was just thinking it was a foregone conclusion. He was in position, and of course, you know what? 95% of the time, you're right. He's going to get
Higher
out of
than
the
that.
rack. Yes, I'm just
99. Oh, my goodness. So
I don't
here's
think
Justin.
I don't even think it was like he was too confident when he was playing the shot. He was just in sort of autopilot. He's played these shots, and he just lose the cue ball just a little bit, and you see what happens, right?
Yeah. So Justin Espinosa, ball in hand, to get on the hill. This is
Now again, Justin has to do the same thing.
Yeah.
He's got to just figure this out and hit every stroke.
okay. Justin's not happy
He's
with how
not
he's hit
happy
this.
at all with
He
this.
still has options though. So take your time on this. Work this out.
Yeah, he fell really flat on this.
He can still access the 8 ball from the other side. So he might end up just rolling this 6 ball in. And if he can get that shot line just below the 10 ball.
He does have a small touch of angle. He might be trying to play this little punch.
Yeah, he could be.
I like your idea better. Justin
He's got
strokes it, beautifully.
Perfect.
Well
Perfect.
done.
We're going
So,
hill.
Again, not yet.
Not yet. We're going
Let's
hill.
just
Not yet.
simmer down now.
Really feels like we're going hill.
Right. It does. I mean, and for all reasonable, lost the word. Sorry. You're probably right, but you got to play every shot.
Justin Espinoza.
He's just going to run up high on this a little bit. He's fine.
Shooting to get on the hill against Shane Van Boning.
Takes a big breath.
There it is, folks. We are hill. After 12 games, Justin Espinoza, local champion, is a coin flip away from beating one of the best players in the history of the game.
All right, so here's it's a big moment.
Yeah.
He's actually played SVB before.
Yes.
It's still a gigantic moment for him. All right, so he's just got to catch his breath.
Justin Espinoza break.
Justin Espinoza break, and guess what? Justin Espinoza has the firepower if he just gets the good break. But hey, what a great match!
Yeah,
no matter what,
phenomenal match. Yeah,
what a great match. I mean, this is what you pay your money for, right? This is what we came to see. Grinding it out. Justin, the grind is real.
Told you guys to get your popcorn. Maybe a tall glass of chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk. Oh, that was Jaden. Chocolate Shorty was Jaden's nickname. Yes. That was your buddy, Michael Yednak.
You know, I may have the best seat in the house, but I've only been using the edge of it for like the past hour.
Ain't that the truth, right? All right, Justin. So he's taking a little extra time checking out the rack. Don't overthink this. Don't let the moment get you.
Yeah.
Right?
I think Justin, honestly, I think he dreams of these moments.
Of course.
I think he's been looking forward to this moment for a long time. Hill. Justin Espinoza to break.
Make something on the break. Control your cue ball.
Let's watch that 5 and 6. See how they track to the side pockets.
And absolutely, Terrence, it's hard not to root for the underdog sometimes, especially when he's the local guy. Yes, it is Hill. Let's go. Justin breaking.
The 5 ball is down.
5 ball is down. 1 ball
the
is.
6 ball is down.
All
Position on the 1.
He's okay. So he's got a good break here.
We can do this.
He's got a he's got a nominal shot on the 1 ball. Certainly
Does the 3
makeable.
pass the 10?
The 3 might not pass the 10. Let's take a look. I don't know if the top will tell you or not.
It does not.
I don't think so. It might actually. Now looking at it, if I'm physically looking at the table, it's going to be close.
The 3 does pass the 7, though.
It definitely goes past the 7. I think he's almost naturally going to get the cue ball almost back to where it is now, provided he makes this.
So Justin's got to chop this 1 in, and he can allow that cue ball to go back and forth and get auto shape on that too. So 100% focus on dropping that 1.
Stephen Humes, thank you for that donation in the chat there, man. We greatly appreciate it, all that we get from you guys.
Really, I think this rack all comes down to that 3 ball. So Justin's first got to, overcome the hurdle of dropping the 1, but it's all going to come down to that 3 ball.
So for me, this shot right here is paramount.
Yes.
Right? He's thin cutting on the 1 ball.
Yes. His first challenge.
Decide where you want to get to. You want to get right where the cue ball is now, or do you want to be out on the other side? Shoot.
I think the other side.
I would think I want to be on the short side of this. making shape onto the 3-ball easier. Yeah, so you just can't do it. That's going to do it.
No.
He
Oh,
knows
I'm
it.
so disappointed.
He knows it. It's okay. Shane started to go towards the restroom. Didn't think he was going to get a shot in this rack after that, but he's going to go. So Shane's, you know, a little shook still, right? He just takes off to go to the restroom now after Justin misses that shot. He rattled the one. And listen, folks, that 1 ball was not an easy shot. I didn't record it, and I probably should have, but it wasn't
So a lot
an
of
easy
people are
shot.
saying he hopped up and his tip went up.
That's Justin's stroke.
Justin does that every shot. Rewind the tape.
And it works for him all the time. Yes, he jumped up on it. He might have jumped up on it a little early, but he, you know, it was not an easy shot. There was a thin. He was trying to go. And this is back to where I was saying I would probably want to just get on this side of the 2-ball because I don't have to hit it as firm.
Yeah.
Right. I'd take some of those, the collective groan around the room.
Someone asked if that's his brother in the booth, and I'll be first to admit, like it's hard to be impartial sometimes. This is the Texas Open.
I wasn't trying to be impartial.
I'm talking about me.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to be.
This is the Texas Open, and it may be in our nature to root for the Texans a little bit more.
100%.
Yeah.
We're allowed to. Guess what?
Says Shane has overrun position a little bit.
A little bit, but he's just going to go 3 rails around so he can play the 3 past the 7. That's the bigger pocket.
Yeah, but this 3-ball, the challenges posed by the 3-ball still exist. So let's see how this is handled.
I already did it. I already did it. I can wait to
Yeah, Shane's just paying. He's having to pay attention to this shot. Don't kid yourself.
So it looks like Shane can get the cue ball somewhere in the vicinity of the left side pocket.
Yep.
Pretty safely. The problem is that that doesn't give him a favorable position to get on the 4.
That is true.
So we'll see how this works out for him. He might be coming up with something different. Now this is going to overrun.
Well, unless the 3 go. Well, no, I don't think the 3 goes past the 10.
I think he may have to play the 3-10 combo.
I didn't even think about that.
He can tuck the cue ball in behind the 7. He might be able to tuck the cue ball in behind the 7, or he can go all out and safe behind the 8. Yeah, he's going all out and safing behind the 8. That's what he's doing.
That is the smart shot.
Yeah. So Justin's going to get back to the table.
He's not going to be happy about where he's at.
No. Excellent safety by Shane Van Boning.
Very smart shot.
This is going to be the type of safety that Justin's going to be kicking for his life here. Like any sort of contact would be a win.
Well, he does have. I don't like the fact that. Oh, I thought he grabbed the short cue for some strange reason. I was like, what the heck? So yeah, just figured out he can make this 3-ball. He knows the way to do that.
Yeah, I think Justin's going to have to spin into this. I don't think he's got a good line to get to where he needs to, where he can like bisect that rebound.
One pocket kid in the chat. I'd be happy as hell to be kicking. You have another shot. I'd be happy as hell just to have another shot.
It's true.
So
it's true. And Justin typically has that mindset. So if there's one person in the room who's going to put in a best effort in spite of the being against all odds, it's this kid right here.
he actually has a little bit of room. He's not just having to totally spin this. I think he's actually got enough room around the 10 to play it with a just mostly angle.
He might have to spin it a little.
A little, maybe a little. Not much, though.
It's a tough shot to hit. He's got contact.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
This ain't
All
over
right,
yet.
he's made good contact. That's a good shot.
So this combo, I don't think.
So do you combo this? Do you carom it off the 10?
This is a tough combo.
And look where the 4 ball is. I mean, yeah, I think you almost have to play the combo, so you still have the 3 to get up to the 4.
It is a very missable combo.
For me, it's a missable combo.
Yeah. This is not easy. Especially, this is not the kind of shot you want to take on hill-hill.
No,
So,
for sure.
Although Shane might, I'm sure he's going to cycle through all of his defensive options before he does.
Before he does, yeah, for sure.
I just don't see anything that's all that interesting. Like, maybe carom off the 10? He could carom the 3 off the 10. That's
what I said. The carom plays, but
Yeah.
what it does is it takes the cue ball to the rail. It
Yeah.
doesn't help you with the 4
You
ball.
have to really, really punch it. Yeah, if you do the carom, you'd have to really punch it.
All right, so he gets it out far enough. That's a very good shot.
So this is Shane's last challenge, really. The 3 to the 4.
3 to the 4. He's just going to draw straight out over the top of the 10 ball, I would imagine. Okay, so he went below it. He's just fine there.
He really is. And
it's okay. What a good match we've got to see. It's not over yet. Again, we've seen it already. Got to play all this all the way out.
now this cue ball is going to come out toward the center of the table.
Yeah,
That's going to flatten things out a little bit on the 7. I wonder how he's
Sure.
going to handle that.
So you're right. He has gotten pretty flat on this 7. Does have a little bit of an angle to wrap the 2 rails, so he should be okay here.
Yeah, any angle really will do here.
Yeah, just going to drop him in and shoot the 9 up into the top left corner, I think. Can't see. Maybe he's really going to try and draw to the top of this.
Does that get there?
He's shorted this, folks.
It's not going to get there.
Again.
I think Justin's going to be kicking again, but he's going to get back to the table, I think. This game is not over.
Not over.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised that he got so flat on that 7.
Well, he just hasn't had the speed, really. Okay, so he went for the bank. It is SVB
He's going for the
after
bank,
all.
yep. Shane Van Boning.
Doing Shane Van Boning things.
Shooting at the 10 ball for the win. And really the only thing Justin hoping for is some strange roll at this one.
Strange anomaly, miscue.
But Justin's going to make him shoot it.
Everybody, oh, of course. Everybody in the room.
Excellent match.
That's a great match.
Phenomenal
Everybody should stand up and definitely applaud that one.
Justin Espinosa has
Justin
been eliminated
gutted it
from
out. He's going to hate this, but what a great match, Espinosa.
Justin's been eliminated from the Texas Open, but not without honor.
In style, I mean, just not, but I mean, just gutted it out. Lots of heart. SVB getting it done. Yeah, so the room just collectively exhales a little bit. And
I'm going to go exhale outside.
I think I'm going to actually join you.
We're going to take a break.
Yeah,
Guys will be back shortly.
You know, shout out to Justin there. I mean, what a hell of an effort in that match. Really put the grind up on it, and you know, he made some mistakes. Shane Van Boning made some mistakes. He's not going to be kind to himself at all after that. But huge shout out to Justin and Shane. What a great match we got to see. The guys played both just incredible match. And we are where we are, so. All right, so I actually don't have a match on any one of the camera tables for right now. But bear with me for about 5 or 10 minutes. Hang out. We're going to have more. Yes, smash that like button. That was not a great match. It was a great match. Mistakes happen in matches. That doesn't mean it's not a great match when players make some mistakes. That was a great back and forth. We shall be back here in just a few. I'll find out what's going on. I know we have the second Calcutta getting ready to happen, so I'm probably going to put that up on the table on the stream for you. But bear with us. Be right back. All right, folks. So I'm back for a few minutes here. Let me just give you an update on what's going on here. That was a great match. Man, the excitement, local boy, local man, does good against SVB, had his opportunities. You know, what's the old wide world of sports? The thrill of victory, the agony of defeat. He got both of them in that match. Currently right now, so we're going to do a second Calcutta for the Open. We just have 2 more matches that we have to wait for, right? There's one match starting over on a non-stream table with Miguel Sevilla. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you, sir. So, yeah, Miguel Sevilla playing, looks like he's playing, is that Michael Yednak over he's playing? I haven't looked at the bracket, but then we have a second match that we have to get through before we can do the Calcutta. So what they're going to do right now is they're going to play, they're calling some of the ladies' matches over on the tables on the far side. We're going to get through those 2 matches. Then we're going to be running a Calcutta for the final 32. And then we're running a little bit behind, so where it, where we were Calcutta, then we're going to do one more round of the men's tonight, a little later on tonight. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Jude Rosenstock.
We're going to hang out here.
Yeah, we're going to get a matchup on table 2 there.
Probably going to hang out with the chat a little bit.
Hang out in the chat, brother.
Yeah.
For right now, I'm going to just leave it on the SVB, just warming up on this table.
Yeah, we are going to get a match over here.
You're not going to get it on table 1 though. You're going to get it on table 2.
No, we're not going to get it on table 1. We're going to get it on table 2. Yep.
So when they start that match, you can click over to that and do what you got to do.
How do you do the transitions?
I'm going to show you right. I'm going to get off the mic and I'll show you on there. I am going to go get a bite to eat with a friend of mine, and I'll be back in an hour.
Okay.
Should be plenty of time.
Take your time.
I appreciate that, brother. Okay. You're the man. Hey, you're guys out in the chat.
How could I be the man when you're the man?
Oh, well, you make me the man. How's that? Hey, listen, everybody out there in the chat, I love all you guys. You guys have been rocking all day long. I'll be back in about an hour after I go get a bite to eat. And, yeah, man, look forward to chatting with everybody again. Stick around because we got more pool tonight. We're going to be going into the late wee hours of the evening. It's a holiday tomorrow. Enjoy Texas Open. Thank you so much to everybody. You guys have made this week so incredible for me. See you guys in an hour.
Okay, guys. So I've got the helm for a little while. We're just going to leave the camera on Shane while he practices. We are not going to be getting a match on table 1 for a little while. So what we're going to do is they're going to announce a match on table 2 shortly, and we'll move the camera over there, and we'll just stay there until the Calcutta happens, the second Calcutta. And yeah, we'll just stay there. We'll only have one camera, unfortunately, but we can certainly have some fun.
And y'all give the mayo and mustard packets.
No, it comes on it.
Oh, do mustard and mayo.
I'm gonna leave, but I'm gonna be back.
When is SVB playing again? I don't know offhand. Let me take a look. We do have the brackets online. They're on digital pool.
So y'all call that
And
The one you've been getting is that one on the tall, and then the plain.
I thought
I'm going to try and find Shane right now.
yours was extra something.
I came here to wash clothes. What about you?
Oh, I got chips. Okay. So
So Shane Van Boning will be playing John Mora, and that will be happening, I think, tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure. But the times have not been posted for that round yet. He won't be starting until after the second Calcutta. I can tell you that.
so everybody that he would be playing if
SVB needs some coaching. Yeah, no. I just sometimes guess right, I think. Have I had some mesquite smoked barbecue yet? I've had a lot of barbecue here. And yes, I've had mesquite barbecue. Barbecue is honestly one of my favorite foods. And so every opportunity I get, I'm having barbecue here. Honestly, one of the things I try to do when I'm doing commentary, especially when it's a player like Shane Van Boning, is I try and just call out the goals and the sand traps and the things that they're thinking about, and I think less about exactly how they're going to get there and more about what the problems are. So if you notice, I'm not solving a whole lot. I'm just basically saying, oh, that looks like it's going to be a problem. There's just so much information you get from being at the table, and I think it's unfair to try and say that I can tell what the best shot is from where I'm sitting. Most barbecue is post oak wood, not mesquite. There are a couple of places in South Austin that have mesquite barbecue. I think two of the places do. There's one called Green Mesquite, and I'm pretty sure that they have mesquite barbecue. And then there's another one. The name is eluding me right now, but they're down in South Austin, and they have a couple of different options, and they actually advertise like what type of barbecue it is. And although I don't recall ever explicitly looking for mesquite barbecue, I'm pretty sure that I've had it from them too. But I'll be honest with you, I don't think um, I don't think I've got the taste buds for that level of nuance. Barbecue to me is just barbecue. It's just sausage, and ribs, and like I don't care. Actually, I think I'm more focused on barbecue sauces, and I think I choose most of my barbecue spots based on the sides and the barbecue sauces. Like one of my personal favorites is Interstellar, which is out in Cedar Park, which is a suburb of Austin, I guess. And anyone who lives in the Central Texas area, definitely check that place out. Interstellar Barbecue. Their sides are amazing. Yeah, Franklin's is really good, but it's just so much work going there because there's always a line. Yeah, see, Salt Lick too. Although there's a Salt Lick up in Round Rock, which is a lot easier to manage. But whenever you go to Salt Lick, it's all about the experience. So you go to the one out in Driftwood, and you know it's all right. I mean, it's nothing to complain about. And like the Driftwood experience is truly like a Texan experience. I think like. Not that I'm one to talk, but everyone I know has said like, "Oh yeah, you have to go out to Salt Lick, the one in Driftwood." But it's more about the experience than the food, I think. Yeah, Interstellar is my favorite. It's out of this world. But I'm bumped. Thanks. I'm here until Monday. Does the second Calcutta include a clean slate moving forward? I guess what you mean is, do they do a reset in terms of the bracket? The answer is no. Um, they did that once. I think it was back in 2016, so that was about 10 years ago. And I personally enjoyed it because I happened to make it to the final 32. And that was the first time in my life I ever went 3 and out. But no, that is not the case. There is not a full reset. Everyone is very aware of has a loss and who doesn't, who's playing who. So in all likelihood, that Calcutta is going to be going very quickly. People will know which players have the best chances based on where they are in the tournament.
Cheyenne Valdez and April Larson, table 11. Cheyenne and April, table 11.
Best place in the world comes from the United States. There's the cabin. There's the cabin. There's the cabin. Okay, so this is going to be our upcoming match. It's Raid Shabib versus Sam Gilmer. They have not yet gotten started. They're just warming up right now. But I'm going to keep the camera over here. And I think I'm going to sit in for the entire match, but there might be some moments where I'll have to step away. And maybe, just maybe, I can find someone to sit in with me. No, it is not over for today. We are about to start our last match before we reach the money line. And when we reach the money line, we're going to do the second Calcutta. And after the second Calcutta, we are going to be continuing matches. Wonder if Simming Chen will compete again in the U.S. Um, I don't know. She hasn't done a whole lot of travel as far as I've seen, but I'm happy for the chat to correct me on that one. It would be amazing to see more of her, honestly, though. She is an incredibly talented pool player, arguably the most talented female pool player in the world. Yeah, and that's actually a really good point. Chen making a lot of money in hayball. Yeah, I mean, from what I've heard, I haven't really been following it, but there is a lot of money in hayball, and it is drawing a lot of the Asian players, to stay over there, and that makes a lot of sense. You know, the billiard games in general, pocket billiards in general, is incredibly popular in Asia, and I would imagine that there's quite a few forces in play that would like to see their talent stay on that side of the world as much as possible. Yeah, living in New Jersey, not much barbecue. It's funny on Facebook because I'm from New York originally, and so I get a lot of posts that are about New York. And someone was asking for barbecue recommendations, and most of the responses were like, "You have to go south, like to Texas or somewhere like that, Louisiana." Um, Barbecue simply isn't a thing in the Northeast. Like, we all know about it, but we don't. There's no place specifically that we go to. Yeah, I think Texas makes a great vacation spot. I think Austin is a great place to visit, especially if you're a pool player. Um, but there's plenty of things to do outside of pool as well. Lots of good eating here, good nightlife, plenty of great places to stay nearby. Skinny Bob's. Shocked to find out Judah's from New York. Yeah, I think that would get a chuckle from most people. I think people make fun of me for saying it a little bit too much. So I apologize if I've done it too much today. I try to get a hold of myself. But like whenever you're telling a story or you're making a reference to something in the past, it's hard to avoid that. Austin is definitely a weird place, and in the best possible way. Okay, so it looks like we've got two players. And that looks like Sam Gilmer racking right now. And Raid Shabib is in the chair. I don't know if they're still warming up or if this is live. Let me find out. Right?
Is he playing a match?
Okay, so they are live now. This is actual play. I just missed that break, but it looks pretty sporty. Sam's got ideal shape on the 1, and look at that. He's going from the 1 to the 4. Both the 2 and the 3 are down. And the 4 ball's sitting right over that side pocket. So really ideal opening here. Now Sam's fallen a little bit short on this 4 ball. It's going to force him to go around the table a little bit. This might be a run ender right here. Oh, he was able to pinch it real nice. Excellent shot there by Sam. Now that kept things really simple, and that was really important. So he can now cross over to the other side, get kind of flat on that 6 ball, and start thinking about exactly how he's going to manage that 8. That's ideal. You really can't get any better than that. So Sam's checking out to see which pockets this 8 goes in. It looks like he might have both pockets available, but it's either a choice of short side shape or void the 9. Let's see which one he's chosen. Now I'm looking down the barrel right here. I can see exactly what kind of angle he has on that 7. So it looks like he's going to go 1 rail up and take his medicine on the 8. It's a really solid shot. And this is a little bit tricky. I mean, you know, this isn't exactly the type of shot you want to have to position for, but I think he can just stun this with a little bit of outside and hold shape for the 9 ball in the side pocket. Or maybe he can let his cue ball go back and forth and just hit a little bit further. Either way, I think you have to have a positive stroke on this. Well, I think he was going with my idea, it just unfortunately didn't work out. So here is Raid Shabib. These guys are very closely matched. Raid Shabib is a 702 Fargo. Sam Gilmore is only about 10 points better than him. So Raid Shabib starts his campaign nicely, getting nice and flat on that 9. He should be able to roll forward or stun forward for that 10. Oh, he stuns forward, but stuns through it. And this definitely complicates things. This isn't new cloth, guys. This cloth is about 6 months old. This is the way we've always done it. The February event is always with worn-in cloth. Our September event has brand new cloth, and we look at it like, you know, we present the world with 2 different challenges. Excellent shot by Raid Shabib. So he will take a 1-0 lead. I'm going to make sure that the players over here are updating the scoreboard since I don't have access to it. But I'll do my best to keep tabs on the score for you and nudge the players and make sure that they're updating it. Okay, I just double checked to make sure that the players will be updating the score, and I just learned that the room had given them an iPad for that, so that's awesome. That makes our lives a little bit easier. So this is an excellent break by Raid Shabib, making the 1 ball. And again, I missed the break, so didn't get to see what happened there. But it looks like he's taking on this 2-5 combo. So Sam's going to get to the table wide open, but he doesn't have a whole lot of angle to work with, and the 3 ball doesn't have a whole lot of options for pockets or The most obvious one is blocked, I should say. So let's see how he handles this. So he's going to bring that cue ball all the way back. He's trying to get underneath it. He's done a pretty good job. So he does have an angle. He can take this on, and he can consider drawing down to the bottom rail and back up for position on the 4, or he can go forward. Yeah, there he goes. Yep, that was available for him. And now he's in great position. He's got a really nice angle that's going to get him over to the 5. And the 6 ball looks like it's got a few options. So he can do whatever he can play this 4 ball at just about any speed he wants. If he ends up flat on the 5, it's okay. So yeah, he's got a little bit of angle, I think, to work with. So he can choose to play this short side into the corner pocket, or he can play this into the side pocket. Yeah, he's going with the side pocket. Really nice shot there. Now, he doesn't want that cue ball going too far south. He doesn't want a big angle on that 8, but he does want to be on the right side of it. Yeah, that's kind of perfect. And this is going to allow him to keep his cue ball on the left side of that 9. Now he's looking at it because he wants to make sure that he's got enough space if he wants to go forward and touch that top rail and back. But what he really wants is like stop shot shape. Okay, so he's got a couple options here. Like I said before, he can go to the rail and come back out, or he can just stun this in and stun the 10 ball toward the corner pocket. Yeah, I like that idea better. And the only reason why I say I like this one better is because stunning that ball toward the top corner, that's more of a 9 ball shot, because if the 9 ball drops, you win. But in 10 ball, you can only call 1 ball. So if you make both balls, that's not a good thing. Oh, real sweet break by Sam here. Wow. So it looked like he made both balls from behind the 1 in both side pockets. And he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 balls down. Wow. What an incredible break. But it's going to be a little bit tricky in the beginning here. Sam's got to figure out a way to get shape on that 4 ball, and that is just not a comfortable ball to get positioned for. Not from where he is, at least. He does have a pocket. He's got a couple, I think. He can make it in the side or the corner. But both are challenging shots. Really pretty shot. Is he going to get away with this? Yes, he is. Just avoids the scratch. Gets straight on the 4 ball. Sam's going out here. And he's got a pace very similar to what we saw in Josh Roberts just a couple matches ago. You know, he's going up there with like, first good idea I get, I'm going with it. So that 6 ball is pretty deep in the hole. Sam's going to want to make sure that he's got a nice plan that gets him on that 9 ball. He doesn't want too much angle on the 9. So ideally, you want to take a line that takes from that 9 ball to the rail That leaves you about 1 diamond or so north of that side pocket. That's around where he wants to be. So he's left himself a bit longer than he wanted. So yeah, he was a little bit frustrated there. He's going to punch this in. Bring that cue ball over to the left side of the 10 ball. There it is. Really nice shot by Sam. And that's a break and run. And he unknots the tie. Unties the knot. Okay, so we've got Raid Shabib to break here. Five ball down. And he can see the one, but he's not going to have great position on this. So Raid Shabib is probably going to be looking to play safe. He can take this on if he wants, but I just don't see it. The bridging looks really difficult. He's checking it out right now. It's actually not so bad. Okay. So he can bridge through the 6-7. He might actually, yeah, he might even consider taking this on. But it's going to track. It's going to have to track around the table, or he's going to risk running into balls. I see a couple things happening here.
Like Tiger Woods.
But, sorry.
Best athletes come from the United States of America.
Sorry, guys. There's a lot of commotion going on over here, and we're going to make sure that the yelling and screaming is kept to a minimum. So here's Raid Shabib. I think he's going to have to try and navigate around these balls. He's not going to. So he fails to make the one, but he navigated well. And I think he's left Sam a shot. Definitely looks doable from where I stand. And this is going to be a little bit tricky. Sam's checking to see if it goes if the 2 ball goes in the side. See if he can go up and down table. I think he's going to want to try and use a little bit of English here, a little bit of inside here, and try and utilize that lane up and down. He's going to run into that 10 ball, and this might work out. It will. This might work out really well. Look at how that 3-10 has lined up. And he's checking that out right now. Definitely not the easiest of combos, but, you know, hey, doesn't look that hard either. Oh, wow. So Sam rushed his shot there a little bit, got down and shot it right into the rail, and he's hung the 2 ball. And now this is Raid Shabib's opportunity to tie it back up at 2. So I think he wants to get as close as possible, but I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze. Keep it simple. That was really good. That was really, really good. Excellent job there. And like I said before, this isn't the easiest of combinations, but you're fully expected to make this, so. Excellent. Excellent shot. So Raid Shabib ties it back up at 2. Another excellent break from Sam here. He's really hitting this square. He's got both those balls tracking towards side pockets. I mean, he hasn't. I mean, he had actually one really good break already, in this set. But the way he's breaking, I think he's got a couple more breaking runs left in him in this set. Sam takes on that cut, knowing that he's going to have auto shape on the 2. But what to do about that 3 is the real question. The 3-9 is definitely on, but how to get there is the challenge. There is a bank. However, that 9 ball might be, it could help or hurt your cause, depending how you see it. So this bank definitely looks on. And it looks like he can avoid the 9 ball while he's doing it. This will be a challenging shot to get position for the 4, though. Let's see how he handles this. So Sam's done double damage to himself. He's dropped the 3 ball, giving his opponent the option, and obviously he's going to accept position because Sam got it for him. So Shabib shooting at the 4 with a wide open table now. Very positive stroke by Shabib there. Just narrowly avoided overrunning position and getting hooked. But he's got ideal shape. All he really needs to do is roll this 6 ball in, just get the cue ball either straight or just south of straight on the 8 ball. That's perfect. Shabib running out the remaining balls, take a 3-2 lead. Sorry guys, we're doing triple duty here, and there was a guy using his cell phone and the flash was going off and wanted to make sure he wasn't sharking half the room. So just running around making sure everything's okay. It was a great break. Thank you. Awesome. I missed it again. But you guys keep track. This is a really tough layout here. Shabib's got the 3-ball handled, no problem, but how to get on the 4 is the tricky part. Let's see how he handles this. Really well done. So he's drawn back so he can play the 4 on the exact same side. That's really well executed. But the work isn't done yet. He's going to have to figure out a way to try and get position for that 7. It definitely goes in the side pocket, and he's probably going to try and favor routes that get him there. But not sure if he can avoid the 9. Oh, he's playing safe. Really well done. That's a smart shot. Yeah, that 9-ball looked like it was blocking shape to get on the 7, and this is the type of safety that gets the ball in hand. So we'll see how Sam handles this. This is really tough, too. That 10 ball is blocking a lot of the queuing options. I think you want to go into the upper right corner there, like double out of there. Maybe you can go 3 rails, but the 10 ball is going to keep you from queuing up well for 3 rails. You got to sort of masse into it, I guess. But yeah, I mean, like one idea would be to go 3 rails around the table using the top corner. I don't know if this table's available to me or not, but yeah, maybe. So maybe he can go like this. I'm not quite sure if that's available or not. But yeah, 10 ball's certainly cutting off a lot of the queuing options. So it's very curious to see what he's going to do. He's gone to his bag. He's going to put on his extension. We'll find out if this is for weight or if it... Oh, he might be going 1 rail. Okay. See, this looks really hard too because, again, the queuing options. I mean, how do you do this without accidentally putting the 10 in play? I mean, like, it is a cue ball fouls only tournament, but you still don't want to move the 10 ball. Okay, so he's going to try and like go a little bit deeper into that rail and use the right spin to back it up. Is he going to get there? He's got the ball. Does he get the rail? No.
Is Fedor's match the TV match?
Sorry, guys. We've had a few people go out to get some dinner, and I'm doing a little bit of double duty. So I've gotten a few questions. I've had to step away from the microphone. I apologize for that. Is that Jednak in the upper right table? Yes, that is. That is Jednak playing Silva. But I don't think that's a... I don't know if that's a match or if they're just practicing together. I can't tell.
He goes through Buffalo's is like considered the hardest one on the tournament. It's the richest. And Calcutta was a little under 400,000. Miller runs through field, races the map, goes to Sajal. Nobody wins more than...
So Shabib extends his lead to 4-2. Now that we all know Sam Gilmer's breaking, so let's keep an eye on this because he crushes it.
Scott Frost, with the exception of Scott Frost, Scott was down 4-1.
So he's looking to make either the 7 or the 8 side pockets. 7 down, 8 down, both side pockets really well hit. What a break. Sam Gilmer. So he's got a real nice opportunity here. The only question is how to handle that 3 ball. Hits the 1 ball beautifully. So he can position for the 3-5 combination. I don't think that's what he's going to want to do. If he can find a way to get to the short side, I think that'll be it. Ooh. So we're being joined right now with James Davis Jr. He's going to help me out with coming up with some shots. James, you pointed out a really good one just now, but I don't think Sam positioned for that.
Yeah, I was thinking he might play for the bank.
Yeah.
I mean, the bank's still there. It's just he would have to cross it instead of shoot it straight. But he might try to shoot it straight in the side, it looks like.
Here, get that mic a little bit closer. Yep, there you go. Yeah, you're right. He's going for the side.
Missed it long. Left the return bank.
Yeah. And Shabib being up 4-2, this is it's a pretty comfortable bank to be shooting when you have a 2-game lead, don't you think?
Right. I think he's going to play with a little bit more speed, so it will probably hold a truer path.
Oh, he didn't. Huh. Well, he struck that true. And now he's really in a routine spot so long as he can knock down these first 2 shots, which will be a little bit long. Oh, that's the 4 ball. I was looking at the monitor. It looks like the 8. I thought he was positioning for the 5. Or I thought he was positioning for the 5 in the previous shot. Well, now we've really gotten into routine territory here.
Where would you play the 9?
I like the 9
table?
on the side, but it doesn't look that easy. I might go forward here and sort of play it a little 2-way. If I get a good angle for the side, maybe I'll take it, but I've always got the corner.
The way he's pointing, it looks like he's going 3 rounds around it.
I don't like that at all, but it's going to work out.
Worked out very well.
Yeah. I would have been much more conservative with that, but maybe that's why he's 50 points higher than me. Shabib straight in on the 10, preparing to extend his lead by 3, or 2-3. It's 5-2 now. You know, I took my eye off the chat, and all of a sudden I've seen things have gotten real serious. I'm going to go back to ignoring the chat. I hope you guys work it out. Raid Shabib at the table, up 5-2. Shot on the 1.
We run into the 7, making it a little bit more difficult.
He's not going to like that.
How would you play this, Jude, from the 2 to the 3?
I like using inside here. Just keep it nice and simple. The inside's going to kill a little bit of the speed. You know.
And come straight in the direction of the 9.
Yeah. I do like taking this on, though. But the other side of it is that you could tuck this in behind the 10. You know, play safe.
Oh, look, he's looking at throwing in the 2 and then coming 1 rail and hitting the 5 to get a shot on the 3. Either in the side or in the same
he wants
pocket.
to wrap around that way? Okay.
Maybe not.
That's worked out really, really well. He's run into the 10, gotten perfectly straight on the short side of the 3. That's going to get him on the 5 ball pretty easily.
Yeah.
He's basically solved the rack with that shot.
Yeah. The only issue is really 8 to the 9, and that's not really an issue at all.
Sorry?
The only issue to run out is the 8 to the 9, and that's really no issue at all.
It shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be.
Right, as long as you get anywhere on the 8.
Anywhere, anywhere that where you're not challenged to where you don't have to worry about just making the ball. Any easy shot. And yeah, with the 7 ball there shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, we're watching that, guys. After this match, what's going to happen is we're going to switch over to a new feed. So we'll do that right at the start of the second Calcutta. So we won't be pressing up on that time just yet. Don't worry. So he may have found the one spot that's a little awkward, but he should be okay.
Right. Not straight in, but almost straight in. No angle. He's got a...
But he should be able to go forward or go backward, and he's always got the side pockets.
Struck that well.
Yeah. Raid Shabib takes a 6-2 lead and is now on the hill. Is the Gavin versus Federer match going to be on time? Do you know what time it's scheduled for? What time is it scheduled for?
That I do not know. But more than likely, right after the second auction.
Yeah.
So ASAP is what I would think we're looking now to check. While Sam racks these balls. So
scheduled for 9 o'clock. Will it be on time? My guess is no. My guess is no, and it is 10-8 right now. Actually, you know what? Maybe. Let me see.
Sam made a nice break there.
Yeah, I'm just going to check. Oops. Okay, so we're waiting for the results actually of 2 matches, and this one obviously is 6-2. So it could be over any minute, or it could be over in an hour. We'll find out. And we've got another match that's happening, and the score right now is 5-3, and that one also could be over any minute, or it could be over in an hour. Once that match concludes, we're going to start the second Calcutta. So if I could start the second Calcutta at 8:15, we will certainly be back on time and having matches at 9 o'clock. I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're going to be running a little bit behind schedule. So I would not. I would bet going over on the 9 p.m. start.
Ah, gambling man, are you, Jude? I'm just kidding.
We are in a pool hall, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I just don't see how we can. I just don't see how we can get through all of that and the Calcutta before 9 p.m. And no matches will be starting until after the Calcutta concludes. Are you MOS for the Calcutta? What is MOS?
I'm not aware of that. I don't.
Are you MOS? I don't know if I'm MOS.
Is that an acronym?
Sorry?
Is that an acronym?
I hope so.
I'm Mos Def.
We'll find out if I'm MOS.
From bad to worse for Sam.
MOC? Master of Ceremonies. Yes, I'll be the Master of Ceremonies. Unless they can find somebody else, I'll be happy to sit. But yeah, I'm supposed to be the one doing the Calcutta, and I am a bit on the fast side, for better or for worse. So it will not take that long. I imagine 32 players I can probably get through within a half hour. But we do have to wait for the conclusion of 2 matches, and we can't start until then.
Well, one of them is about to conclude here in about
30 seconds.
2 shots.
Yeah.
Actually, I would say after one more shot, this match would be over.
It's really surprising because I got to say, Sam has a monster break, and I haven't gotten to see him play much, but he looks super strong. You know, it's just a testament to how strong this field is. You know, players like this not cashing.
Yep. And players that are 12 taking out 700 players.
That is very, very true.
It's very awesome. All right, well, enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, James, for joining us. We're going to stick around here for a little while. I've got the stream on the head table at this point. There's nothing really happening. I'm happy to hang out with you guys in the chat until the Calcutta begins. But I might also just step away for a few minutes. So if you guys have any questions about the room, about Texas, about barbecue, I can give you bad advice, and you know, we can all joke about it later. How late will the matches run tomorrow? That's a great question. Typically, the Texas Open has been over within a reasonable amount of time. I haven't looked at the schedule for tomorrow just yet. Let me see if I can get a prediction. But oddly, I haven't really spent a whole lot of time examining how we're running on schedule. Um, but we've got a round starting tonight for 9 p.m. That will mean we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll be down to the final 16 for tomorrow, or ish. So and we'll get that match out of the way. So we'll be there. $130. 2, 3:30. I think it's reasonable to think that we could be done with the Texas Open by dinner time tomorrow. To answer your question, I can't say for sure. I don't know exactly what the schedule is, but just looking at the brackets and seeing what's left, I can't imagine the final day going past around 7, 8 o'clock. Have a great ceremony. Master of Shiner? Is that what we're saying? Shiner or Lone Star? Oh, I like Shiner personally. But I'm not really much of a beer drinker, to be honest. I'm a Dr. Pepper kind of person. I don't not drink, but I don't really drink. Can I pan the camera to the SVB match? There is no SVB match. We have no matches right now. I can bring it to another table where stuff is happening, but it's just stuff happening. We're really just waiting for the conclusion of a match that's off camera. And once that occurs, we will be off to do the Calcutta. So I'm going to bring it to here. That way you guys can see more of the room. Maybe I can bring it to my face, but who wants to see that? You know, I think at this point I am going to wait for Heaps to get back. Classic negative Jude. What did I say? Oh, I'm not a drinker, or not a drinker. Is that what it is? Yeah, Gorse is playing after the Calcutta. That is my understanding. And I think we're going to have that match on the head table. So yeah, I'm going to step away for a bit. I'm going to leave this right here, guys. We don't have a whole lot going on otherwise. We will have the second Calcutta the moment we have this final match concluded. It is beginning to look more and more possible that we could see the 9 p.m. round stay on schedule. Um, I know I'm going to do my best to help make that happen. So um, if anybody's going to run off and take a break, try and be back here within an hour, and we'll go from there. I'll talk to you guys soon. Okay, guys. So we have a couple of things happening right now, and let me see if I can find out what's going on exactly. So I'm having a really difficult time picking up exactly what's going on, but we have 2 matches in progress right now in the Open division. We have Michael Yednak playing Miguel Sevilla. That's still happening. I don't know what the exact score is. And we also have Isaiah Arellano versus Daniel Perez. Isaiah is up 6-5. We're waiting for the conclusion of these 2 matches before we begin the Calcutta. Once that occurs, we will be underway with the next round. So it should be about a half-hour break once the match you see in the upper right corner of the screen is done. And right now it's 8:15. So we'll see how this goes. We're going to be pretty close, I think, to a 9 o'clock start. But I think we're going to go a little bit over. I think it's going to be closer to like 9:30. So people are asking, is it like a new tournament? The answer to that is no. We haven't done that in about 10 years. My first year playing in the Texas Open back in 2016, they did that. They had a clean slate. It was a new tournament. They started with a 128-player field, and then when they got down to 32, they did a redraw. And that was actually the first time in my life I got to go 3 and out in a tournament. Not 3 and out. No, I got to go. I got to be triple eliminated, I should say. Not 3 and out. Since then, the bracket remains intact. So everyone bidding on players in the second Calcutta is fully aware of their chances of winning the tournament. And that's why I was saying the Calcutta shouldn't take that long, because a lot of the players on the B side will be very quick auctions, and we're really going to be focusing on the small handful of players that are well positioned to win the whole thing. And that really just comes down to just a couple. So it will be 32 players in the auction. It does take at least about a minute or so to get through each player, so that's why I think it's going to be about a half hour, and that's on average. And yeah, we'll pick up right where we left off. So the brackets that you see are still good. You can still rely on that. Any other questions? Anyone over 30 years old, let's gamble, punks. You will find plenty of people here over 30 years old who would like to gamble with you. So just come on down to Skinny Bob's. What was the opening bid? What was the open bid? I don't know what that question means. Oh, you mean, yeah, the pick of the litter for the first Calcutta was $12,000. The second Calcutta has zero relation to the first Calcutta, so we might see a lot of money get thrown around in the second Calcutta, or it might be, smaller. We have no idea. All depends on what the buyers do. But since it has no bearing on what happens in the first Calcutta, it's its own thing. How old is Gavin? Can he play? I think he's 12. That's what I've heard. That's what everyone in the room has been saying. And I actually saw him in Florida at the Moscone Cup 2 years ago, and he was about a foot shorter than he is now. So not only is he playing a lot and he's improving a lot, but he's tall for his age, and that makes a big difference. And he's been very polite too. Like, he's come up to the desk a few times, and He seems to be a well-mannered kid.
Didn't realize the only she missed her original flight. This is how fucking.
Well, right now he's just warming up. He's just having fun, and literally, when I saw him in Florida, and I'm pretty confident I saw him in Florida, this is exactly what he can do for hours. Just hit balls over and over and over again. He's he can look a little sloppy sometimes during practice, but I can assure you, once the bell rings, he seems to get it together pretty fast. He's just keeping his arm loose. Texas's greatest pool player currently is young James the Pool Wizard. I don't know what that refers to. I can't think of anyone that we refer to that way, but we do have a lot of talent here in Texas. It's pretty cool, being here, being witness to it. I'd love to play pool with nothing to worry about. No life, kids, responsibilities. Yes, yes. That would be nice. Kids do definitely have a bit of an edge in that regard, but you can't underestimate how valuable it is to be playing pool during these developmental years. The way the brain wires these connections is something that I can't speak to, but certainly there are people out there that will attest that learning something at 12 is different than learning something at 20.
Well, it's like Rhonda. I gave her the 200 and said, don't worry about it. No. Come to find out, that was another part of the story. The Uber driver or somebody in the Uber.
Where are his parents? I haven't been tracking his parents. I don't know where they are, but I'm certain they're somewhere nearby. I doubt they just drop him off and leave him here. But if you're interested in junior players and how they're progressing, definitely one person to check out is that person that you see in the red shirt, at the top of your screen. That's Lazaro Martinez, also known as Little Laz. He's 19 years old now, so no longer a junior player, but he made quite a bit of noise when he was 18 and under. I think winning national championships a few times. I think he's now hovering around a 740 plus Fargo, and 19 years old. I think that's pretty unusual. A dirty pool hall in Texas is no place for a 12-year-old. Which state would it be okay in? Is Connecticut okay, or is California okay? Why Texas? Also, to be honest with you, this is a very polite crowd. I mean, if you've been here before, the Texas Open has always been a very well-run event, and the people who visit, have always treated this establishment incredibly well. So I beg to differ. I think the young people here, often don't have a problem. The adults here know exactly how to treat children, and I've never seen any sort of incident here. And yeah, I definitely wouldn't think of Skinny Bob's as being dirty. In fact, I think it's one of the nicest pool halls in the state. Certainly, it's one of the only pool halls in Texas where the majority of its fleet are 9-foot tables. The staff has done an incredible job at maintaining the equipment, maintaining the ambiance, upgrading the ambiance. and we've always made an active effort to keep this place, safe and civil, while also allowing for the culture of pool to flourish here. So, people get to do the things that pool players do, but it's also understood that you're supposed to keep things, pretty quiet. Yeah, we always hear about the smoking, and the owners are always getting that feedback. They're very aware. They're very aware of it, but please feel free to send those messages over to management if you feel strongly about it. If especially if you live in the Central Texas area, these are not decisions that I make, and it's difficult for me to speak to. And also, I don't pay the rent, so this is not my business. But I am a non-smoker. I do enjoy non-smoking, establishments. I really do appreciate the week when Skinny Bob's is smoke-free, and I'm right there with you. So you have my, you have my support. Non-smoking. It is non-smoking for all of our major tournaments. So the Texas Open 10 ball, the Texas Open 9 ball, which happens in the weekend of Labor Day, or the week of Labor Day, I should say. The pool room is non-smoking.
So what we doing?
Mr. Heaps is back, so he's asking me what we're doing, and I'm going to tell you guys instead of telling him. We're just hanging out, chatting, having a good old time. There's this match over here up in the corner, which I have no idea what the score is, so we're just hanging out in the chat and talking. But we're waiting for that one to end before we can
Do the Calcutta?
do the Calcutta, exactly.
Gotcha. Well, hey, folks, I'm back.
How was dinner?
Dinner was good.
Nice.
We actually got, so we went around to have the Oriental food.
Yep.
They were closed.
Oh, no.
So we went with the second next option, which was fajitas at Chili's.
My favorite Italian restaurant, or one of my favorite Italian restaurants in Central Texas, is right near here. So if ever you want to have Italian food, I have a good recommendation for you.
So I love Italian food.
Yeah?
It's so much carbs.
Yeah.
So unfortunately,
Yeah.
I can't do it. So I have fajitas with no tortillas. And
I get it.
Jay Bunch, hey buddy.
Do we know Jay Bunch? You don't have to tell me the name, but do we know them?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Maybe.
Maybe? Sorry?
I'm trying. I think so.
Okay.
If it's who I think it is, yes.
Do we have monitors in the chat?
Us.
Okay. Because there's been some fighting happening. I haven't been monitoring the chat, and I usually just let them work it out.
Let them work it out. Those guys are pretty good because because they're all subscribers.
Yeah.
So if they get into they don't want to see some kind of conversation, they can actually block from their own view.
Oh, okay.
Other people, and that's fine. Do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Gumball says no tortillas. It's not sacrilege. I had steak, I had chicken, I had shrimp, I had beans and cheese and sour cream, a little guac.
Yeah. New Jersey went no smoking around, 2006? A few years after New York City. And a lot of parts in Texas have gone no smoking. Austin is actually no smoking. And the county that we're in, Williamson County, is for the most part also no smoking. There are a handful of businesses in the area that have smoking rights grandfathered in. Skinny Bob's is one of them. And that's their decision. It's their business. there's a lot of things that go into that decision, and it's something that they wrestle with on a regular basis. I can assure you. Yes, Austin is non-smoking, and yeah, that sounds right. I've never been to a place that had smoking in San Antonio.
I'd imagine I think there's one or two places in San Antonio that it might still be grandfathered in, like little hole-in-the-wall
Yeah.
places, but because I seem to remember a friend of mine I used to play golf with was talking about this one place. All right, so I'm just looking at the bracket. I want to see, kind of where we're at there. Some
Yeah.
Hey, I remember
Yeah.
them.
What?
I remember smoking in McDonald's.
Yeah.
Not me smoking in McDonald's. I mean, I smoked for a long time, which I don't now.
Yeah.
But
Me too.
I remember there was ashtrays in McDonald's.
Yeah. The McDonald's ashtray was iconic.
Yep.
Um,
And Burger King had the little gold tinfoil ones.
McDonald's had the silver tinfoil
The
ones.
silver tinfoil ones, yes.
Yeah, there's also, I mean, I haven't been there since they moved, but there's also Charlie's Q's in Temple. They used to be smoking. I don't know if they're smoking in their new location, but yeah, they recently moved, and maybe they got rid of it, maybe they didn't, I don't know. I know Big Time Billiards in Houston was non-smoking up until a few years ago, and that was just a few years ago that they got rid of it. They decided it was an event just like this, and they decided to be non-smoking for the event, and then shortly afterward, they were like, you know what? That's it. No more smoking. I know Skinny Bob's will probably one day take a similar route. I don't know when that will occur. But it's, like I said, something that they wrestle with on a regular basis. You remember smoking in planes?
I remember.
Wow.
I remember my dad smoking on airline flights when we would fly back to England when I was a kid growing up.
I was going to say, if he remembers smoking in planes, then it's time to take your arthritis medicine.
I resemble that remark. Minus the arthritis medication.
I think I'm allowed to make, old age jokes. Once you get into your 50s, you're like,
Yeah. So look at the matches. Did you look at the matches for 9 o'clock?
I have not.
And
but everybody else here has.
Obviously, they're not going to be at 9 o'clock because we're running behind on everything.
Yeah, I'm telling everybody that, and it really looks that way. We're waiting for table 4 in the corner.
Is that the second match that we were waiting when I left? There
were a
matches.
total of 3, actually.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Is this the last one?
This is the last of the 3.
Okay. But I'm just looking.
Actually, there is Daniel Perez. I didn't see if that concluded or not, but they were like 6-5 last I checked. Can you go to the matches? Or live scores? Live scores.
It'll be here.
Right.
That's a 10:30 match. That's done. That's done. I was just kind of looking my way through all of them, actually. 10:30. All right, so yeah, Michael Yednak and Miguel are not live scoring their match.
How long have they been going now?
1 hour and 47 minutes, and I'm looking at the beads up there, and it looks like somebody's on 6 and somebody's on 5.
There are beads there? When did they put beads there?
The beads were put up on the rest of the tables before the open.
Unprecedented.
We had the one obviously here on table 1. And
yeah, I was playing on table 5 last night, and I asked my opponent how he wanted to score, and he was like, why don't we just use the beads? And I'm like, what beads?
Right. Let's see, John. So how about this for a B-side match later on tonight? Shane Van Boning and John Mora.
Wow.
B-side match. Believe that one?
So Eric took care of the dirty work that I couldn't take
He
care
did,
of.
yes.
Yeah. I chatted with him a little bit. He had a. I told him I was like, I told him the story about how I had lost my match, and
Yep.
he completely related. And I just said to him, I'm like, I don't think I had the game to beat you today anyway. So, but it would have been nice.
Yes. All right, so yeah, that is the only match left, it looks like, over there with Mr. Yednak and Mr. Savia. And yeah, 6-5 on the counter up there. Oh, maybe not. Looks like he's practicing on that table now.
So what just happened?
Well, he's just practicing shots over there right now. Whoever that is, I can't see.
That's
who it
Michael
is.
Yednak.
Is it Michael? Oh,
Yep.
okay, it is. Yep. So I'm not sure. Oh, Miguel just went over to the table, so Miguel, I'm thinking, must have won.
kept waiting for you to say, well, that's the one puck. Oh, well, let me go get the other.
And he is unscrewing. So that means that they're going to go start printing out Calcutta sheets.
Oh, Dino
And-
says Miguel won.
Yep. May I ask when the Calcutta is? Yes, you may ask. Go ahead.
All right, so Shayla's going
Get
to
on
go
the floor,
print out
dude.
Calcutta sheets. Get on the floor, that's right. You know the score.
Yeah. They're printing out the Calcutta sheets right now. That should take a couple of minutes. I'm going to get out there momentarily. And how long have I been playing, Jude? I am 54 years old. My parents dropped me off at the after-school center when I was 5 years old. That was the first time I ever picked up a pool cue. That was 1977. And the first time my first pool cue was in, the first pool cue I ever owned was, how long have you been playing pool, Jude? Yeah, the first pool cue I owned was when my father bought me one in 1988 for my 17th birthday. But yes, I used to play in Amsterdam Billiards. I was the manager of Amsterdam Billiards East Side location. I started playing at Amsterdam Billiards at their West Side location when I was in college, and I still keep in touch with the owner there, with the managing partner there, along with much of the staff. They're good people. They're like family to me.
Was it a Mucci?
Was it a Mucci?
Yeah.
It was an Adams cue, actually. It was an Adams cue, and it was really ugly. But at the time, I thought that $75 for a pool cue was a lot, and
Well, back in that day and age, it was a lot. You could buy a Mustang for freaking $2,200.
and I was super happy about having it. My second cue was a Molly, and then after that, things got pretty serious. I got an Espiritu, and then I went with Predator, and then I went with Shone, and now I'm back with Predator. Adam, the original Mez cue, yeah. It was a good cue. I mean, like, there was nothing wrong with it. You know, like, it hit well. It kept me busy.
So Tim Watson keeps asking when the Calcutta is. So Shayla is printing out Calcutta sheets right now because we did just get to the final 32.
Rod bought an Adams cue for $80. Look
There
at
you
that.
go.
Oh, David Lester bought an Adams cue for $80. That's about how much my dad spent on mine. And you know what? That was I said 1988. Yeah.
Youngster.
What shaft do I like? I use the Revo 11-8.
Tick, tick, tick. It's a tick, tick, boom.
How does the second one work?
It is a totally separate one from the original one. The monies are in 2 separate pots.
Mm-hmm.
Just now, you have 32 players instead of 128 players, and it's down to I know who's on the A side, who's on the B side, so it's going to change my wagering. Hey,
Guys
Bobo,
are old ASF.
come on down. We'll play a set. You can get beat up by an old man. What is that? Remember what was it? The Nutty Professor? Come on, Cletus. Come on over. You walk over, but you be limping back. Anyway, I digress. Q-Tech R360 before Shane was sponsored. Well, it's kind of funny because in the booth.
Getting a lift to Amsterdam in 2000 during the U.S. Open 14-1. Yes, I was actually talking about that tournament just the other day. That was at Roseland Ballroom in Times Square. That was a great tournament. That was the last big 14-1 straight pool tournament in New York City. It was 2000. And this event used to be held at the Roosevelt Hotel.
Mm-hmm.
And it hadn't happened in a couple of years, several years actually. And they brought it back one final glorious time, and it was held at Roseland Ballroom, which is basically like a nightclub. I had gone there for a couple of concerts. I saw the Cranberries there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And it was just a spectacular show for pool. I saw Efren Reyes there for the first time. Got to see a lot of phenomenal players. I was only in my 20s back then. I was 28 when that tournament happened. That was a great week for pool.
Yes, Tim, I've answered your question about the second Calcutta. It is coming up. Shayla is printing the sheets out for it right now. As soon as she is done doing so, we will get the Calcutta started. Once that Calcutta is concluded, we will get on to matches. So, yep, we are listening. But there is no matches going on right now.
I am going to go step away, but
so we will get it underway as soon as we can. Apologize for the delay. It's not always a perfect science running a tournament.
Gideon is right. Tony Robles ran a 148 in that tournament. And if I remember correctly, Gideon, you tell me if I'm wrong, he had an opportunity to have the high run for the event. And the trick to that was that they wouldn't let you continue once you reached the game count.
Oh, right.
So once you won the game, you couldn't continue.
Right.
So Tony started his run, I believe, at like -2. So he had a chance to get to 152.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to walk away. I'll see you guys later.
All right. Have fun. Yep. So we are, again, just waiting for the Calcutta. Jude has stepped away. I see Shayla walking back into the front with the Calcutta sheets. So we should be pretty close to getting underway with the Calcutta at this point. Again, this is only going to be 32 players. There is a second Calcutta. We did the first one on Friday. All right, $77,000 worth of Calcutta for 128 players. We're going to have a second Calcutta with the final 32. And then we will get back to being underway with matches. So, yeah, Jude just went down to get with Shayla and Ray Tull. Ran 26. You got action, Robert. I mean, not with me. I know players that would play you. Yeah, so the times just so everybody's clear, we are running behind schedule at the moment. So the times that you see in the brackets, 9 o'clock and all that other good stuff, they're not going to start on time. We have to get through this Calcutta. I'd imagine with 32 players, we're probably talking about an hour, right? just being real with you. We'd obviously like to get these. We want to get to matches too. The sooner we get to matches, the sooner we can get done. It is still double elimination, so anybody that's on the A side gets to continue on the A side. Anybody on the B side, it is one more loss and you are out. No, definitely not Tim's fault that we are running behind. It is just a fact of life. If you've ever played in a pool tournament, yes, I am going to restart the stream, Jay Bunch. Thank you so much for the reminder. I will be killing this stream, so when I do, I'll let you guys know. It's going to be here in just probably in another 15 minutes or so. I'm going to kill the stream. Does anybody... Yeah, let me do this. I'm going to jump off real quick. I want to check with the managers and make sure that they're okay with me killing the stream and restarting it. So bear with me. I'll be right back. All right, everybody. So I am going to kill the stream. Just want to let you know. So just hang on. It is going to come back up. Just give me a few minutes. I have a process to go through. So I'll be back. Give me a couple of minutes. Appreciate all of you guys hanging out, guys and gals. We'll be back.